New stream. I just want to go feed my kitten, Dr. Jones. I come back and there's a bunch of links for a new stream. Oh, Trent, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. I do know, actually, my old boss, who is now my new boss again, now that I moved over to the California lottery, he actually had to get his thyroid removed in his situation. But from what I've heard, if it ever came to that, it's a lot better than many other variations of that kind of treatment or diagnoses, if without saying too much. I'm number 16 likes so far, Bulldog. Trini, if you have it removed, you can't sing again? Yeah, I had no idea about how it affects your singing. That's terrible. I hope it doesn't come to that, and if it does, man, I hope we can figure out a way around it as far as being able to sing still. I don't know if that's the same across the board for everybody that has that kind of treatment done, or has to have it removed. That would be a real fear for me, since I do love to sing. And Trini, you do have a beautiful voice. I know you don't like hearing it, but you do. We all agree. Everyone that heard you sing, just when you played Landslide and put that recording out there, beautiful voice. But I've been telling folks, and I think I've had similar conversations when I got on the mic Friday. Life will throw you curveballs. It will. You just don't let that curveball knock you down and you stay down. You get back up and you fight. And yeah, we're all wishing you the best. Oh, Lori, it says I miss Trini singing. Trini didn't sing live. She posted on Discord, so it's there. She posted something, and then I posted something afterwards. That kind of gave me a little extra courage to get back out there and be more comfortable sharing publicly. Well, Trini, I think you know my story with my first wife. I understand. Any of this stuff can be scary. One thing I can suggest to you and anyone else that might be going through something similar, or a significant other is going through something similar, take it one step at a time, one day at a time. Don't think of a big picture scenario. That doesn't help. It really doesn't help to do that. And it doesn't help to Google a whole bunch too. I know Google's great for things, but when it comes to health, and like with my wife, my first wife, when she was diagnosed with cancer, and it was breast cancer, the first thing we did was Google, and it's the worst thing to look at, because the doctors haven't even told you exactly where you're at and how's it going to go. So we're all here for you, Chen. Take it one day at a time, one step at a time. Do not look at the big picture. Play it by ear. Go with what the doctors say. And we're here for you through the whole ride. Yeah, my boss has no thyroid because well, in his case, it was a thyroid cancer, and he was 40 at the time, I think, and they removed his thyroid, and he's been cancer free since, and he's almost 60 years old now. I've worked with him a long time. His voice sounds normal, but I do have to say he never could sing before, so I can't use him as a barometer for singing music afterwards. But as far as his voice was concerned, that never did change. And some of the best therapy training is doing what you know to do, or doing what you know how to do. Playing your music, playing your guitar, singing. Do that for now, even if it messes with your voice a little bit. Record yourself, and then you can listen to yourself afterwards. And regardless of what happens and what you go through, you try to get back there. Yeah, Eternally Lit. It's already out there. You just got to scroll back up through the music. It was the music section on the Discord, I think. Yeah, just got to scroll back up. It was only a week or so ago. I know time goes by fast. Maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, the guitar playing for Landslide was perfect. I thought I was actually listening to the original song. And then when I heard you singing, then I realized, okay, you're not Stevie Nicks, but you hit every note. You sing the song perfectly. I gave you many kudos for that. Yeah, it's pretty awesome to just share the music out there. There's so many different versions of music and different styles that people have, and I love hearing it. It doesn't have to be original music. The fact that you can just redo a song that's an amazing song, that in itself is something to look to, I think. When I was singing with my band, we had original songs, but covers were always more anxiety driven for me because I had to, in my mind, make the song sound as much like the original did if you're listening on the radio or on the CD or the tape or whatever you had at the time. Philip, yes. How are you doing, man? Philip Gilstrap, yep. Oh, it's morning for you? Yeah. I'm probably up too late already, but, whatever. Whatever. I'll spend a few more minutes with you guys. And yeah, the weekend was great, Philip, and Father's Day was great over here. Got to have my boys and my wife and my boys' family. Got to celebrate that I'm going to be, my oldest son's going to be a father in October, so that's going to make me a grandpa for the first time. And I like to say that I'm a very excited 43-year-old to be a grandpa. I love being a young dad, and I can't wait to be a young grandpa as well. Want to hang on to those little suckers for as long as possible. Because they just keep growing up, Maybe I'll be a great grandpa when I'm 60, and they'll still get me for another like 20, 30 years. And hopefully I can still be playing games with them, playing music for them. Do the old Johnny Cash. Just keep it on going. Right up into the very end. Trini says, congratulations, Grandpa. Thank you, Trini. The Trinster. The Trinmeister. Making copies. Thank you. Oh, Curran Robert, yeah. You posted a link, and that happens. One of my first mistakes I made on this stream was posting a link, and it was innocent. I didn't know what the rules were, but there's rules for a reason. We got to watch out for those bots. We're always on bot watch. Michael McKay, congrats, dude. Thank you. Yeah, today was a great day. It was so many good reasons to celebrate. Oh, Carlos, 42 and 3 grandchildren. All right, man. Get to be that young grandpa. Congratulations. Yeah, Philip, time does fly, man. And I'll tell you, going through the whole, the cancer thing with my first wife, I have learned to really enjoy every second of my life and everybody that's in my life. And for like my parents, where I didn't always feel like I need to say I love you. Well, I do. I say it now. Say it probably more than they want, but got to cherish those moments, because you just never know when that curveball comes. It comes in different ways. But I do have a new appreciation on life, way more than I had before. And I was a positive person before, but I do enjoy every second that I can breathe in this lovely air and enjoy this world and all the people around it. And now I get to hang out with you guys too sometimes and get to know you guys. That's even more of a blessing. And thank you to this stream for Bulldog and his wife, Mrs. Bulldog, for putting this thing together and making this neighborhood the way it is. Someone named Kotek says, this a recording? No, because I just read what you said. This is not a recording. This is me and my cat that's meowing in the background actually responding to you. I was having one of those streams of consciousness and wanted to talk to the masses about enjoying life. All right, well, I'm not that dude, Kotek. It's not a recording. Sorry, guys. I had to drop out for a couple minutes. Our little kitten, Dr. Jones, she actually caught her first fly tonight. I think that's probably the best Father's Day gift I could get, to find out that my little girl has slain her first victim. And we hate flies in the house. So congrats to Dr. Jones for successfully slaying that fly. All right, Kurt and Robert. Good night to you, sir. Oh, it says I keep a body count every summer. Oh, yeah. I'm so proud of our cats when they catch those flies. Go get them. Yeah, when it comes to AMC, guys, I mean, obviously, we all make our own decisions. We don't give advice here. We just share like what we're in, what we're doing. Personally, myself, I've been in AMC since February, and it's done quite well. And I'm glad I've been patient, and I've made the right choices so far. I don't think the game's over yet, personally, so I'm staying in. And there are a lot of short positions in there. And I don't have all the due diligence myself, but I watch many different people from many different streams. And and this is one of them. I try to get as much information as I can from what I see here. But I also do my own research. And I also use Webull to chart, and look at the trends, and just follow kind of the science, and follow the mental science, the hype that's all about it. So I'm still very patient. There's no panic selling on my part. Not where I'm at right now. Not with this position. If it goes down and it starts to go down a lot, if I lose some, that's fine. But I have my certain limits where I know I'll sell at a certain point, but I don't see it getting down to that level anytime soon, unless something changes. And every day is different in the market, right? So just play it day by day. Just like I say with everything else, one step at a time. We're not going to get 100% gains every day. We may not get any gains. We may get negative gains some days. That's the market. You got to ride the roller coaster. Don't jump off at the bad time. Yeah, AMC was $4 back in February. Yeah, pretty much. It was right around there. It jumped between 5 and 6, and then 7, and it would jump back to 5, and then go back to 7, and then go to 8, and then get the Battle of 801. And if anybody was around during that time, they know what the Battle of 801 was. It was huge. It was a huge psychological breakthrough to get to 801. And honestly, it just got more exciting from there. The problem is that if you have market ADD and you want to see crazy action every day, you're going to get bored and you're going to sell. And I just learned not to have market ADD. I lived through the red days for a long time and seeing myself just so much in the red. And it's like, okay, well, fine. I'm not selling. I am not selling because I made those mistakes with other stocks. And I've tried to do that to this day with most of my decisions. If I really believe in the stock, why sell it in the red? If you really believe in it, you think it's going to come back. Well, I think it is. It's already come back. It's back right now. We're reaching new levels that have never been seen for AMC. I think we hit $74 just weeks ago, and that's the highest it's ever been in the over 100 years that AMC's been around. So I am a fan of this stock and this company right now. So that's your stock talk with GP for the day. This talk will be coming to an end after this final Coors Light. Gen Mat AMC is so one of the only ones you've averaged up on. Yeah, me too. My average, I think at this point, is in the 50s. It's around 55, and that is insane to say out loud, right? People were joking like, hey, can you believe that in a few weeks we're going to be joking saying 14? Can you believe that we thought 14 was the high? It's not a dead cat yet, I'll tell you that much. I think we found a new ceiling and a new floor. So let's play it out. Let's have some fun. So, Philip, I'm reading your message right now. If you think it's going to get that high for GME and you've done enough research to think so, good luck to you, man. That was the very first stock that I bought into. That would be great if it shot up that much. We know Roaring Kitty is happy. Eternally Lit, you're asking how do I post it on Discord? I'm not sure what you're trying to post, but like if it's like a sound file or something, or a picture, you literally can just drag it into the chat, whichever chat you're in, like the main chat, and it'll just upload automatically for you, unless the file's too big, and it'll tell you the file's too big. Yeah, Philip, I hear you. There's a lot that's hard to believe, and we've seen things happen that were hard to believe. We have no idea. We really don't. Um, like I've been saying, no one can predict the future. We all have our different limits that we think it can go to. I'm kind of at a stage right now where let's see how high it goes, and let's just set a certain low point that we say that's if it goes down to this low point, I can sell and I'm still in a positive sense, and I'm good. That's just how I think. But what am I? I just started playing the market in January. And right now I'm just a shirtless dude in Lodi in my garage office, surrounded by animals. So, I don't know everything, that's for sure. I'm just giving my opinion. It's amazing to imagine something being 5,000 a share. I mean, you've got it. You've got huge companies out there. You've got Amazon that's in the 3,000 range per share. You've got things that are out there, but can the hype keep it going to that level? We'll see. Philip says, do you really think the hedge fund guys have to buy back our shares? Not sure exactly what you mean. I'm definitely not the guy to ask for that. I'm not a professional that Bulldog hired on to talk about stocks. So I could not answer that. But I agree that certain hedge funds probably are digging their own holes. And I think they're trying to prove that they are better than some of us. So we'll see what happens. Chris R says Lodi, California. Yeah. Yep. I literally am stuck in Lodi. And I love Creedence Clearwater Revival. Yes, I do. So Jason N comes out of nowhere saying the Tesla version was good too. If you mean like Tesla the band and their song Signs, which is a remake from 60s and 70s band called The Band. But Tesla did a great rendition of that song, Signs. They have a live version of it, and I do love that. So if you're saying the Tesla version was good too, I agree. I do love the band's version of that song. That's a great song to sing for sure. Chris R. Hey neighbor, 5 minutes from Lodi. Where are you at, buddy? I actually I grew up in Stockton most of my life. But just, like I say, curveballs. Life throws you curveballs. We got lucky and landed this really nice house in Lodi that's big enough to house our children and 1 billion pets. We are off Lower Sac and right across the street from the strawberry stand. Yeah, Keith B knows what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Man, if it was Friday night all over again, I would be all over that, singing that song right now. But I am supposed to be getting off the air because I gotta go to bed. It's past my bedtime, you guys. I mean, I'm pretty much a grandpa now, as you know. I'm at the ripe old age of 43, and I'm gonna be a grandpa in October. I gotta get me some sleep. And then wake up at 5 a.m. and go to Denny's and get my discount. And then get back on the computer. Make sure I'm ready for market open. Out of nowhere, Promo Paul, event photography, comes in, says strawberry hodl forever. I just brought up a strawberry stand in Lodi, and I hope those strawberry people hodl forever because it's a very popular place in Lodi to get strawberries. And it's like a 2-minute walk from my house. It's right across the street. So Chris R., you're going to have to remind me because I've got a terrible memory, many dead brain cells from a past life of being a teenager and trying too many things. Hit me up again when I'm on. It'd be kind of cool to hang out and talk in person with you. That's really cool to have a neighbor close by. Oh, Paul, he's back at it again. Stuck in the low eye again. Yeah. I love me some CCR. Wow, dude, Chris R., you're my first local. You're my first local, dude. 5 minutes away. Holy moly. What's up, Rhino? For Birdie. That is not a name I've seen before. I don't think so. So maybe hello for the first time. And Promo Paul. I love me some AMC. Well, I love AMC as well, which is why I look at my clock and it says 11 p.m. I better go to sleep. So I am going to go to sleep. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. We will, I'm sure, chat again sometime. I was thrown onto the mic for the first time on Friday, and I loved it. And the weekends are kind of from what I've learned, is a free for all to get on the mic and talk. But there are plenty of other awesome hosts, and I love listening to all of them. And I can't wait till tomorrow. And let's see what happens in the market. And let's see what kind of magic we can come up with here. All right. You guys have a good night. Get some sleep. For those of you that aren't just waking up right now on the other side of the world. All right. And here we go. We're going. Good night. Yeah.
Hey, what's going on out there? Can you hear me? Mic check. 1, 2. Yo, what's good? What's good? All right, that's what's up. What do you mean is Doge dead? Oh, it's at 25 cents. Oh, dang. I might buy some Doge. No, I wouldn't say it's dead. I would just say it's on sale. It's down right now, but you know, it's got to go down for you to buy it low and sell it high. Hey, Lori with the green hearts. What's up? How you doing? What is everybody doing? How y'all doing out there? Let's talk about it. Let's have a conversation. Like like human beings or something. Human beings. Part human, part being. You're an alien. Me too, buddy. How you doing, fellow alien? Oh man, all right. I need this doobie. I need this coffee. All right, we're good to go. That's all I need. I do got a burger in the toaster though. I'm gonna smash that soon. Yeah, Silver Surfer, man. 25 cents is it's looking like a nice entry, you know, or a nice average down if you are in above that. Yeah, Scott Kellogg. It has been a minute. What do we got? Oh, okay. That's a halts. Okay. Right on. Stream looking cool. Pretty cool. Look at that fancy picture of El Snappy Tan. That's a handsome fella. Come here. Sorry, I'm yelling at my kitty. Whoa! What happened to Baby Shark? Has there always been that many zeros? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 zeros? Has that always been there? I thought they were at 8 zeros. Am I wrong? Or are they down right now? All right, let's see what we got going on. Yeah. Just dude, did you get some E-Knob? No, I did not, actually. I kind of stayed away from E-Knob. Let me pull it up real quick, see what it's done. Oh, it's still up there. That's impressive. I did not expect E-Knob to hold. Where was it at before it went on its run, though? Let's check her out. Let's see. Yeah, it's still doing its thing. I stayed away from E-Knob though. Oh, this is Eno. No wonder that didn't look right. Sometimes I type too fast for Weeble. I'll tell you what though. Down here at 570, doesn't look too bad. It definitely could have fallen further. You know what I mean? It could have easily fallen back into the fours or like 350. That's where it's honestly its main support is at like 330, 350. And that's just looking back on this like past month. If you go further back, you'll see some swings. But yeah, 330, 350 is definitely its main support. So the fact that it is, I mean, in the fives still, yeah, that's kind of impressive, I guess. Hmm. Sorry, guys. I got a few messages here in the Discord. Um, yeah, I was backed up. I didn't even realize I had about 7 messages to respond to there. Which, by the way, if you're not in our Discord, you're a slacker. It's free and literally, it's the coolest Discord I've ever joined. Um, Friendly people, that are happy to answer any questions you may have or to help talk you through things. We got stock and crypto channels. We've got educational videos for any level of experience of trader, like from beginner traders to master traders, as I like to say. There's educational videos in there for you. There's people in there that you can pick their brain and vice versa. It is a free Discord, and I will put that link in the chat right now. Oop, typing on the wrong page here. There we go. But yeah, do yourself a favor. Do your portfolio a favor. And hop in that free Discord. Check it out. And that is our what do you call it? Main hub, central hub, of information. And just hanging out in general. We are a little bit more laid back in the Discord as well. YouTube kind of we gotta kind of watch ourselves on YouTube. Discord is more about that freedom of speech. Anyway, yeah, check out our Discord. Do yourself a favor. Join our Discord, kid. But yeah, I love when you guys message me on the Discord. It's way easier to communicate on the Discord than it is in YouTube. Yeah, it's good stuff. About to buy some Doge at 25 cents, y'all. What? Dang. Y'all know my password? How do I get to my Doge? Oh no. There we go. I think I got it. I got it. I got her figured out. We're good. Don't worry. We're good. Mm-hmm. Deposit funds. All right, here we go. They sure make it easy to take your money. They're like, don't even worry about those funds settling. You clicked continue, so we trust you. Here's the money you said you're gonna deposit. Feel free to use it now. All right, very trustworthy of you. Very trusting. Let's do it. Oh man, nice. Looks like everybody else jumped on the same time I did. We got a little bit of positive pressure coming in finally. A little positive price action right after I bought it. I'd love to see that. Oh man, Silver Surfer, you ain't lying, dog. Ethereum at 2,000, Bitcoin at 32. Man, I thought crypto was recovering, but here we are. I tell you what, though, I think crypto is setting up for the real bull run. I think we're on major retracement, but I don't think we're in the bear cycle yet. I think we just came back down to the bottom of the bull run. I think there's just it's nowhere to go but up from here. Honestly, crypto. I don't think we're done yet. I don't think we're in the bear market, the bear cycle. I think we still have time. So this to me is kind of exciting. It's given, you don't always get second chances, you know. But right now we're being given second chances all across the crypto market. It looks like. So if there's a coin you're a big fan of or you believe in, you believe it'll be around for the next 5 years, uh, it's probably on sale right now. Get your discounted shares while you can. Uh, I don't know, not financial advice, but yeah, it's looking like a buyer's market right now. Yeah, I agree, Silver Surfer. When AMC makes everybody rich, we will see that bull stampede. Man, Silver Surfer, I like you, man. I'd like to have a chat with you one of these days soon. Get to know you a little better. Scott Kellogg got his AMC at 7, still hodling. Nice. My average was like 9. I worked it up to like, I don't know, like 17 at one point. But yeah, I've sold most of my AMC. My average is back down to like $8, I think. Let me pull up my portfolio. Let me get logged in. We got the pre-market coming up in 30 minutes anyway. So let me get logged in here. Blah blah blah. And blah blah blah. Oh, is that right? What's my password, you guys? That's not right. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh, come on. I guess that wasn't right. There we go. All right. Beautiful. All right, logging in. Show me my portfolio, please. I want to know my average on AMC. All right, 775 currently. So yeah, I worked it up to like $17. Sold most of my holdings at $69. What I'm currently holding is now at a 775 average. Will Bitcoin hit 25K today? Man, I really don't think so, dude. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna go any lower than 28, to be honest. If it does, if it goes under 28, I don't know. I think I'm gonna liquidate a lot of things and throw it at Bitcoin if it goes under 28. Yeah. And again, if it goes under 28, I'm not panicking. I'm buying more because Bitcoin will come back up. So, you know, I mean, like, honestly, it wasn't that long ago where I was saying, hell yeah, Bitcoin under 50K, buy that. You know what I mean? So Bitcoin at, what is it, 32K right now? 33? That's a buy for me. You know, that's where the majority of my Bitcoin purchases are at, is at 33. So hey, appreciate that. Let's see. Swapping XRP for more Doge. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you yes or no on that, but I mean, I will say I'm not the biggest fan of XRP, to be honest. So, you know, I did just buy some Doge at 25 cents. I did not buy XRP at whatever it's at right now. So I'll just leave it at that. Kira, it's a new name. Kira, how long you been watching us? How long you been around, Kira? Let me know. Let me know what's up. Let me get to know you. I don't want it breaking 31K. I'm assuming she says. um, I'm with you. I agree. I don't want to see it go that far down, you know. But if it does, I will buy it up. Um, you know, I don't want to see it go under 31K. But if it does, I'm gonna throw a bunch of money at it. Like I'm not. If it goes under that, I'm not worried. You know, I'll just buy it. China is slowly exiting Bitcoin holdings to start their digital currency. I believe that. I believe that. Crypto, falling even Asian market, industrial market, only meme coins will have massive gains. All right. Nova. Nova Dominguez. We're some kind of crypto professional, apparently. Dropping some predictions there for us. Crypto will fall massively, even Asian market and US market. Only the meme coins will have massive gains. Well, that's cool. I'm in I'm in meme coins, I'm in cryptos, I'm in stocks. Pretty diversified. Not worried about one of them failing, you know? Oh, we got a heist going on. Let's get in there. How many of us are even watching or paying attention right now? If you want to get in on the heist, hit exclamation point heist and then the number 1 through 40 of the amount of bull coins you're willing to gamble. Yo, what's up, Ryan Glenn? Another new name I don't recognize. How many new viewers we got out there right now? There's only 100 of us in here. Lori, you paying attention? You remember? You paying attention? Appreciate that, Lori. Lori, you're always here paying attention. I love it. I can always count on Lori and Silver Surfer to be here. China buying Bitcoin to break dollar dominance. All right, we got a couple opposing views here. I like that. Sexy Las Vegas lady, me just found you tonight. All right, that's what's up. That's cool. We do run this stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And we pretty much have someone on the market 20 days. Can go kind of hit or miss. You know, we might have someone on, we might not. But you know, the charts are always up, period. And that's cool. You know, you don't got to listen to us ramble. You know. um, but yeah, we run this thing 24 hours a day. We are running stocks from pre-market to after hours, and then when the market closes, we run cryptos. And on weekends, you know, we're running crypto all weekend. Silver Surfer saying China doesn't buy Bitcoin; they just take it from the miners. I believe that super hard, or they are the miners, you know. And Slinky with that. Soup, 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 soup. A super chat. Appreciate that, brother. Much love, much love. Lori's always here, but not always paying attention. Drill rap unreleased says Bitcoin going low. Yeah, it's pretty low right now. Looking like a buy to me. Nova saying just my insight and predictions, not financial advice, of course. Yeah, we know. Sexy Las Vegas lady saying awesome. No, sexy Las Vegas lady, you're awesome. Thanks for being here. Retail selling Bitcoin, institutions are buying Bitcoin. I mean, yeah. To be honest, I'd say the majority of Bitcoin holders, at least prior to this year, is retail investors. Institutions were not big on Bitcoin before now. So yeah, honestly, right now that's what you're seeing. You're seeing institutions buying in, and yeah, retailers profiting, and that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing to me. Lori saying I'm gonna send you something on the Discord. All right, Lori, looking forward to it. Got Kellogg saying Black Friday, it's on sale. Hi, it's me. Do you think Bitcoin will go to the 20s? I mean, if it does, I don't see it going under 28 or 29. It might dip down to 28 though, for sure. And at which point I will buy a whole bunch of it. I got that Discord message. Let me check that out. My cat's so dumb. I swear. What are you doing? That's funny. All right, sorry about that, guys. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Not much. Personally, I buy the mining stocks. It's much easier to see when the stock is oversold or overbought. Yeah. I kind of stay away from those, man. They just move too fast, and I like to hold my stocks, I like to buy stocks that, I can hold and not worry about, I don't mind trading and swing trading and all that, but I honestly, I just like to hold my stocks, Hey everyone, how's everybody doing? Went in search of squeeze information, listened to a couple good numbers videos, read lots of Reddit stuff, and they're squeezing, buying and squeezing, just saying. Right on, Sherry Jones, appreciate that. We got about 10 minutes till the pre-market opens, so we'll see. We'll see who's squeezing what. You're not going to see any real market forces till the new SEC rules are finalized. I kind of agree with that. I think a lot of people are biding their time. I think a lot of people are waiting and watching, just to see what happens. I'll agree with you there, Silver Surfer. You were saying torch will fly today, dividends over popcorn. Yes, we will. And I heard BlackBerry's got contract for stuff on China. Autos going to go. Okay. Right on. All right, what we got going on out there, man? What are y'all doing? What are y'all up to? We got like 8 minutes till the pre-market opens. We got a few more minutes to just relax, Let's get our minds right, Let's simmer down. Let's chill out. Maybe come up with a few strategies for the day. Maybe, a couple of general outlines you want to try to follow, a couple stocks you want to track all day. It's about that time, folks. Let's see, we got a few minutes left. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Now we'll be back before the bell rings. That way, I'm good to go for the pre-market. Not that I'm expecting a whole lot of action. the first few hours, but you know, I like to be here. I like to be ready, you know. So anyway, I'll be right back. Hey, Westside, weed smoke in the chat room. What's up, my brother? How you doing out there? I always assume you're out there listening, but I never see you chatting this late or this early. I don't know what you call it right now. But yeah, man, what's up, brother? Feel free to come on and chop it up with me if you want. No obligations or nothing, you know. If you just want to come on and say hey, or if you just setting some limits and going back to sleep. Either way. Hey, what's up, MIA? What's up, Wushu? William Anderson, Jen Matt, Ivan Crypto. How's everybody doing out there? So how does this new law going to affect AMC? I guess it's going to stop them from over leveraging. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, which new law are you talking about? There's like Silver Surfer is saying there's at least like 6 new rulings coming out. Westside going to sleep soon. Yeah, I figured you might be. Get you a few hours in before, you know, regular market hours open. You know, man, I used to be like addicted to, you know, like, oh man, pre-market's open, 1 a.m. my time. You know, like, gotta be there. You know, I gotta watch it. I gotta stare at these charts all day. I'll tell you what, man. Since I got into options, I'm like, eh, you know. Options don't trade in the pre-market and the after hours, you know, so it's kind of like it's just not as just doesn't seem as important. You know, it's like I'm mainly waiting on the regular market hours these days. You know, I'm like, that's what I'm excited about because I can trade options. You know. Yo, Westside Weed Smoke, starting that options journey. I love it. Watch 2 hours of a beginner options video. I'm starting down that road. Man, LFG, bruh. Let's effing go. That's what I'm talking about. I love it. I'm seeing a lot of our community, honestly. I'm not gonna take all the credit, but ever since I started talking about options, it's kind of like when you get a new car, or like someone gets a new car and you start seeing those cars everywhere. So it may just be that. Maybe I'm just noticing it more. But yeah, I feel like ever since I started talking about options, I feel like our whole community is like, oh hell yeah, options are dope. Let's get it. Like I'm loving it, man. Like everybody's talking about options now, and I love it, man. Like we are all leveling up. I love it. It's beautiful. I love our community. I swear to God. Yeah, Wushu. I got another buddy that's making a killing on eyes covered calls. He he got and this is why options are so beautiful, you know. He bought in on eyes. He got smoked. The price tanked and you know, so what's he done? Well, he's been buying them up. Eyes has been down to like $5 or $6, you know. I mean, like his average was at like 12 or something, or 10, Eyes has been down to $5 or $6, and he's just been loading up on them, buying them on all the dips, all the big dips, buying eyes, buying eyes. And now, what's he doing? He is selling covered calls on them. And what's that mean? It means he's getting paid to sit there and be patient. And he might get exercised, but he probably won't. And so, literally, he's just collecting free money and basically lowering his cost basis on those, lowering his average by collecting those premiums. And, he's happy either way, whether he gets exercise or not. If he doesn't get exercise, it's just free money. If he does get exercise, he's selling them at a price that he's happy to sell 100 shares for. Like, like it's just a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Love it. Options on Invis and BB that expire this week. Right on. Well, good luck. I hope they turn green for you. If they're calls that you bought, my personal experience with buying calls, the lessons I've learned is if they go green, flip them. Because once they go red again, they may never come back green. If they go a little bit green, don't get too greedy, man. Just flip that contract. If you want to hold contracts, buy more than one so that you can flip one and then hold the other. Or buy 10, you flip 5, whatever. That's all. Not financial advice. I'm just You know, if you just have one call that you bought, bro, if that goes green, take them tendies. My goodness. Calls, that is the casino of the stock market. Buying calls. That is gambling, straight up. And if you see it go green, take them tendies. Anyway, moving on. No, you helped others to believe in it. Congrats. Hey, I like that. Yeah. Let's see. We are a few minutes in the pre-market here. Let's see what's going on out there. Oh no, my headset's dying. Give me 1 second. Let me plug it in. 1 second. All right. Am I coming through? Y'all hear me still? Hopefully I didn't disconnect there. Let's see what's going on in the pre-market out there. And we got GameStop ticking up a little bit. We got it's at 215. AMC at 61. Riot is at 1060. Caterpillar 208. CTRM at 292. Hey, that's looking like a buy. SLGG at 575. Wrapped still has not gone down. RAPT still holding above $30. My God. Thanks for nothing. Speaking of call options expiring worthless. Oh wait, no, actually I bought a put on Wrapped, but whatever, same thing. I just bought it to flip the contract, but it is not doing what I want it to do. My goodness. Let's see. What's Torch up to? Scroll forward. There we go. Whoa, big gap up on Torch. What? Holy cow. Look at Torchlight. If anybody's in Torchlight, you need to be watching that right now. And hopefully you're on Webull so you can trade at this time, because most brokerages don't allow you to trade yet. Gotta wait a few more hours. Dang, what is Torch doing? That's what I'm talking about, baby. I wish I had more torch lights. I got a nice little handful though. That's comfortable position. Honestly, I just bought Torchlight A because I like them for the long term, but B, they dropped that notice saying everyone that's holding shares of Torchlight by the what is it, the 21st or the 24th? I'm not sure. But you'll get issued 1-for-1. I think some Class A premium stocks. So I don't know. It's kind of cool. It entitles you to some dividends or benefits. I'm not real sure. Don't have any experience with it. Like I said, that's why I bought it, was just to get those shares and see what happens with them. Man, Torchlight is going though, bro. What a gap up. Holy hell. Torchlight's the only action I'm seeing out there right now, and it's major action. Incredible. Ooh, is ME running too? Is everything I own running right now? Let's see, what's ME doing? It's not doing nothing. They are getting me excited about that. Y'all tricked me. Most talked about on WSB is 23andMe. No way. Well, that could be good. I'll definitely be keeping an eye on that. I've been holding 23andMe since it was VGAC. I've been holding that for a long time, waiting on that ticker symbol to turn into ME, which that just happened this week. I've been holding that thing for months. Would love to see some tendies on that. All right. Torch is merging with someone? I'm not confirming that. I haven't seen that, but I do know that Torch is offering some like Class A stocks, some premium stocks to all the holders. No, you have to already be holding it by then, Catherine. And that's not just buying it, but you got to give it time for that T2, the 2 days settlement. So, okay, Jack Grisette, what's up, old top? What's up, old boy? Saying Torch is merging. Right on. Oh, with metamaterials. Oh, seems like I did read something about that, actually. But yeah, they're offering 1-for-1 some Class A stocks. That's kind of cool. I don't know. I've always wanted to hold some Class A stocks. I never have, so looking forward to that Torchlight play for sure. Yeah, it looks like they ran up. The RSI went pretty high, went all the way to 97, and it started selling off. That's typically what you see when the RSI shows that high. Oh, it looks like it was at 99. Yeah, that's a overbought or oversold. If it's above 50, it's getting overbought, technically speaking, on paper. If it's below 50, it's oversold. A lot of times you'll see that kind of just follow along with the price action, basically. Yo, Anthony, what's up, people? What's up, Anthony? New member, Sack Duncan Moon Captain. I don't know what you're smoking, but I'll take some. I ain't never cutting these dreads, baby. I did, however, decide to stop growing out my sides and back. I did shave my sides and back again. And man, was it just a relief. Holy crap. It's like I lost like 10 pounds. Yeah, I figured you was making a joke because of Snappy Tan's pick. But, I was just trying to snap back. You know what I mean? All right, William Anderson. Interesting. Heard a lot of chatter about these dark pools. I don't have an answer for you on it, though. Anthony saying Sundial looks like a good entry now. Not too long ago, Sundial was sitting at like 70 cents. So, just be careful out there, no matter what you're looking at. Undead Robe is up 2%, boys. Hey, thank you, Silver Surfer, putting in that work. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh man, where's my? There we go. I think it's about time to roll me one up. I don't know about you guys. Yeah. Just rich. There you go, buddy. Own a bunch of sundial. Been selling covered calls, making 100 a week. That's what I'm talking about, dog. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. I love it. Love to hear that, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. GME handsome. Wish coming along too. That's what's up. Thanks for the updates, my dudes. Well, Laquan, thank God, an AMC live stream. That's what's up, man. Yeah, we are streaming 24 hours a day, bro, 7 days a week. It's not all AMC. We try to talk about all the stocks we can. We follow all the stocks we can. We do definitely keep our eyes on the main ones, obviously, AMC, GameStop, but I mean, you see our watch list there, you see we got cryptos up. So we do stocks all day from pre-market to after hours, and then we do cryptos when the market's closed. But we run this stream 24 hours a day. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, dog. Turn that bell on so you get notified every time we refresh the stream. Check out our free Discord. We are streaming a scanner in there 24 hours. We got educational videos. We got just amazing people, a beautiful community in there. Link to our Discord is coming in the chat now. But check that out. It is free. We don't want nothing. We just want to see you making money. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Torchlight exploding, you say? It was running earlier. Now it's exploding? Oh, no, it's not even as high as it was. I mean, yeah, it's running. Don't get me wrong. It's doing its thing. It gapped up, but we already saw that. It's retracing right now, to be honest. Caterpillar gapping up a little bit. I like to see that. CTRM, man, looks like it wants to downtrend, man. I wonder if he's releasing those shares. CTRM. I will be buying that dip, man. I'm not scared of CTRM, bro. I like them for the long term. I don't care what anybody says. You can tell me I'm married to the stock if you want. You might be right, but I'm sticking to it. I'm gonna have some faith in my research, some faith in my decisions. Yeah, selling. Yeah, bro. Sundial options are so cheap. You can buy 100 shares, no problem, and just start selling covered calls on it if you want. Like, yeah, it's genius. Get the hell you waiting on, Cuddy? Get your money, baby. Hey, I just threw some money at Doge at 25 cents. We're at 26 cents now. I like it. I like that. Anthony, there's no real black or white answer to that, man. Uh, you know, there's a lot of variables involved. There we go. Okay. All right. Oh, what was that? Cherry fritter? Yeah. About to be up on that, by the way. New member, Sack Duncan Moon Captain from Asheville, not Nashville. Let's see. Torch is now dumping, you say? I wouldn't panic. I mean, unless you like bought in at $10, at the very tippy top. But even then, I wouldn't panic. I'd just wait for it to come back. It obviously wants to go there, you know. Torchlight gonna be trying to do its thing today, I think. Looks like a couple signals out there. AMC and GameStop both throwing up a little something. Not a perfect bull flag, but a little signal at least. 23andMe also throwing up a little signal there. I wonder what's gonna happen today. It's still super early in the pre-market, obviously. Most of the volume is not even coming in yet. So, I mean, honestly, most of what you're seeing now is basically weebullers and institutions, that's about it. Like a torch, it took a while. CTRM will blow up. I'm not worried about them blowing up. I just want them to grow, keep growing as a company, and hold it down in my long-term portfolio. I'm not looking for a get-rich-quick overnight thing. That's not what I want. I got them in my long-term holdings for a reason, because I plan on holding them for a long time. I don't plan on them mooning overnight and then selling them. I plan on holding them for a long time for that steady growth. Bulldog hates it when he gets rich overnight. He just hates it. Good morning, buddy. How you doing? It is the absolute worst. It's the worst thing ever. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, buddy. Had a long day, but it was a good day. Good day, but it was long. Kind of wore out, but I'm good. High spirits, high energy. I my ex, her dad is in town, and he really wanted to see me, so spent some time with my ex-girlfriend and her dad today. Pretty interesting day. But I love her dad, man. He's just the coolest guy ever. Spent a lot of time with him, the past several years, even before me and her dated. I was friends with her dad, so that's that small town life for you. Nah, she ain't, man. Honestly, man, she's been trying to, like hit me up and hang out for some time now, and I just been ignoring her, to be honest. I've just been avoiding her. Um, it's nothing personal. I love her to death. It's just, it's kind of weird to try to just go back and pretend like everything's all good. And we're just friends now. Like, like pretend, like just downgrade, it's just weird. So I'm just avoiding it, keeping my centered, you know. Um, but yeah, so honestly, I think she's kind of milking it. Her dad's in town, and she's like, finally, Lane's hanging out with me again. I don't know. But yeah, when he leaves town, I don't know. I don't know. It's been good. Past couple days have been good. Past couple days have been good. But it is a tricky situation, though, man. I mean, we go back many years. We got our families are close. Like. It's weird. I don't know. Whatever. Not trying to get super personal on the mic here. My bad, guys. Let me just finish rolling that joint. Let me just smoke a joint. We'll stop. We'll stop all this talk. But no, I do love her dad, man. I'm super glad that he's in town. It's awesome to see him. Super great. That's awesome, and it's good for her too. I know she's been missing her family. We've both been stuck out here without our family. I don't know. It's been a rough year. COVID and everything. You all know. You're going through it too. Focusing on yourself. I feel you, bro. I'm in a similar situation right now. Soy Rigby, appreciate that. And much love, man. Hope you, stay positive with all that. And that works out for you. Hope it works out for the best, regardless of what best is. I hope it works out for the best. Sack Duncan, I think you may be talking about my name, and actually, I didn't even say my first name. I have two middle names, and I kind of go by one of my middle names. Uh, I'll tell you my first name, though. My first name is actually Daryl. Daryl from Tennessee. um, but yeah, I don't really go by it. Not too many people call me Daryl. Win Lambo, Win Moon, Bulldog. I thought you already had a Lambo and a Moon. Well, I don't have an exact black or white answer for that, but I will say there's a lot of variables involved. Some of those being how many shares do you own? Some of that being which company are we talking about? Um, you know, depends on if you're trying to buy a new Lambo or a used Lambo. Lots of variables involved with the Win Moon Win Lambo question. Lots of variables. Middle names are Justin Do. Daryl, Just Do, Doris. That's right. Hey, Redeeming Rockets. Looking good, looking good. Cali Fortune, I kind of agree with you, but honestly, it's kind of changing, honestly, these days. It seems like there's been more stability in the damn meme stocks lately than there has been in what we would consider traditionally safe stocks. um, Obviously, that's no guarantee. You know, there's no guarantees in the market, but it's been an interesting year. That's for dang sure. That's for dang sure. Griffin Sabelli, do covered calls only make sense when you plan on selling something at a certain price? I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, really, but it's like you set the price that you're selling that covered call at. You know, you pick the strike price, right? That's up to you. So, I mean, selling covered calls just makes sense, period. But you want to be careful, you know, if it's a stock you're trying to hang on to, if you don't want to sell those 100 shares, then you want to be really careful with the strike price you choose. But if you don't care and you're happy to sell those shares and you just want to collect a premium real quick and sell those 100 shares, then it doesn't really matter what strike price you pick, I guess, you know. As long as you're picking a strike that's higher than your cost basis average, you know, then you're Gucci. You're good.
Oh, yo, yo.
Lori, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't know. If SLGG isn't considered a meme stock, I'm diverse. Same, buddy. Man, all you guys going to the moon? I want to go. I want to go to the moon with you guys. Let me redeem some rockets. Oh man, my headset's been turned down. Are you there?
I am here.
Oh my god, have you been talking this whole time?
Nah, you're good. I said one
Oh,
word
okay.
and I started checking on my end.
Okay, man. Sorry about that, bro. I had my headset turned down. I didn't even hear you enter or anything. I didn't realize my headset was turned down.
Oh, good, my man.
Yeah, how you doing, brother?
Good, man. I woke up worried about you, man. Thought you were cornered
Yeah.
by a bobcat or something.
Yeah, I don't know where all those calls came from. It's funny. Yeah, I don't know, man. I had to
Figured it was a
go.
butt dial, but I'm like,
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
man. I'm like, there's a couple of them. I'm like, I don't know. Make sure this guy ain't lost in the woods somewhere or something.
Help. That's funny. Yeah, I have no idea, man.
Yeah,
Had to be.
talking about
Yeah.
covered calls, man. I've been getting into those a lot lately myself.
Yeah, buddy. That's awesome. On what in particular?
I started out with the SENS,
Nice. Cool.
just trying to, because I didn't really want to get rid of it, even though I thought exactly what it's doing. I thought it was going to do. I thought it would kind of run up off of the Wall Street bets kind of stuff, and then dip back down before FDA
Right.
approval. But and it's nice. You just sell them and keep bringing your average down.
Exactly, man. You know, it's like, yeah, you're literally getting paid to be patient and either buy or sell stocks at a price you're happy with. Like it's, you know, you're collecting those premiums, you know, and you're setting those strikes. It's like, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and I kind of chose to go with, minimum price. Like I sold some covered calls for like $60.
Right.
They were calls where if I would have got exercised, I would have been more than happy. But at the same time, they didn't,
hmm
and that brought
Yeah,
60 cents off, off a couple hundred
exactly,
shares.
man.
So
Beautiful. And you just keep doing that, you know, forever, you know. Bringing your average down a bit at a time, you know, and then finally when you're happy, you know, and you've made enough money off those premiums, then you can set a really low strike, you know, for a much higher premium, and just sell those shares. You know, like F it, get exercised. You know, sell those 100 shares. Like it's beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna do that this week. I'm thinking about getting my son his own account. You know, obviously
Nice.
everything I have is his, but I
Right.
think that's how I'm gonna start him off. And I think I might go with SLGG because that's kind of a company that he can kind of get behind. You know, he's in the
Right.
game
Right.
and all that. And shit, that's
Nice.
crap. I mean, if I can, you know, for someone like him, you know, 5 years out, if I can sell a covered call on those, you know, even once a month, within a
Yep.
year, he's gonna have his average down to a couple bucks. So
Exactly. I mean, you'll basically be sitting on. I mean, if you can keep doing that without getting exercised, you'll be sitting on free shares eventually. And then, and see, that's the other thing is as you go, you know, as you bring your average down, you know, you can next time you sell the covered call, you can set a lower strike. You know what I mean? And it's a little bit riskier as far as maybe getting exercise, but you're getting a much higher premium. You know. And if you do end up getting exercise, it's okay because you've already made your money back. You know what I mean? Just collecting
exactly,
premiums.
and that's the nice thing is you have
And
a lot more options than just
right,
looking at a stock hoping that it go. You know, you're
hoping
actually
that it goes up. Yeah,
yeah, and you're actually making some money off of it. You know,
right.
especially if it's a stock that you want to hold long term. It doesn't
Hmm.
make sense to not make it work for you. You know.
Right. Yeah. Silly. Why let it sit there and do nothing? You know, you can
Yeah.
be collecting premiums on it. So,
So what?
let's see.
How was your weekend, man? Good.
Yeah, pretty good, man. I've been pretty busy, and like I said, my ex, her dad's in town. I don't know if you were there for that conversation, but he, you know, we go way back, you know, and he loves me, so he's been wanting to spend time with me too, even
Nice.
though we're broke up, you know. But so I spent some time with them this weekend. It was good.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
I know that situation well. My ex, Nikki's ma, had her stepma passed away last week, so
Mm.
that was like Nikki's grandma, so I had to deal with that. But you
Right.
know, deal with life's up and downs and keep it
Yep.
moving. That's all you could do.
Yeah. That's all you can do, baby. Adapt and evolve.
Yep.
Keep it moving.
Yes, sir.
For sure. Let's see. So we got how many more minutes till the market opens? Well, we're in the pre-market now, and let's see. We got about 5 hours till the regular market opens. Yep, sounds right. And how to
293
do covered.
minutes.
There you go. If you want a more precise answer. Jack saying, can you guys explain how to do covered calls? Yeah, man. If you own 100 shares of something, a stock, and if that stock has options, you can sell covered calls against that stock. You do got to get approved for options if you're not already. Um,
Yeah, selling covered calls are pretty easy to get approved
yeah,
for.
absolutely.
That's like level one.
Yeah, level 1 or level 2 for sure. All you need is level 2 for the most part. I mean, higher, you know, the higher you go is pretty a lot more advanced strategies. And like honestly, to be real with you, I'm sure there's some really nice like options strategies out there, some really intelligent strategies, you know. But like, I'm looking at it like, do you really need more than selling calls and selling puts? Like spinning the wheel, you know, theta gang spin the wheel strategy. Like sell puts to acquire shares, sell calls to get rid of them. You know, like it's beautiful, man. I love it. I don't need to get any more advanced than that. Like it's
Well, yeah,
perfect.
it's. I mean, maybe down the line. I don't even know what some of those advanced things. You know.
Well, so the more advanced stuff is basically it's more like it's all risk management and hedging, basically. You know what I mean? Um, So it's like you can kind of like, but typically it comes with a catch-22, right? So if you're, a lot of times, you're doing a hedge that limits your downside potential, while you're kind of typically also limiting your upside potential. And so it's really, there's a lot of variables involved in like, when's a good time to do this, and when's a good time to do that, right? Like, I don't know, but like I said, man, my main thing is just selling calls and selling puts. If I want to acquire a stock, I'm looking at selling puts, and hoping to get exercised and just collecting premium in the meantime. You know what I mean? And then once I do acquire them, then I'm looking at selling covered calls over and over again until I get exercised, you know? And if I do end up getting exercised and losing my shares, then I'll be looking at selling puts again to acquire more, and hoping I get exercised on that put.
So have you tried like selling one of each on both and kind of creating a sweet
Oh yeah,
spot where
yeah, definitely.
that's what I gotta look into.
So SLGG, I've got 2 covered calls sold and 1 put sold on SLGG, and so those are just currently kind of chilling until expiration, or I get exercised. But I really don't think I'm gonna get exercised on any of them, to be honest.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've been following SLGG. I had bought a bunch of calls on them that I just got rid of last week. I made out on all of them, so that worked out good. But
Nice.
Like I said, for the kid, especially, a company that he can get behind, I think I'm gonna
Right.
and something that it's kind of easy to acquire 500 shares. Obviously, I'd like to just say, here's 100 shares of Tesla, boy, do what you want with them. But,
Yeah. I ain't made of money, kid.
I am looking into. I didn't pull the trigger last week because I wanted to see how it settled. But I'm looking into picking up a couple expensive calls on the video.
Nice. Yeah, man, I was kind of looking at those too, but yeah, like you said, they're expensive. I got my one share.
I can't still really get 100% clear answer on how it exactly works.
What, NVIDIA specifically, or right. So what I think will happen is you don't get more contracts.
You just get each contract's just worth more shares now, right?
Or less, depending, right?
Well, so say you buy one with a $800 strike price right now.
Mm-hmm.
After the split, that strike will go down to 200.
Right.
But
1 to 4 split, yeah.
But
so all the math will check out, but you're still going to be holding one contract, basically. I guess
but it seems like you'll have a chance to make more if there is that run up.
Right.
Now, if it does what we've seen with a few others, that we've seen CTRM split and then take a dip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We all know CTRM's kind of an enigma. Yeah. I think there's a lot going on in that. I think eventually they'll get everything straight, and I don't know. You've made a lot of good points about them, like especially about like bringing that price down to around 35 cents. And one thing that you mentioned that I didn't know about was, the decision to make the split a what was it, a 1 to 10 on CTRM, and how he had different options, and
he was cleared to do 2 to 1, anywhere between 2 to 1 and 75 to 1.
I mean, my thing with him is this: you're not somebody, I'm an idiot that buys arcade games, okay? But nobody expects these arcade games. It's not a terrible investment. If I was a guy that was like, yo, just do, man, I bought this other Steam ship this week, you'd be like, oh, well, you got to have a plan for it. You don't just buy tankers.
Right.
Like.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, I mean, that is kind of how he gets paid. I mean, he gets a commission on buying those ships. So, like, I mean, he's very self-motivated. And that's what kind of worries me with him. is like he's more self-motivated than shareholder motivated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the
Yeah.
same time, he's fully dependent on the success of that company for his
Right.
money. You know what I mean?
So it's
So,
a double-edged sword kind
right,
of, because
exactly.
you know
You know?
that's who you want in charge, even if he's not just specifically looking at, you know, he's not worried about your couple hundred shares.
Right,
But you know, I have to think long term that he has some kind of plan with this, you know.
right, yeah.
Okay,
And there
Bulldog
you go,
says, yeah, you'll
yeah,
have one contract, but it'll be for 400 shares. Okay.
right.
So, Bulldog, do you think that that will make those options harder to unload? Because you're essentially selling, you know, basically 4 contracts at once as far as shares go.
Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, honestly, man, I'm expecting a lot of upward momentum after the split. So, like, you know, I don't
Yeah,
think you're gonna have an
I think
issue.
it's gonna fly. I mean, you know, they said one of their main reasons for this was to make their stock
Make
available
it
to their
cheaper.
employees and
Right.
stuff. So they have
Yeah.
to know something,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh yeah. No, man, they're not going anywhere, bro. They're
Or
Nvidia.
they
You
could
know.
be on some Coinbase and they could just be ready to do this, licking their chops, ready to just sell us all their shares.
No, no, I don't think that's the case with them. Not at all. But definitely that was the case with Coinbase. It was direct listing. You know, it's different.
Yeah,
Uh,
in hindsight on that Coinbase, man, like, you know, they duped a lot of people, I feel like.
oh
'Cause
yeah,
I,
big
I
time.
watched a Matt Kors video after the fact, and that guy doesn't really shill, you know, he's a pretty straight shooter. And if you just out of context watched his video, um, I think it was maybe the day before Coinbase went on, you would be like, okay, this guy got paid 100% paid and given the script. You know, I don't think that was the case. I think it was just so hyped that, you know, it was hard to not get on board. And you know, we all learned a lesson.
Yeah, man. You know, it's not. I definitely am not saying I told you so. You know, but I did try to put that out there, man. Like I tried to. You know, I obviously had no sure answer of what was going to happen, but I was very going very far out of my way to point out that, hey guys, this is a direct listing. Like, hey guys, maybe we should just watch this. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Also,
yeah,
you know,
Coinbase was sketchy from the get go, and just did were you watching when we streamed like the
oh
media
yeah,
stuff? Yeah,
yeah,
and
it
like,
was
bro, just straight
very
shilling.
shilly. Yeah.
When the media is shilling for something like that, like, bro, it's time to dip. It's not time to get
Well, and
in. It's time
it
to
was
get
the
out.
perfect company to set
Yeah,
that up for, because you had so
right.
many people that,
Well, they nailed it. They know there's a bunch of new dumb
yeah,
money watching their show that's never watched their show
yep.
before. Oh, they
And they
nailed it.
know a lot
A
of
bunch of
people
crypto
that
crowd.
were, yes, the crypto
Yeah,
crowd, kind of looking for that little crossover or whatever you want to call
right.
it. So
Yeah,
they knew how to capitalize.
yeah. They murdered it.
But like I
Yeah,
said, I think we
like
all learned
literally
a
everyone on the
lesson
news
that
was
day.
saying, yeah, for sure.
I
Because
got
they're like,
lucky. I didn't
I'm
touch
setting
it.
my limit at 250, and I'm thinking I may have to raise my buy limit. I mean, this thing's just gonna go.
Yeah.
Like, shut up, bro. Like, oh my god.
Well, and I think we learned about how, you know, that you have to look into what kind of IPO you're dealing with.
Right.
Not
Oh
everything
yeah.
is the same, you know.
Yeah.
That was a totally different ball game, because that was,
Yeah. Where are those shares coming from? Right. You
yeah.
know what I mean? Yeah. For
So that would
sure.
be, so Anthony says, is direct listing different than IPO? Do you know the specifics of that? I know
Um.
they're different. I'm just
Yeah.
not sure which one's which.
Yeah. So I mean, IPO is an IPO, but a direct listing is like an IPO that involves the insiders selling their shares to the
Yeah.
public, whereas the other, I don't know the specific name for it, but the other one is still an IPO also, but it's the company is like releasing these shares. It's
Yeah,
not from like
that's right.
individuals, it's from the company. I'm
Right.
not sure.
So when that happens, you have individuals in the company taking their shares there. So say there's 10
Yeah,
million shares, they're gonna 2.5 million Okay, here Bulldog says direct listing allows early investors and founders to sell their shares directly into
Right.
the market.
The people, the insiders of the company.
So Coinbase was a direct listing. IPO is when the shares hit the market. Something goes
Right.
from nothing to something, essentially.
Right. From the company, not the insiders.
Man, I was not to get too off the subject, but I know you're a Tesla man. I know Bulldog is. I know we got a lot of. I never really knew about the electric vehicle. I forget what it's called now. I wanted to talk to you guys about it. I seen it on something yesterday. It came out in '96, I think. GM made it, I believe. If any of you guys know what the name of it, it's like the rarest car, and there's only one of them left now. It's in the Smithsonian. But it looked pretty interesting. Yeah, it was. They put them out. You couldn't buy them. You could only lease them. Yeah, it was strange. I'm gonna look into that. I thought maybe because I thought like not Tesla, but I didn't remember any EVs around in '96. I mean, that's when I got my license.
Yes. That was a long time ago. I mean, I graduated in 07. You know?
Yeah, and it seemed weird. Yes, they crushed all of them. That's what was crazy about it. Is I didn't.
Yeah, well, the government.
EV1. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, why do you destroy something like that? Like that was very strange.
Yeah.
It wasn't like oh, these things are blowing up. We found out they don't work. It was just like, okay, no, we're gonna stop selling them and destroy them all.
Yeah, well, it's the same reason the guy that who invented a car that runs on water got magically disappeared. You know?
Yeah, I've seen that. I've kind of seen both sides of that. I've seen that.
Right.
Maybe not debunked, but I've seen it awfully slandered.
Right.
I've seen the guy put through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big oil. I blame that mainly on Alaskans. They control our oil, from what I hear. Just playing with you, Bulldog. We love our Alaskan oil pipelines.
It's funny.
Yeah, it's pretty cut and dry. I mean, that's the only reason I was asking is because that's almost too easy of an answer. You know?
Right. But yeah, man, it's just the facts of it, man. The government's kind of dependent on things running the way they run. You know.
Yeah. Well, and you know what? I'm anti whatever as much as the next guy. But you also got to kind of take a step back and just say, like, you know,
Yeah.
Nothing is when you're managing, 350 million people or whatever country you're talking about. It's not as easy as like I'd like to think it is. Like, let's just do this, this, and this, and change things.
Like, don't get me wrong. I bash on a lot of things the government does, but like I typically don't have a better solution.
Exactly.
Like,
there's definitely small changes.
Right.
And the easiest solution is people, just voting locally and making more changes.
Right. God, that's what I preach to everyone. I don't necessarily preach vote for your president, but I do preach voting local because that's where, if you want to see a change in major government, it's got to start with the local governments. It's got to start grassroots style. Because we, the people, don't have the power we're supposed to have. That technically, like in our constitution, we're supposed to have X amount of power, and we don't. But our local politicians do. And so if you can get the corrupt bastards out of your city council and your state, your local city and state government, and get good people in there, and they'll do the work for you. They'll get in. You put them into power, and they'll use that power and make some changes. But it starts with local government, man. That's
and that's why you don't see that on the news. You see you see the president because it's a big reality show.
Exactly. Yeah.
But it is what it is. Still think, like you said, I can't think of a better way to do it. There's definitely problems, but there's I learned to not focus on the stuff that you can't change. You know what I mean? It's not
True
worth
that. I mean, it's not worth it. Focus on what you can control. Take care of you and yours, and start there. Start there. And that's kind of what it kind of goes back to the same thing. It's like local government, right? But when it comes to you and yours, take care of your local people, your people. Just start there. Take care of you and yours, and then go on from there. But yeah.
Things like this movement, AMC, GameStop, all that, it's gonna make it easier for people to control their own futures, to control their own finances, and hopefully, every little thing towards, I don't want to say a revolution because I don't mean it in that way, but I mean, little things like this, gain a little bit of, that's not to say everybody can quit their jobs, but just people that are getting into the market now that, you might have an extra $50 a week to spend now because you know how to invest your money. Like that's
right.
We could see big changes from little steps.
Just from that, exactly, man. That's yeah. It's it. Every journey starts with the first step, right? I mean, you got to start small.
Oh yeah, and those are always the hardest. Those are the steps people don't want to take.
Exactly.
Each step gets a little easier.
Yep, and those are the steps that get ignored, they get overlooked, they get not walked because people are like, oh no, what am I gonna do? But it's it's so much bigger than that. It's so much bigger than you, so much bigger than me.
Yeah.
And, you can either see that and respect that and be a part of it, or you can bow out and do your own thing, and that's fine too, man. You only get one life, and I think everyone should live it the way they feel like they should live it.
100%,
But
man. There's no right and wrong way. There's no
shortcut. But we do need a certain percentage of us to step up and care not only for yourselves but for the bigger picture, or otherwise we'll never advance as a civilization, period.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
absolutely.
So
Unfortunately,
it is a
we
balance.
live
It's
in a
two-edged
time
sword.
that we need, as a society, we need celebrities, things of that nature, to tell us what to do. I don't mean us in particular. I just mean as like a society.
Right. It's sad.
And the sad thing is, so many people have so much power nowadays, and I don't mean like political power, just influencers.
Influence. Yeah, they have influence.
And if they used it for good, and I'm not knocking anybody. Do what you're doing, but a lot of people could be using their power for a lot more.
For a lot better. Yeah, man. I agree wholeheartedly. And it's like you said, like, I got no say over what you do. You do you. But like, if I had that type of influence, man, I'd be making some changes in the world.
Yeah.
If I was a billionaire, I'd be making some changes in the world, dog. Like, but I guess it's easier to say when you're not in that position.
Yeah.
I
always say that.
I know what I would do if I had $1 billion, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I would not,
But I think the counter side to that is like, people like us would never get $1 billion,
right?
Because we're like.
I mean,
that.
never
Like,
say never, but yeah.
I mean, I'm a charitable person. I don't not for any other reason than I'm blessed with what I have, and whatever. Money comes, money goes.
Yeah, if I got 20 in my pocket, you got 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've been rich, I've been poor, I've been everywhere in between.
Right. And I can say the same, but that's all relative. Like, I've never been a wealthy person by any means, but there's been times in my life where I was doing very well for myself, and definitely all my people around me benefited from that. Like,
oh yeah.
Like I said, if I got 20 in my pocket, you got 10, homie. You know what I mean? Like, it's just it's the way it is,
And I'll be like that till the day I die, man. I give someone that needs it the shirt off my back, even if I ain't got another one in the closet. Man, it comes back to you one way or another. Maybe it doesn't. Who knows?
Right.
I believe in karma, but
I believe in karma, but I also it's like, I don't know. I'm not like a saint by any means, but I do believe in doing right by people just for the
Yeah,
sake of doing right. Like,
and you know
it's,
what?
you know,
You don't have to be some, some guy that's donating half his pay. Like, just be a
right.
nice person. Hold doors
Yeah.
for people.
Oh, exactly.
Put your shopping cart in the little thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Again, it goes back. Go local, start small, baby
yes,
steps. Like, take
yes.
care of the stuff around you, the
I mean, that's
people and the
why
things that
I
are around
don't
you.
donate to big corporations.
No, no,
I
most
don't.
of them are shams. Like,
I make sure to take care of people that I can, that I know need it, and I know
absolutely.
appreciate it.
Yeah. Me and my ex, actually, we used to so there's there's a lot of homeless everywhere, but there's a lot of homeless around here in Cali, and so we used to cook up a couple huge. We would save all our like veggie scraps, like the ends of onions and carrots and stuff, and we'd freeze them until we have a few like gallon Ziploc freezer bags full, and then we'd cook it all down into a stock, make a veggie stock, and then make a big old just veggie soup. And man, we'd just go downtown with these huge pots and a bunch of plastic bowls and solo cups, and just
That's
pass some
awesome,
soup
man.
out to people, and just whatever, man. It's um,
And see, like in New York, so I ran this catering company for years, and we used to. There was like a shelter / like kind of a soup kitchen type place right by our commissary. So for literally,
mhm.
probably 2 years, we would bring pans and pans of food there, like, untouched, extra food, was
Right,
never on
right.
it until one day we went back because we forgot to drop something off and we caught them throwing everything in the dumpster.
Oh my
And
gosh.
and like it wasn't that they're like, yeah, New York State, we're not allowed to give out any prepared food. Like, it's like,
Wow.
really? Like that? Like we've been
Yeah.
bringing like, it's just.
Well, don't hand it out then. Just set it outside.
Yes,
Like,
exactly. Like, this was
you know.
good food too. This was like a top-notch cater. This
Right.
was places
Yeah.
people were throwing down 50, 60 grand for a
Right.
wedding in the, late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah. Wild.
Oh yeah, it's but I think people are. I think if that pandemic helped anything, I think people are a little more empathetic towards each other. There's
Hmm.
still a big divide, but as far as on a
There is.
personal level, I think people have a little bit more empathy, a little bit
I
more,
think so, man. I think we're seeing some changes right now, and that's cool. I'm not gonna try and make a prediction on where we're headed. You know what I mean? But
it's
uh,
there's always going to be good people. There's always going to be bad people.
right, right,
Surround yourself with positivity, and you'll be all
absolutely,
right.
man. And that's one thing, man. I've kind of always preached. It's hard to maybe get rid of some of the people you. I don't know. I won't even say get rid of, but like who you surround yourself with, it really does affect who you are as a
Oh,
person.
big time.
You know.
You don't
Um,
realize it as much when you're younger, man.
You don't, and you don't even really realize it even when you're older, because you don't necessarily see the effects. Like other people see the effects in you, but you don't really
Yep,
see it because it kind of they're small and they're slow, but they're
yep,
happening at all times. So if you're hanging out with a bunch of flunkies and junkies, you're gonna end up doing piss poor for yourself, and you're not
yeah,
even gonna really realize it because the people around you, you have no standard really to judge it by. Like you don't realize I'm downgrading because the people around you, they're enabling you basically.
yeah, yeah.
You surround yourself by people who are successful and doing well, and they get up every day and work hard. That rubs off on you. So it really does. Like, no matter what you want to say about, no, I am me. No matter who I'm hanging out with, it does affect you. Who you surround yourself with,
Absolutely,
and that doesn't
and
mean
not just like their economic situation. I've
right.
got some of my
Your work
best friends
ethic, your
that are
morals.
dirt poor, but not because of any. They're hard workers. They've just been dealt a
Mhm.
crappy hand over the years.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I know I kind of touched on financials, but really I'm talking about morals, at the end
Right,
of the day,
right. No, I got you.
ethics and morals, but
And then
and
you
a lot of
always
a
you
lot of
always
times
have
that
those
goes.
people that you feel like they're better than what they than how they act. You know what I mean? I've had a
Mhm.
couple friends like that I held on to for too long because either I thought I could change them, or I thought that they were, just and then you see
Yeah,
patterns, and it's like,
or you just love them and you make excuses for them.
yes,
Straight up,
yeah, 100%.
straight up. Yeah, I get it. I grew up with a pretty tight knit friend group. A pretty large one, and I'm still in touch with just about all of them, honestly. But I definitely did have to remove myself from seeing a lot of them every day. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Because
yeah.
I mean, all we were doing is drinking ourselves to death in a field. you know,
And
and
that's
they're still doing that, and I'm working on my life. So
yeah,
it's just,
relationships, whether they're friendships, romantic, whatever, they have to evolve
yeah,
as well. And sometimes you have to
trim
cut
trim
people
the
out.
fat.
Some people,
Yeah.
there's people that, I've dwindled it down to like 5 really good friends that,
Mhm.
we talk all day long to each other. There's not a day that I don't talk to any of them. And then everybody else, in my real life are acquaintances. I would still help
Right.
them out, but
hmm
they just weren't people. And especially, once you have kids and stuff like that, like
Oh
your
yeah,
social time
life
becomes a
happens.
lot less.
Yeah.
So, and then,
Yeah.
this last year, like not that I'm a big bar person or anything like that at all, but like just not being able to see people like that, it's like, yeah, I see I wasn't really losing out on anything, a couple
Right.
$100 more in my pocket because I didn't see all these people at the bar. And as soon as I see people that I know at the bar, it's like, hey, let's do a shot. Now let's do this. I'll
Yeah.
buy you a beer.
Yeah.
Here's my credit card. Oh,
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Just leave the tab open.
yeah.
Yeah. Get up the next day like GD. I can't believe how much money I spent last night. Like, what was I thinking? But you're having a good time. You're caught up in the hype. you know.
Rich, that's 100% true, man. You learn who your friends are once you have something traumatic happen in your life. It's everybody knows who their friends are when times are good. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
It's, yeah. But that's just like the stock market, man. It's like, you put your faith in some of these stocks. Sometimes you got to cut your losses eventually. Sometimes you got to look at them like, man, I'm not,
That's right. It's funny how many principles like that actually cross over,
Oh, they
between your,
do.
or-
Really do. Yeah, you can use, any kind of conflict, whether it's inner conflict, you can use it to relate to anything else that you're trying to
Right.
either conquer, overcome, anything like that.
Mhm.
Challenges
Yeah.
are all the same, man. They're all rooted in the same principle. It's just finding how to
Right.
conquer them.
The art of war is the art of war.
Exactly. Exactly. And the number one thing is knowing who you're fighting against. That's
Right.
something that I still think that's one of the interesting aspects of the AMC GameStop thing is I still see this perception of it's retail versus hedge funds. And it's like, if that was just the case, I hate to say it, but retail, we'd be getting blown out the box right now. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I mean, luckily we've got some hedge funds maybe not on our side, but fighting the battle.
Right.
If it's a steel
Well, I
cage
mean,
match, we got them
not so much that they're on our
tangled
side, but
up.
they're doing the same thing we are.
Exactly.
Get in where you fit in.
Yeah.
Try to make some damn money. But yeah, it's. About the only thing we have going for us is numbers. We don't have the power, the staying power, the buying power that they have, but we do have numbers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Um,
Well, and I think AMC has, as big as I am on GameStop, I think the numbers of holders and the following behind AMC is much larger. Just
Yeah.
because more people were able to get in on AMC. It was
mhm.
a lot of people couldn't
It's
afford.
more affordable. Right.
Yeah,
Right.
and I think it was a lot easier to hold AMC too. That by
Mhm.
that same principle, it was.
Yeah, you weren't seeing as major of swings. Like like on AMC, if you went red on it, you're only red by a few dollars probably, you know. But GameStop, you know, if you went red on it, you could have been red by hundreds of dollars per share,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
And that's hard to
And
hard.
that had to, you know, weigh on people's minds whenever they were even thinking about getting into GameStop, you know what I mean? Because it's like, wow, this thing went from 480 to 40,
Right.
you know?
Which thank God it did.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah, I mean that's so. All right, so back in the day, way before all the craziness, you know, before all the crazy, you know, I'm sure you've maybe heard me talk about how I spent like a year just on my cell phone trading. You know, I think I've talked to you about it maybe.
Yeah.
But so back in the day, you know, basically I'm just like pulling stocks out of my head, like just companies that I think of, and I'm like, oh, let's take a look at the chart on my phone, you know, and okay, maybe I'll throw money at it, you know. Not, you know, most everything was down because of COVID, you know. So I actually I had $400 that I was like, what about GameStop? What's up with them? You know, and they were at like $14, and I was gonna throw like $440 at them, and I was like, man, I don't know, like I want to because I grew up with that company. That's, you know, like I said, it came out of my head because I know the company. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I was like, man, I don't know. They're probably gonna go out like Blockbuster. You know what I mean? Like they're failing. You know, this is before Ryan Cohen. This is
Oh,
before
yeah.
DFV. This is, you know, before all that. You know, so I was like, I'm not gonna do this, but I did buy one share just to say I own some GameStop and I like the company. You know, whatever. And so anyway, that's the whole reason. I mean, like I wasn't looking at Reddit for stocks. I wasn't YouTubing. Like I never would have even known this whole, like GameStop and AMC was going on if it weren't for the fact that I owned a share and I saw it going up crazy. You know what I mean? So I was like, what the hell's going on? So I started looking online, and then I'm like, man, what is all this? You know, Reddit, boom, 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 YouTube, blah, blah, blah. You know, and got drawn into the whole saga. And so anyway, um, started going crazy. So I started buying in, you know, FOMO, you know what I mean? Like, holy crap, this is happening. This is real. What's going on, you know? Um, so I was buying in mostly the under 200, you know. After that, I was like, man, I don't know. But I did buy a couple that were over 200. So I was like, all right, this is happening. It's like rocketing. So I like bought a couple in at market, and then I set a sell limit for like 490 or something, 496 maybe. and and so it went parabolic and it stopped like what at 460 something, 480. So it like you know, it didn't hit my sell limits, and then it just tanked. And boy, I was sitting there bag holding. I had a $400 share, you know, a couple $300 shares, you know what I mean, like some 200 something dollar shares. And man, I was in the red, boy, big time, by the thousands, you know. And then it went down to $40, and I was like, man, what is going on, you know? I was like, well, I'm not selling for this loss. Like, I'm not gonna lose this money. Like, so I don't know. I guess I'm gonna buy some $40 GameStops and hope for the best. You know what I mean? And of course, by that time, not only financially invested, but emotionally and mentally, you know, started really doing the research and stuff. And I was like, oh, this is a good idea. Like, things are happening. Ryan Cohen, like, wow, wow, woo, like, holy crap, hell yeah, buy these $40 GameStops. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what really got me going too, was past the squeeze stuff. Was, I mean, that's what got me into it, was because I've been a gamer since 5 years old, you know, 35
Right.
years.
Same. Yeah.
And I was not a fan of GameStop.
Right. Yeah. Well, see, and the thing is I wasn't either, but that's what we had, and that's what we used.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you know, we knew we were getting wrecked, but
at that, at that same
at the
time, like
end of the day,
I would have looked at it the same way as you. Like, man, this company's failing. Everything's going digital.
yeah.
And I've told this story before. Well, it's not even a story. It's just a fact. Like, I look at it like I live in a city of between 25 and 30,000 people where there's 2 GameStops within a mile of each other.
Right.
And like I said before,
everywhere.
Dude, one literally burned down to the ground. Not just like a little fire. Burned to the ground. and they rebuilt
they
it.
built another one. Yeah.
You know, and it's, you know, we all got screwed on trade-in prices, things like that over the years. We all
Yeah.
wanted to punch a GameStop employee in the face when
But at the
you
end
go
of the
out
day,
to,
that's what kept that company afloat. And now look at it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
you know.
But like, dude, when you go up to the counter to buy something and then they're like, "Oh, sir, do you have any systems you'd like to trade in today?" It's like, "Yeah, dude, hold on, I got this Nintendo 64 in my back pocket."
Yeah.
But
No,
I
bro,
think
just ring
I
me
think
up.
we'll see a whole. But the other thing that they had was they were the only skin in the game. You know what I mean? Like the same thing. If Blockbuster would have pivoted to a Netflix type thing, if
Right.
they would have destroyed Netflix just on, you know what I mean, on
They
their
were
brand
already
name.
established. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, like like Redbox, you know, that was kind of a killer for a little while. And, you know,
How does that still exist?
I don't know. I mean, they're still around, but yeah.
How?
Yeah.
Who does that? Who goes and
I don't know,
rents a
man.
DVD from Tops or Walmart or outside of the grocery store? Like,
I don't
why?
know,
What's
man. Yeah.
It's crazy some of
Not with
the rackets that still exist, man. Things that have,
right. But I mean, you know, like there was a time in my life where I was like, poverty, you know, I'm not spending $10 a month on a Netflix subscription. I ain't got the money for that, you know, but
yeah,
occasionally I'll go to a Redbox and rent a DVD because I ain't got shit else to do and I gotta, you know what I mean? Like whatever. So, you know,
yeah, I
there's
hear you.
there's still a market for it, but it's definitely not a large one, you know?
They might not have been able. Well, they would have had to transition out of. You know, they probably would have still been in the same situation, Callie, as far as there'd still
Right.
probably only be one blockbuster, one physical blockbuster. But I think they could have. I don't know. I just think that Blockbuster already had the relationships with studios, or whoever's putting the movies out. You know what I mean? So I think they would have. It would have been an easier transition for them. But I don't know the
Right.
specifics of any of that. I don't know if they would have ever got to the point of Netflix with their original programming and things like that. It's kind of impossible to tell.
Well, and it's kind of like who really saw that coming, you know? It's like, you know, they were probably thinking like, I mean, for them to have pivoted, they, you know, I mean, they just imagine the money that would have gone into that and just transitioning, you know, and getting rid of. I mean, they would have had to do what GameStop did, get rid of all their BS brick and mortar stores, and you know, figure out something to do with all this inventory. You know,
the
it's
GameStop, I think there's still a space for their brick and mortar stores. I think
oh,
they
there
just
is absolutely, and
they need to be
they just got rid of most of
overhauled.
them, not all of them. You know, they just had to get rid of most of them. They don't need 3 within a mile of each other in every city. You know,
Yeah.
they need 1 in every city, and you know, I think they do have some plans for those brick and mortar stores. I'm kind of looking forward to like maybe some gaming lounges or competitive. You know, I don't know,
That's what I'm saying is they can definitely
VR
evolve.
stuff or something, or you know, who knows, but.
Yeah, I don't know why they're not into something more like that. Like VR
Well,
is so
I think
cool, but you don't
they have some plans for their remaining brick and mortar stores. It's not going to be the same GameStop that we're used to walking in and seeing. That's for sure. It's not going to be all about, you know, video game discs on the walls.
Yeah,
You know, it's going to be
absolutely.
different. But what are they going to do? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think Blockbuster could have ever known that it was gonna
Right, and that's what I
go
was
that
getting at. You
fast
know,
too.
who
You
had
know,
that foresight? You know, they're already established in what they're doing. You know, they in that time period, they wouldn't have thought. You know, you know what I mean? Like exactly what he's saying. They would have had to know for sure that that's gonna work. You know, they're
well,
already
and
too
they would have had
ingrained
to
in what
started
they are.
that. They would have had to have started that pivot so far before because
Right.
you know once that started, once Netflix really hit with the streaming, like I mean Netflix started taking them over with the delivery service, which is getting
Right.
you know.
Right.
But you know how much money Blockbuster had to be losing, you know, those last years Like it just, so yeah, it probably would have been impossible. But it's a shame to see. Like I'd put Blockbuster probably higher than GameStop, AMC, any of those companies as far as nostalgic value for me.
Yeah. I definitely hit up Blockbuster a lot, but I was kind of more of a fan of a Hollywood Video. Remember those?
Yeah,
You had
those were cool. I liked before Blockbuster, it was all like local ones. So we had like 5 or 6, like local ones where not everyone had the same videos. You know what I mean? You had to go to 2-3 places if you wanted Slumber Party Massacre 3.
Weird little video stores, and they'd like sell pizzas or something too, like
yeah. Pizzas. We had the one place would give you free popcorn with every rental. That was always cool. I always loved the big cardboard cutouts in there too when I was a kid. Man, big Michael Myers cardboard cutouts.
Yeah.
But now there's just so much content too, man. It's like, you could start watching Netflix today and would you ever finish? Would you ever be able to watch everything, even on just Netflix? You know what I mean? It's just crazy.
So much, and it's digital. It's way easier to keep up with. Like you don't gotta stock the shelves with a million discs. It's just that's
VHS were the worst, man. They took up so much space.
Right.
But what's next now is my question. Because I'm, at Blockbuster's peak, we thought that was it, man. Here we go. I can go here. Oh, Blockbuster's got mad copies of everything. Now they're guaranteed in stock. Oh, you know what I mean? Things just kept getting better and better. What's next? You gonna be able to put yourself in the movie?
Right. Like, how do you get more digital than digital? I don't know.
I mean, I want to see my face on the Rock's body. That's Fast and Furious. You know what I mean? They got to do something.
Right.
I always thought that movie theaters would go the Universal Studios route by now, too.
Right. VR kind of.
Yeah, have some energy. Yeah, something.
Which some of them do, but not all of them.
I think they'll see what works. I think AMC, the good thing that they got going for them is that CEO is, whether you like him or not, he's in tune with what people want,
Yeah.
But it's not as easy as him just saying, hey, a bunch of guys on Reddit told me to do this, so let's do it. He's still got a board. He's still got people that he,
For sure.
Torch is just, look at that volume on Torch. Not even 530, already 4.5 million almost.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't get in on any of those plays last week. I was kind of
I bought some Torch last week. I didn't buy much, though, and like I said, I really only bought it just to see what's up with this issuing of Class A stocks or whatever. So that's honestly the main reason I bought him.
That ORF still seeing a lot of value, and I can't really understand. Is there any new news after? So they got pretty much rejected by the FDA, right?
Yeah, as far as I know, and like, like they just like were licensing that one drug, like they don't make it or anything. Like I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. So I don't get it. I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. Like I said, I was a little tied up last week, so I seen the run up on it, and I didn't really know what was going on. That's a big fear. I mean, it's always, if you're loading up for an FDA approval or something and it doesn't come.
Right. For sure.
Dave says they're reapplying to the FDA. Oh, and seeking European approval. Okay. Yeah, it's a process when you're dealing with the FDA. One of those things. If you're stuck holding it now for the long haul, God bless you. Hopefully, you know.
All right. Man, Ethereum under 2K. Look at that. That's a dip.
Yeah, I would say this. We get down, man. Get down another $600. I could start averaging down. That was my first buy of Ethereum. Was at 1,400.
Nice. My first one was at 14 also, and then 16 and 18. Those were my biggest, like that was all my main Ethereum holdings. And then I did do some buying. Bought some at like 22, 23. I think I bought some at 3,000 also. But yeah, I've got it all staked now though.
I haven't even looked at it since I bought it. I don't even want to look. Whatever happens, happens.
Right. Yeah. But under 2K, I'd say that's a decent buy for the long term.
Very tempting.
What do I think about Gurn? I don't really have any thoughts on Gurn. I know we tracked them last week. They had a run, but I wasn't invested.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I don't see too much on
it. I definitely like to try to make some money plays, but I'm finding myself more like only wanting to be invested in companies that I want to be invested in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm in the same boat, man. I brought my portfolio down to, I think I got like 7 or 8 holdings now.
I still got a lot of fat to trim, but I'm trying to like some of them I just don't want to sell for the red that they're in, you know, but I also don't want to put more money into averaging down on them either, you know.
Absolutely.
But I do want to trim the fat in my portfolio for sure. I got way too many.
I think my next thing is going to be not get, you know, unless it's something that I'm just trying to day trade. If it's one of these, you know, massive run-ups or something, it's going to be only dealing in stuff that I can accumulate 100 of.
Right. Yeah, I'm definitely.
Like just opens up.
Man, yeah, the options are amazing. Yeah, it's incredible what you can do.
Like I'm pretty heavy on MNMD. I'm gonna look into this week, selling a couple covered calls on that. I think I got 300 or 400 shares of that. And I got in fairly early, hoping that.
Is that MMND?
MNMD, the Mind Med.
Gotcha.
I believe in that company, number one, long term, and then number two, I figured at some point there might be a run up in the psychedelic market like there was in the weed stocks, you know.
Yeah, it's fun.
Maybe something not based on fundamentals, just a
right. Thing. Yeah, like it's going legal, buy it.
yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm still holding some FAMI.
Yeah, FAMI's another one like that. I mean, I think those could definitely be world changing, you know, that can open up some. But at the same time, I'm leery of big pharma letting stuff like that happen. You know,
yeah.
See where it goes.
For sure.
Because they'll get to a point where, you know, the same way that they did with marijuana, it gets to a point where if you can't beat them, join them. You know.
Right. Yep.
So
but
I'm sure something will be making a micro. You know, 20 years in the future, you'll have your aspirin, and then you'll have your Bayer brand micro dose mushrooms.
right
next to you.
Yep. And that's kind of like, it's, look at the weed stocks. They, every now and then, every couple of years, they get pumped, but they don't typically hold that value, and that's kind of, I don't know. That's probably what's going to happen with these.
Well, and I don't,
Uh,
this is how I've looked at the weed stocks, and pardon me if this like offends anybody, but like I've always looked at them as terrible plays because okay, everything else that I look at here, Camping World. I don't know anybody that sells campers that I could just go get one from right now. I don't know
right.
anybody else that sells a diet, but when it comes to that, like I know 20 people that I could go get
Uh-huh.
that aren't these companies.
Right. For
And if
sure.
I know that many people, I just look at it like kind of it's a saturated market.
Yep.
And to me, legalization doesn't mean companies are going to necessarily make money. It just means I think, just from my circle, it's like legalization meant, okay, now you can grow it yourself. You don't have to pay somebody. You can
Right.
enjoy whatever, do whatever you want to do.
Right.
I mean, I think there's still room for it in the other avenues of it, but I don't see it as like I don't know.
Yeah, it always kind of feels like a sucker's bet.
It does because it's something to easily get behind. You know what I mean? But
Hmm.
because I got in, the only one I really got burned on was AFA. I bought that running up to. I bought it like right during the height of the yeah, and I
Yeah, the
thought I was
merger
I
run
thought
up.
yeah, I'm like, oh, this is gonna merge, and at the time
Yeah,
Tilray was at like 50 something
60 or
dollars,
70. Yeah.
and it was like, okay, man, this is gonna get 80%. Dude, this was big brain move. Says big things. 2 days
Yeah.
later, it's like, wait a minute.
Yep.
80%, even if they get 160% now, it still isn't going to give me what I paid.
Yep. I got burned by OGI. I'm still holding that.
I think the big boys will get involved as far as, Philip Morris, those kind of places, as far as
Hmm.
pushing out stuff. But I don't think they'll do it. I think they'll do it through kind of shell companies, things like that. I've had some people looking into
Right.
it. Me and Daniel Mullen talked about that months and months ago. And I used to sell cigarettes all around the country. So
Hmm.
I still got friends that work for the place there. And he said everything's so tight-lipped on that.
Right.
You probably seen the cigarettes I sold somewhere out there. You've been around the country. You ever see Smoking Joe cigarettes anywhere?
Smoking Joe. I feel like I have. I definitely heard of it.
Cigarettes, filtered cigars.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah, he's a cool dude, man. He was the first Native American to like make his own cigarettes in the country.
Oh, cool. I'll look some up. I'll order them.
I don't recommend it. I mean, you know, they are what they are.
Yeah. Right on.
But he put the Senecas. Seneca's well, at least around here, Seneca's the huge name, and
Yeah.
he put
Yep. Seen
them
them.
down. Like he basically taught him how to do everything, and didn't really get anything off of it. It's just
Oh wow.
that dude's a cool dude, man. Real cool dude. Self-made billionaire.
Nice.
Came from literally nothing, dude.
Right.
His first sale was a carton of cigarettes out of a trailer on the reservation to what he has now, man. It's amazing. And you never
Right.
know it. Like if you seen him, you'd be like, that dude ain't rich. Like dude just wears t-shirt, regular shirt, just a regular dude.
Right. That's cool.
My man had ZZ Top play at his wedding. That's when you know you're doing big things.
Right.
Fact Duncan says his mom smokes Senecas.
Uh,
Nice. Yeah, we got the Seneca casinos up here. We got a Seneca casino right by my house.
wow.
Everyone thought that was gonna save the city. Did nothing.
Nope. Just
I mean,
saving themselves.
It's applied a lot of jobs. Like, I know a lot of people that, you know, probably are a lot better off because of their jobs, but I know just as many
Right.
people that it's ruined their life.
Right. That's for sure. It is. It's definitely an addiction. Gambling.
Oh yeah, and
man.
it you know, it hits the people that it's just like the lottery, man. It's a
Right.
it's a
Another way to
constant
take
carrot to
money from
a better
people.
life.
Yeah. Taking money from people that don't have money to give.
Yeah. Well, it's just like cigarettes, to bring it full circle, you know. Cigarettes are typically smoked more by lower class people, you know.
Yep.
It's just a fact. That's not, you know. So what do? You hit them the hardest instead of, you know, if it was really about health, cigarettes would have been banned before I was even born.
Right.
You know? I mean, what other product does it tell you right on the thing? This is gonna kill you. But we're not only gonna sell it to you, we're gonna tax you like triple more than anything.
All right. We're gonna make billions.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's you know, if they would have stayed the way they were too, not that they were ever good for you or anything like that, but you know, early 80s, late 70s, early 80s, when they started really hitting them with the chemicals and putting all that stuff, you know, and then they settled out of court basically with the government with the master settlement agreement to not be accountable for anything.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. Big tobacco, it's insane.
Yeah, you know, but you know, I've smoked cigarettes for years, and I could point the finger at them all day. But really, the only person I should be pointing the finger at is myself. You know, they didn't make me smoke.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's all we all do it by choice.
Yeah. I mean, I do it mainly because of what Andre just said right there. It's a lot to take in, Andre, but
right. But that's also that's just the nicotine, though. That's not the other 7,000 chemicals that they put in them. You know.
Yeah.
That's the nicotine that comes from the tobacco, which, you know, tobacco's always been considered a sacred plant. You know, big tobacco's bastardized and ruined it. But you know, I've quit smoking cigarettes, but I still buy like organic, just pouch tobacco. You know, and it's just straight up tobacco. You know.
Yeah.
So and I mix it with my herb. You know, I still try to not even just smoke straight tobacco. You know, even though it's this organic, you know, natural tobacco. You know, but yeah, it's just man. They cigarettes are doing too much, man. It's like 6,000 or 7,000 different chemicals in them, and none of them are good for you.
And even the naturals, like you can get like I forget what the one is. Smoking Joe makes it natural too, and you got American spirits. But even those, you know, they're more natural. You know, they're not as many chemicals, but it's impossible to at this point. You know.
But I do get their tobacco a lot of the time.
Who, American Spirit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I just get their organic pouch tobacco.
I think they got bought out by that company that we watched it run for about 2 weeks straight. I forget what they're called. XXL or X. What was it?
I don't know.
I remember Sandman made a killing off it for like 2 weeks straight.
Interesting.
I think it's like XXLL, XX, something like that.
That kind of rings a bell. Yeah, XX something.
Yeah, they're not. I'm not sure exactly what kind of whole company they are, but I know they deal in cigarettes and stuff. Because my buddy
XXII, 22nd Century.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they were involved with buying out American Spirit, something along those lines.
No.
It's such a weird the cigarette game. Like I said, I sold them kind of all over the country. It's such a greasy game as far as taxes, certain states, this and
Right.
that, different regulations for different states.
Mm-hmm.
All boils down to writing a lot of checks for a lot of regulation, basically.
Right. Not too much going on in the pre-market right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. I don't.
Wrapped.
Sometimes it's only 5:30.
Yeah. RAPT gapped up. But yeah, I don't see much movement really anywhere.
Just that torch almost up to 5 million volume before quarter to
Still going
6.
sideways though. We got some red volume coming in on it now on Torch. Big sell wall on Torch at 871, it looks like. Yeah, not much else going on.
I think I read Powell's going to speak tomorrow again.
Oh, all right.
I'll have to look that up. I'm pretty sure tomorrow. I think the 22nd. So I'm sure Bulldog will be all over that.
Yeah.
And welcome and good morning to all you guys out there. If you're new here, please hit that like and subscribe button. Very much appreciated. Here 24/7.
Thanks for being here.
For your pleasure. And we are priming up now for what hopes to be a huge, huge week. DZ says Riot and Mara crashing. Yeah,
well, yeah, they follow Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It might be a good time to look at them actually.
So is this the pullback that was expected, or is this something else? Just to
Man,
yeah,
I kind of thought I kind of thought we had to pull back and we were recovering, but I guess it was just a bounce, Yeah, I don't know, man. But again, honestly, man, I just try not to think about it too much or stress it. All my crypto to me is like a 5-year game plan, 4 or 5 year. So like, I buy dips and I just don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. I'm still new to the crypto game. And with the way it's going right now, it's not as enticing as the stock market is right at this moment.
Right, but I mean, also though, man,
probably is because there's
right. That's the name of the game, right? Buy low, sell high.
Well, especially
it's a pendulum. It swings back and forth.
I talk myself out of stuff, and now let's go back 2 weeks. Let's go back a month. Let's go back a month and a half. And if you said, "Hey, would you buy Ethereum for $2,000 right now?" I'd be like, "Yeah, dude, I would liquidate half my." You know what I mean?
Right,
Nothing's changed fundamentally about Ethereum that I know of. I mean, if I'm missing something here, I mean, it just seems like it's following every other crypto. So if nothing's changed fundamentally, it's hard to not buy these dips. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Like this. That's definitely these are buying areas. For me on Bitcoin and Ethereum and Doge, honestly. And it's some people, like you say, they talk themselves out of it because it's like you see it so much higher. When you see it come down to this level, you're like, oh my God, the world's ending. It's like something's wrong. You don't see it as a buying opportunity. You're like, oh no, I'm super red. Like, I don't know. It's hard to separate yourself once you're invested.
Yeah, well, especially with crypto, because you're talking 24/7. You can look
Right.
and watch. You can stress yourself out to no end
Yeah.
if you really want to.
All day, all night.
Which I'm sure a lot of people are using that, for opportunities. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You
Yeah.
know,
And that's yeah, I actually bought some Doge earlier at 25, and I've been buying Bitcoin and Ethereum at a variety of prices. So that's just it's just the name of the game, really. I guess buy and hold when it comes to crypto.
it seems pretty cut and dry on that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's not. I mean,
Yep.
that's been my strategy with everything that I've bought there. Not to say that that's the only strategy, but
No, you can certainly day trade crypto all you want, but I just, I'd rather just keep stocking up on it until I'm ready to cash it out for big gains, and all at once and be done with it. You know what I mean?
right.
Kind of thing.
And for
So
me,
I'm treating it as a savings account, basically.
outside of and yes, there's a lot of these, but outside of like your Microsofts, Nvidia, Teslas,
Mm-hmm.
Apple, things like that, it's hard for me to it's harder for me to get behind a business, say 5-10 years down the line, than it is for me to get behind a crypto. You know what I mean? It's easier in my mind to say Ethereum's going to be here in 5 years. Maybe Warehouser won't. Like, you know what I mean? Just because that's just the first thing I looked at. But just saying,
Right.
the way things are, like, I don't know. It's tough.
Right. Yeah. Crypto's a wild ride. I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah. Most of it still makes no sense to me, but
Yeah. No, I hear you, man. A lot of it's over my head, but I kind of try to do what speculation I can, based on what little I know, I guess. And
yeah, I mean, I've been
yeah,
lucky with the good people here. Anytime I've gone to too many people to even name, with a specific question of something that I didn't get about crypto, they've usually had an answer for me that's made sense.
hmm yeah, we got a nice little community, man. Crowdsource a lot of good info. We got some real intelligent people in this crowd.
That we do. That we do.
Yeah, I don't know. There's lots of speculation on all the cryptos. I mean, like, I don't know. And, I don't know. There's some pretty wild conspiracy theories out there, actually, on crypto in general. I don't know if you've ever looked
Oh
into
yeah.
that, but
Yeah, I've looked into all those.
it gets pretty far out there though. And it's
Yeah.
like what's crazy though is like even the most furthest out there conspiracy theory on crypto kind of makes sense. It's like kind of like that could be true, you
Yeah.
know. Who knows? But in the meantime, get in where you fit in and try to make some dang money.
Yeah, it's mysterious, and it's a lot of it kind of seems too good to be true. Some of it, and then it gets murky. Where principles of crypto kind
hmm
of don't hold true. I mean, yeah, what Bulldog just said, that
Right.
alone creates the enigma. No one knows who invented Bitcoin like that.
Yeah.
Everybody loves a good mystery,
Yeah.
man. I mean,
Was
that's
it
like,
was it a guy? Was it a government? Was it a company? Like who knows?
I mean, I got to think that's that's up there with who killed Kennedy. That's like
Right. Yeah.
probably bigger.
Yeah, I mean, look at the amount of money that's in it. Yeah, you know.
That's crazy too. Like, is the person still alive? Is the person dead?
Right. hmm Yeah, and that wallet's just sitting there with I don't know, a bunch of Bitcoin in it, just untouched so far. But man, the day that anything moves out of that wallet,
Oh yeah.
bro, everyone's gonna sell out. It's gonna be a major. That's gonna be a major negative catalyst.
I would think so.
And then what's going to happen is the rest of crypto is going to tank too, because that's just kind of what happened. They track Bitcoin. Some of them are their own standalone and they're strong, but for the most part, it's all speculation and they just kind of follow Bitcoin. It's all just buying and selling pressure. It's not like it's really a real thing,
Right.
So, yeah, so that's going to be a
But
lot of people are going to lose their shirts on that day, and there will be some surviving cryptos, but it won't be many.
do you think that day will ever come, or do you think that wallet will just be the constant dangling
I don't
carrot?
know, man. 'Cause I try to look at it from like, okay, what if that was me? What if I made Bitcoin, right? And I try to look at it from, okay, what if I have honorable intentions? What if I have dishonorable intentions? What are my plays? I try to look at it from every angle, and that just goes with everything. I try to look at everything from every angle,
Absolutely.
And I'm thinking, I don't know, like part of me says, it almost has to, right? I mean, but then part of me says, well, maybe not. Maybe that guy's got a different wallet and he's, made his money and he's leaving that wallet because he knows that if anything comes out of that wallet, it'll get tanked. But who knows? Maybe it's the damn government. Like, it's not even a guy, like, I don't know, man. There's so many possibilities, right?
Oh yeah.
It's just insane. There's no way to really predict because we don't know. We don't know whose wallet that is, we don't know if it's an individual or a government or a corporation. We don't know anything. All I know is if anything ever comes out of that wallet, people are gonna panic sell their Bitcoin. That's I know
and that wallet has eyes on it 24/7.
Yeah,
right?
I don't track that wallet, but I'm sure many people do. Yeah. But yeah, maybe that wallet.
It could be a lot of those things that I'm seeing in the chat right now.
Yeah, exactly right. There's no way. There's no way to.
Any one of those could be real.
Yeah, there's no way to speculate on it. Like I hope that yeah, like that wallet's just never gonna be touched. Because honestly, that's kind of honestly, I would say that's the heart and soul of crypto. That's what's keeping crypto alive. Is that one wallet not being touched? Like literally, if you want to boil it down to that, I think you can boil it. Yeah, I think you can boil it down to that. Like that is what's keeping crypto alive. Is that one wallet? So, I don't know. But yeah, so I don't know. I kind of hope maybe it was a person or a small group of people, retail status individuals that created Bitcoin. I don't know, like that's so far over my head and advanced, but there's plenty of intelligent people out there, so it's entirely possible. But like you said, anything that's being thrown in the chat right now could be possible. Like I don't know, man. But I like to think that they don't need that wallet, and they're not worried that even though that's X amount of money, they don't care, I don't know.
It's a cool kind of conspiracy theory or conspiracy whatever, because it's
for sure.
I don't want to say it's victimless because we don't know the end outcome of this, but it's not something where
right.
you're talking
We could-
about,
We could all be victims.
yeah, we could, with the exception of like some of the Silk Road stuff, you know what I mean? You're not talking
Mhm.
about murderous activity. You're talking about some kind of nerd, you know, whether it
Right.
was an AI nerd or a real one or a couple real ones. And I say nerd with the utmost respect because obviously
yeah, for
whoever
sure.
did this was a genius,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so like I said, it's a cool theory. I would lean more towards a group of people than an individual
Yeah, I think so.
if I had to. But just whoever to be able to keep this secret for so long is pretty
Right.
remarkable.
Well, I like to think that they got rich and they're like, peace out. And they're just living their life. They don't give a flying f about anything because they're rich and they're just living their life. That's what I like to think. But that's
Yeah, I hope
wishful
that's the
thinking.
case.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I do know that I'm just gonna keep buying crypto for the next like 3 years, and then hopefully cash it out for nice gains in 5 or 6 years. I don't know.
Yeah. Hey man, that's nothing's guaranteed, you know what I mean?
No, definitely
Every,
not.
everything's just as much of a risk.
It is a gamble,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I I like my odds versus making less than 1% in a bank. you know.
Well, yeah, and not just that, you look at what's happened, with Bernie Madoff, people like that, scams like that where people have lost their whole retirement funds, things like that,
hmm
anything that you're doing to put your finances in your own hands, to me is a positive.
Right,
Not
for
to
sure.
say that everybody out there that's investing money, investing money for people is out to get you or anything like that, but you're vulnerable to it, and you're the one.
Right.
We've learned from a lot of crashes that the people that cause it aren't the ones that get directly affected. There's a lot of innocent victims. So if you've
Right.
ever been one of those or know somebody that's been one of those, I had a lot of friends that lost houses, got in mortgages and stuff over their head during the housing crash. I was lucky
Right.
enough to not have I'm not going to say that I didn't have my life together, but just not be in a situation to buy a house back then.
Right.
I kind of lucked out.
Uh,
But, so.
oh yeah.
DZ, that's a good point.
Yeah, no, nobody cares about insider trading unless they're losing money because of it. Like, bro, if you, I don't care who you are. If someone comes to you and it's someone you know and they work for company XYZ and they say, hey, the public's not supposed to know this yet, but this is going to be happening and it's major. Like, get in while you can. You're going to get in. Like, I don't care who you are. Like, if you have some accurate, trustworthy insider information, are you seriously telling me you're not going to use it? You're going to go report that person for telling you? No. You're going to try to get rich off of it. And that's human nature, basically.
Oh yeah.
It's not so much human nature, but it's man-made human nature. It's what money has done to us as a species. It's not necessarily natural, but it is now.
Money
We're
makes
products of our environments.
Yeah, money is the easiest thing to make us forget about the
Everything else.
the repercussions of our decisions. You know what I
Right.
mean? It's a lot easier to say, well, I can make this, but the negative effect also, becomes a lot smaller. You know, and especially something like that, because you look at it like it's victimless. You know, I'm not hurting anybody. I'm just helping myself a little bit.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
you know, sounds great in theory, but at the end result, it's like, well, you're getting rich. You know, if you sell a stock, there's somebody on the other end buying that stock.
Right.
You know, so if you feel like you're getting more than it's worth, then you're taking advantage of that person in a sense.
Mm-hmm. But see, and that's, you know, you can say there's a winner and a loser on every trade, but really, I mean, there can be 2 winners, there can be 3 winners.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
you know, I can buy it at $3, sell it to you at $6. You can sell it to someone for $9. They can sell it to someone for $14. You know, just in theory, if the
yeah.
stock's going up, you know, I mean, it's like
But
at
then
the end of that
then
trade,
that person that buys it at
at
$18 and then
right
it
at the
drops
end of the
back down to
line,
3.
right at the end of the line, there will be a loser, you know, but it's not
Yeah.
there's not a loser on every trade because, you know, I mean, like I just lined out, you know, the stock can be going up and we can be buying and selling it, you know, on the way, but eventually there will be a loser, you know.
Yeah, and that has to be something that you look at. You have to be level head as far as it's just like life, man. You know, they've tried to eliminate losing out of life. You know, now you get a participation trophy.
Right.
Like, no,
Yeah.
you lost. When I was a
Erase
kid, I
that.
lost plenty of games, and you know what it did? It made me go home. I'd be in my backyard
Wanna
shooting
go
foul
do
shots
better.
till 3 in the morning.
Right. Go do better.
You know, I mean, there are some aspects where, you know, kids' sports and stuff are taken a little too seriously on
Mhm.
the other end, but there's no happy medium nowadays. It's
Right.
either parents living vicariously, like, man, I go to my nephew's baseball games, man, and see like the way that they're ran. It's like, man, you would think these guys were collecting a paycheck at 10, man. It's like the way that they get treated, like, Christ, let them have some fun.
Uh, the
But
kids.
yeah,
Yeah.
but parents like to, and like parents too, man, the way they, like, man, you're mad
Mhm.
at your kid because he struck out. Like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially some of these kids, man. Nowadays, there's 10-year-olds that I couldn't hit. You know, yeah, they're throwing smoke.
All right. Yeah. It's crazy.
So, what's your prediction for AMC this week? You think end of the week we end up higher? I mean, it's been what, five weeks in a row, 6 weeks in a row that it's gone up every week.
Mm-hmm. Man, you know, I'm afraid to say it, but I mean, I feel like if it does boom much higher than this, I don't see it holding that value. You know, like I'm honestly surprised it's holding this value. To be honest with you, you
Right,
know,
and
like
that's what's tough about it is it's been holding. So, you know, it held strong
right,
at 50, and
yeah,
now it's you know, if things are like it was last week and 60 is the floor this week, that's, and
hmm
like you said,
yeah,
it's been holding. There hasn't been huge dips. Last week there wasn't huge sell-offs, but I think we get up to, because what kind of bag holders are there at this point? What's the highest that it got up to? 72.
yeah, it's a little over 70. Yeah,
So if you figure those are the biggest bag holders right now, uh,
hmm
I don't know. This thing could still run because I don't.
yeah. I can see it being over 70 again this week, but I just don't know that it's gonna hold that value. You know. Um,
See, I don't know, man. I think it's gaining not just momentum. I think it's just gaining more willpower every week. Like, I
right.
think
Yeah.
there's
I mean, it
that
does
every
seem
week it's more people
are
buying it.
being like, holy crap, okay, I do need to get it, you know, like yeah, exactly. So I don't know.
And it's still affordable enough. You know,
Mhm.
at this
Right,
time on the first run up of GameStop, it was, you know, it hovered around 240 for about a week
right.
before it got that shoot up. So, you know, for the last couple of weeks, we've had people, you know, just constantly adding a couple shares
Yeah.
here or there,
Buying
and it's,
buying in.
now I don't know how long, you know, we could keep having buying pressure, but uh I think it needs to be looked. I think the world opening back up really kind of officially,
Right.
well, America anyways, in most places. I think that has to be looked at as far as, money that right now is going to go a lot into AMC. A lot of people's paychecks.
For sure.
You know what
But
I mean?
I think a lot of that could already be built into the stock price already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I think honestly we're we're
Well,
not looking at
I don't
current
mean
value. We're looking at future value, you know?
right. What I'm saying, I don't mean like AMC's opening back. I mean people going back to work, full-time restaurant, things like that, that are now making money, that are going to be buying more AMC is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like buying more AMC stock. Because I don't know how
Right,
long this
right,
buying pressure from retail can last. We
right.
only have so much money.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be real, dude, I mean, a lot of these newer investors, um, I mean, honestly, they're just throwing their stimmies at this. Like, they're not really, uh, you know, uh, investing income.
Yeah.
So it's like when Uncle Sam starts giving them free money, like we might see a lot of these new investors kind of be like, oh well, that was fun, but I'm done with this game. Like I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah. We very well could be. And, with any of these, we could see a lot of people being left with participation trophies. It's
Right.
been a
That's
fun
true.
ride,
I
though.
was
I'll
saying
tell you
that
that.
before.
I mean, whatever happens.
Yep.
But to see people be able to make so much money the last month just off
Yeah,
this
yeah.
with options and stuff, man.
Some
And
life-changing
I'm
money.
not one of those people, but
Yeah,
I've had just as much fun watching, Grimace, watching,
absolutely. Yeah,
it's been awesome.
yeah, for sure. Just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. But I know if Powell's talking again tomorrow, then we're probably gonna. I don't know. I think we typically see sideways days leading up to that. You know.
Yeah, let me see if I can see what he's talking about.
Saw someone say in the chat earlier that they did confirm it's tomorrow, but they didn't say what time or anything. Ooh. Some dark predictions in the chat. But not that far-fetched.
Bulldog just nuked us.
Yeah.
Oh man, that hurts, Bulldog. They're turning the frogs gay.
Yeah.
Oh, Andre P. That's the best participation trophy. I'm holding one of those participation trophies.
Yeah,
Except I went to
always.
community college and paid off that
Oh, there
debt
you go.
quick. So
Yeah, I always steered clear of that participation trophy.
I should have, but it got me absolutely nowhere.
Well, if I were to do it, I'd have done it the way you did it, though. Cheap. Get the degree for cheap. Because like the degree's a requirement, but like I never seen it as a real necessity.
Yeah, I mean, I think certain things like I 100% want our doctors to go to college.
Right. For sure.
But there's a lot of jobs that require
Yeah,
degrees.
when I say
There's
that,
a
I
lot
know
of degrees
like my
that
life.
aren't what exactly is it? I got a liberal arts degree. What is
Yeah.
that? Where do I apply for that? Hi, I'm here to be the liberal arts guy.
Right.
Like, it's not a thing.
Yeah.
It's like, here, pay us for 2 more years of high school, dummy. And I did. except there's like no rules. So it took me a couple times before I actually did it. I went once, and it's like, wait a minute, no teacher really cares if you come or not.
Right. All
That
right.
lasted,
See you
that
later.
lasted 3 weeks.
Yeah. My cat meme generation doctorate won't get me a job. No, probably not. It might get you paid though. So at the end of the day, I guess that's all that matters.
Bulldog's holding his tongue. Uh-oh.
I don't know what he's replying to. That's the funny part of the chat, man. I'll be like on a rant sometimes, and then I look at people's responses, and I'm like, I have no idea which part of what I said you're responding to. Like, I don't half time I don't even remember what I said, 5 minutes ago. Like, it's funny.
The sad thing is these kids could, the way technology is and the way the education is now, by 10th grade, kids could be preparing for their future without having to go to college. There could be so much more done.
The times they are a changing.
Yeah. Yeah, they sure are. And my buddy's sister down the street, she's got an engineering degree, and she's a hotel manager.
Right. Yep, you see a lot of that, man. You see a lot of people working in like restaurant and bar industry, and you like get to know them, and you're like, what? You have a PhD in what? Like.
And it would be all fine and well if they didn't have the debt that came with it. Like that's
Right.
I'd be all for letting people take different. I'm all for expanding your education. Like no class is meaningless. Like any class I took in college, is even as dumb as they were, I got something out of it. Like I'm not saying it's complete,
Right,
but
for sure.
like I said,
But
I
like,
went to community college, and when I went back and actually did it myself, I had to pay myself. They wouldn't let me take out a student loan, because the first student loan I took out, and I went for
right.
4 weeks, whatever. So, my last semester, I had to pawn all my jewelry. And I had the Mr. T starter kit back then, so I pawned all that and paid for my school, and it got me absolutely nowhere.
All right. But it's all part of the experience, I guess.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it was things like that. Kids should have that option. To be able to experience that, but
Yeah.
they gotta ease up on
Everyone
that
should
debt.
be able to. Yeah, exactly. We should all be allowed to further our education without going into debt.
Like if you can keep up the grades, and then especially if you go into something that's in your field, like all to wrap. Obviously, we have the ability to just print money when needed. So, and if they look into it, a productive person like that is going to bring the economy and the banking business far more money long term than just them paying off that debt. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Still no real big volume coming in. Torch, really the biggest.
Yeah, not much going on still. We're still waiting on that 7 a.m. volume pop though. And we'll see some dink and flickers at least. But even then, not a whole lot of action. Mr. T starter kit, that was pretty funny, by the way.
He gave me a Sears credit card, like 18. Like, oh, I could go buy the fancy stuff. I don't know why I thought Sears was like good stuff at the time. So I bought a herringbone, a Figaro, and a rope. I'm like, oh yeah, I got 3 necklaces.
I mean, Sears was like the anchor store for every mall, every town in America, like
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah, well, when Ryan Cohen tweeted that Sears sign coming down, I thought for sure we were gonna see some acquisitions of like old burnt out malls, because I know there's there's 2 of them in my area, so I know they got to be around.
Oh, they're everywhere. Yeah.
And it's the same thing. That Sears sign looks exactly like that one that came down, because there's like a E and an S left up there. Ours. That's it.
All right. PLC coder. I mean, that's a fair question. I mean, we've all been expecting it at some point, I don't know though. I'm kind of thinking this is maybe the big drop that we were expecting and thinking we already went through. I really think we're gonna see a major drop before we see a major run, but we're still gonna see a major run, and we haven't seen that yet. I don't know. Like end of year, I've heard all sorts of predictions, but I'm kind of liking Bitcoin for between 70 and 100K for end of year. You know what I mean? Like, and then going into the bear cycle. But who knows, man? Like, there's so many just new variables coming up every day. I mean, any catalyst can spark anything at any point in time. Can pop up out of nowhere, and we've seen just how much power one grown man's Twitter account has. I mean, like, that's so who knows? Anything can happen. That being said, whether this is a dip before a run or whether we're entering the bear market, like y'all have heard me say 1,000 times, crypto's a 5-year game plan to me. On any crypto that I believe in and love and think is going to be here in 5 years that I'm investing in, if I get the chance to average down, that's what I'm going to do. I will load up on them through the bear cycle. And the ones that survive that bear market and the next bull cycle are going to come back even tougher, and I'll be years prepared, I don't know. I've seen it a million times, and I'm tired of it not being me. You know what I mean? So I'm putting in the work, I'm putting in the money, I'm putting in the time, I'm putting in the patience, putting in the thought, and I see y'all on the moon in like 4 years. You know what I mean?
What I'm talking about. Gotta stick to your convictions, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep buying, especially when they're down. Like, I say all the time, I love red days. Like, that's where you find your opportunity. That's how you make money, buying low. You don't panic and sell everything off on red days. You buy it. You buy the stuff you want to buy.
And if you can't afford to buy it, it costs nothing to hold. If
Exactly.
you bought it, if you were comfortable with the value
right
that you bought it at, then just stick with it. You shouldn't
absolutely
buy something that you don't agree with the value.
Right.
Whatever it's based on. I'm not saying that's just based on fundamentals, but
it's your own personal evaluation.
Yeah.
That's and that's you gotta have some faith in yourself. But that being said, we all make mistakes, and this is all kind of a learning curve. But learn from those mistakes and apply that knowledge. You know what I mean? Familiarize yourself with a stock. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to jump on new stocks every day that you've never heard of just because Reddit says it's gonna run. Stick to a few, get to know them.
Yeah.
And stick to what you know, and then move on from there.
And play with stuff. Like right now, I would be betting heavily on the NBA playoffs. So that in turn gives me some extra cash to gamble with in the market.
Right.
Yeah. That's my personal thing. Like I gave up betting on sports because I feel like I can make better bets on this, outside of investing.
Right.
I'm talking straight bets.
Right. Yeah. I myself am kind of a gambler, but I do try to take investing seriously, but I do like to make some risky gamble plays, but I try to keep it to obviously only money I can afford to lose, but I basically look at it as I've lost it already. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And for me, the big thing is just keeping my types of investments separated. It's I got long term. I got stuff that I'm not selling. I got stuff that
Yeah, I just bought to try to flip it.
Yeah,
for sure. I wouldn't mind finding a few cryptos to like start dabbling with trading, kind of day trading them. But I'm like I said, man, I don't know. I'm totally fine just buying and holding my crypto for now.
Yeah, I'm. Once I found Gate.io, I got really interested in that. 'Cause it's like, man, 24 hours a day. This gives me something to do. Like
right. Yeah.
So I don't know. Nikki's last day of school is tomorrow, so like that gives me some free time as far as just him being on summer vacation. So I'll start looking into the crypto a little bit more. So it's so much, man. So much to take in just because it's like I said, man, when I first got on there, I'm like, wow, this is like the black market of stocks. Like this goes on 24 hours. You know what I mean? I just see all these names of all these weird coins and currencies.
Oh my God, yeah, it never ends. It just goes on forever and ever.
I felt like I walked into that the casino from Vegas Vacation, man. There's people playing, pick a number 1 through 10.
Yep, colors, flashing lights, flashing sounds, dinging. Yeah, man, it's wild. It's nice. It's cool. It's cool. Like I wish sometimes I wish the stock market ran 24 hours.
Yeah, I don't see why it doesn't. It's.
Damn it, my cat's climbing the window screen again. Get down. God dang, I just repaired this thing last week. She's wild, boy.
Yeah, man, it's what, 3 o'clock in the morning there?
Yep, 3:20, yep. Yeah, she's a night owl. She keeps my hours kind of. It's funny, a lot of times she'll just, so I got like my desk and computer set up here, and next to my desk is her little like tower, bed thing.
Mm-hmm.
So most of the time she'll just lay there and chill and like watch me stream. It's pretty funny. But then she kind of wakes up and gets going crazy in the middle of the night.
Nice. Yeah, cats are majestic creatures.
They are, man. They're something else, dude. Yeah, the Egyptians are onto something.
I'm allergic to them, and I got one, and I worked with them for years. So that tells you, like.
Well, they do make hypoallergenic kitties.
I'm not into that GMO.
No, I say big. I'm just kidding. It's just breeding, yeah, I was just making a joke, but
it was cool when I was at work, because it's not all cats, man. And certain dogs I was allergic to too, man. But sometimes like handling them when I worked at the vet, like like half hour later, I'd look like I just got beat up by Tyson, man. My eyes would be all swollen.
Right.
I'd take some Zyrtec. I'll be fine.
Yep.
My cat gets to me once in a while, but she sticks to like her own area, so she don't spread cat hair everywhere. She's good.
Boy, mine sure does. She's a long-haired kitty. It's everywhere.
Yeah, mine's kind of long hair, but it makes up because I got a bald dog, so.
That's funny. What kind of dog you got?
He's like a mix of a bunch of. So I got a big dog that's a big beautiful stallion. He's like half pit, half like either Saint Bernard or Mastiff or something. He was a rescue. And then this other one, I don't know what he is, man. He's got a little mohawk and he's got some fur on his feet. It kind of looks like a dachshund with like the skin of an elephant. Yeah, he's strange. He's awesome, but my favorite thing in the world is watching people pet him for the first time. Like when they touch him, they get all creeped out and they think it's gross.
What is this?
Yeah. But he's cool.
Hell yeah. All right, what do we got? All right. A little over 30 minutes to that 7 a.m. volume pop. Not much going on anywhere still, to be honest. Caterpillar's kind of climbing.
Caterpillar, you got to think still waiting on the infrastructure bill.
Yeah, I'd say they're at a decent buy right now, though. I really thought 215 was going to be the floor, and here they are. They went down to like 208 something. Yeah. So another at 210, but yeah, I don't know. It's definitely one to keep your eye on for long term. I like Cat, so.
Yeah, that infrastructure bill, I haven't looked into what's going on with that. I know it's been getting talked down from the original numbers.
Yeah, but, Cat's going to be doing their thing regardless. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're working on even like AI kind of stuff, or like fleet autonomy, and
I'm sure
they're going to be doing some mining in space. Like I don't know, I think they definitely they got room to grow still for sure, regardless of the bill being passed.
Oh yeah, you gotta. I mean, just driving around my city, you see the need for not just government funded, just infrastructure work in general. Man, roads are
Well, and when you drive around and you see that work being done, what name do you see on every machine just about?
Exactly.
So,
Orf up 5%. I can't understand where all this volume's coming from on Orf.
I don't know, man. People trying to run it again or something. I don't know.
Supercomputers should be in space because cooling them would be easier.
Right.
What if they just put them all in the North Pole?
Yeah, we do got some cold environments here on Earth. Oh, they all say Kubota there. Well, you can invest in Kubota, and I'll invest in Caterpillar. No, Kubota definitely is another big one. You see a lot of Kubotas, but I mostly see Caterpillars anywhere I see work being done.
Yeah, I see mostly Caterpillars too, which that could just be regional stuff. I don't know.
For sure. Absolutely.
I mean, I don't go a lot of places either, so I don't see a lot. I mean, I'm going off of like some new people took over the golf course I play at a couple years ago, and they've been doing constant work there, and all their equipment's Caterpillar. So by my logic, Caterpillar's huge.
Right. From my point of view. Mm-hmm.
Melt all the ice up there, Andre? Well, then Christmas would be canceled. We'd be screwed.
It's melting anyway, it seems.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah. Maybe we could put them on boats and just have them floating around in cold ocean.
Yeah.
Market share 16.2%. Nice. I didn't know they were headquartered in Illinois though. Komatsu is the world's second largest manufacturer of construction and mining equipment after Caterpillar, although in Japan and China the company has larger market share than Caterpillar. That makes sense.
Bulldog dropping that knowledge.
Yeah. I like it. Regardless, I think Cat is a good stock to have in your portfolio, especially when
Yeah,
you
that's a
can buy it down, down here. Dividends, it's not going anywhere. You know what I mean?
no, absolutely. That's one of those companies that I was saying earlier. There's companies like that I would feel comfortable with 5 years plus.
Right.
That I would compare to like that's what I would be shooting for with any kind of crypto.
Mm-hmm. Ready.
Still nothing. What's the biggest movers here this morning?
Yeah, that's what I'm just looking for. Let's take a look at top movers here. Torchlight's second on the list. LKCO, we've seen that one a few times. GSAT, Global Star. Yeah, we got some familiar tickers on the top movers today. OpGen, OPGN's on there. Orf. CELOS is on the list. Interesting. And AYTU, the Fluoride for Babies company. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah.
Yep. Mara and Riot on the top losers. Makes sense. They follow Bitcoin. Let's see.
Whoa. What am I?
I don't see any familiar ones really on the losers, but definitely some familiar
Check
faces.
out.
On
Hold on. Let me check out Grubhub. Am I missing something on this?
Okay, there it is. I don't know. I'm seeing $60. Oh, delisted. What?
Yeah. I don't understand. It's showing me pre-market prices on investing.com of 1772 down 70.4%.
Yeah, I just pulled it up on Webull and it says delisted. Is that ticker Grub?
Yep.
Because I'm seeing a Just Eat Takeaway and Grubhub, both named Grub. I don't know. Let's see what that's about. Okay, all right. I don't know. So this Grub that's Just Eat Takeaway, that's $17. But then there's a Grub that's Grubhub, and it's $60. But it says delisted.
All right, I'm gonna drop this in the Discord real quick.
Oh no, I do see that now. 17. I wonder. Well, maybe it's what's this other Grub? Maybe I don't know. Let's look up some news here.
Yeah, this is
Oh, okay. Just Eat Takeaway completes acquisition of Grubhub.
Oh, okay. So it's just it's one of those things that it just
merger.
shows.
Yeah, it's a merger. So yeah, I'm not sure what to expect from that though.
That was just weird because, like I said, I put the link from investing.com. It showed down 70% pre-market.
Uh-huh. let's see. Please announce completion of the company's acquisition of 100% of the shares of Grubhub in an all-share combination. Okay. Just Eat Takeaway.com's entry into online food delivery in the United States. A large group is now built around 4 of the world's most attractive markets in online food delivery: the US, the UK, the Netherlands, and Germany. Okay. Takeaway.com, Just Eat, and Grubhub is a winning combination. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know what to expect. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. That just
it's
caught
gonna
my
say.
eye, but that makes sense.
Yeah. Interesting, though, that it seems like a smaller, cheaper company is taking over a much larger one.
Yeah, that's
I don't know what to make of it. Weird.
yeah, I gotta wonder how much, if those kind of companies like Grubhub, DoorDash, things like that, if they've peaked, because of the during the pandemic being such a necessity.
Right. Well, I mean, honestly, that could have just built a new foundation for them for future
True.
growth, regardless
True.
of coming out of a pandemic. People are like, hey, this is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I think stuff like that will suffer briefly, maybe, as people get out of the house and do stuff. But people are lazy in general, including myself. Like,
yeah, the people that made that swap during the pandemic, they're gonna keep doing it. After the pandemic, they might do it less, but they're gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, but I know so many people that will never go back to like grocery shopping, stuff like that. They just got so used to.
Yeah, a lot of companies jumped on that meal delivery kind of thing, grocery delivery.
Yeah, either delivery or just roll up and pick up your groceries outside.
Right.
I'm old fashioned. I'm Mr. Mom. I like the grocery shop.
Right.
But I'm cheap when it comes to stuff like that. I'm not cheap, but I go to like 4 different stores to get my shopping done. I know what to get where.
Right. Hey, nice little pop on Caterpillar. A little green candle going up.
Nice little drop on Doji.
That's it. Oh, dang. Yeah, I mean, with Bitcoin going back down in the low 30s, we're going to see all the crypto market going down with it, I think. I mean, it's just what happens. It's just what it does. No way around it. Unfortunately. $0.23 Doge, though. Dang. Bought some this morning at 25. I guess I should have waited a little while, huh?
Yeah, that can always be said,
Right. And if it goes down to 20, I'll buy some more.
Oh, nice. Twisted Elm. Fantastic. Isaiah, I think if you click on, I think there is a way to see that.
Is there a way to see how soon my gorilla will change color? Oh yeah. So under the stream, if you're on your phone, you gotta like close the chat out, and then you'll see like a see perks button. But if you're on your browser, you just look right under the stream, and you'll see it. See perks, and it'll be like manage membership, and then loyalty badge. Boom, boom. Hey, look, mine changed colors. Nice. I got a blue Bulldog now.
Fantastic.
Blue Dog. I like it. Man, I really want that purple one. Gotta wait 2 years though.
I want that gold one.
Yeah, that would be nice too.
I think that's only 6 months.
Yeah.
Isaiah's halfway there.
Yep. I'm a fan of purple though.
I'm a fan of Bon Jovi, and I think that's how Isaiah was saying that. In my mind, anyways.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's absolutely how he's saying it. That's funny. Your Bulldog's pink because you got your 2-month badge. Yeah, I'm in the Blue Dog Intern Club. That's right.
Yeah, that's veteran member Zach Duncan from Asheville,
Yeah.
not Nashville.
That's right. He's a cool guy. I like him. He's funny.
Zach Duncan's top of the line.
Yeah, top notch.
Top notch.
All right, now how do I get back to the stream again? There we go.
Ushu says, how much does Melvin and Citadel have invested in crypto? Getting liquid together? That could be. You never know. Or if you want to be a little conspiratorial, what if they're just driving the price of crypto down to try to entice people to sell that AMC and buy into cheap crypto?
Yeah. Who knows? All I know is I'm gonna just keep buying crypto.
I just look at it like you just gotta be those fish that swim next to whales, man, and just ride off their drift. That's all. That's all we need to be. You can't beat them, man. Just
right. I've said a lot, at the end of the day, I mean, like, the market's always been kind of manipulated and what have you by the big boys, and I don't know. I kind of say consider ourselves lucky that we get to dip in between them and pick up their crumbs. At least we get to play.
Absolutely, and it's still better odds than what a lot of us play. You know what I mean? Right. Outside of.
Yep. I would like to see things cleared up and straightened out, though, for sure. A little more transparency, a little more like shorter time limits on like when they got to report stuff, like their movements. I don't know. I just do something about the high frequency trading. Like I don't know. It definitely needs some work, but
I think too, like a big thing that I'd like to see happen, and obviously it's not possible in all sectors by any means. A guy like me shouldn't have really a say in too much of a biotech company or something like that. But like you look at AMC, like the retail investor has a voice as far as how operations are being done. Like they're actually listening to the people that own the company.
Yeah.
And that's not to say that they should just take any harebrained idea because somebody's an investor and listen to it. But like, investors are obviously going to want to see the company succeed, and like I said, I guarantee that popcorn idea came from somebody that, shot him that idea somewhere. And they're probably working on stuff right now because they know the brand that they got. And they know give people what they want. And right now it's like everybody's like the president of the hair club for men. I mean? We're not just presidents, we're clients.
Right.
So you're getting the best of both worlds right now. You have investors, who are owners, who are also customers. Mm-hmm. So you can please all of that in one swoop, man. That's something that's really never been seen before.
Interesting times we're living in.
That's the best time to be alive, though. I mean, I guess that's always said, you know.
Right? Yeah, no time like the present.
But I mean, the world is a fantastic place in many ways, you know. You just listen to Kevin Nealon, man. Harness the good, channel bad. You know,
Right.
you can find bad if you're looking for it.
Oh yeah.
Find bad in anything, but you can also find good in anything.
Yep.
You know, you do it every day with CTRM. You find a way. You find a way to maintain that CTRM.
It's true. Looking at it right now at 294, like, man, I guess I better buy some.
You are a stronger man than me. I was, man. CTRM was a high school girlfriend for me. Went back for more so many times. It got burned by it and burned. And eventually just gave up.
You know, sometimes you know, it's you
Hey.
know, hey, sometimes I think about that, but you know, I like him, man. I like what he's doing. I know he's self-motivated, but I think his self-motivation is going to benefit the company in the long term. So
No, I still like them long term. I think it's a very interesting company.
right. We'll you know, see how I'm doing with him in a year from now.
Well, eventually they have to start making money, right?
Oh yeah. I mean they are currently, you know, it's coming in now from half these boats got charters attached to them, you know. It's just it's going to be a minute for that shows up on paper because, you know, he spent a bunch of money on the boat, so, you know.
Like I said, you don't spend that kind of money without having some kind of plan.
Right.
You know, we all like to think
I mean,
you know, people with money are sometimes idiots or so, you know, a lot of people like to look at it like that. It's like, no, you know, there are some trust fund babies out there that, you know, don't.
Right. For sure.
Grimace, morning, my friend. Hopefully you have a great week.
I mean, you know, like maybe one day he you know, just once he makes his money and just sells the company. Who knows? But
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's got a pretty nice setup between the rich dad and then him and his sister's companies working together, kind of. You know, I don't know. I think they got a nice thing going.
Yeah, they kind of remind me of like 80s like B-rate Bruce Willis film, like something can happen like that. But
right. Yeah, I feel I always say I never have any real reason to say it, but I always say their dad's a dirty Greek billionaire. I don't know why. I just feel like there's some dirt involved. Like maybe there's some money laundering, whatever. Maybe some mafia type. Who knows? I don't care. I'm in for the ride. You know,
man's got to eat.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm buckled up. You know, let's go. One way or the other. Setup is tight. It is pretty tight. I like it.
Interested to see how this 7 o'clock volume comes in.
Yeah, we got 13 minutes coming up. Be interesting to see where it all goes. What kind of keyboard do I got? I don't know. It's like a regular black keyboard. I don't know. It just came with the computer. I don't even see any markings on it. I'm looking at it. I don't know. I don't think it's a specific keyboard. It's just a keyboard.
I got that same model actually.
Yeah. Just you know, generic keyboard A.
That's the job.
Yep. Wish is the third highest volume. I didn't notice that. I haven't really been watching Wish. I don't know why. I just been staying away from that one. Just one of those. It just didn't attract me, you know. Yeah, me and Bulldog do have the same keyboard. We bought the same computer, actually. Pretty
Nice.
funny.
Yeah, I've stayed away from Wish too. I still don't
Yeah,
know what it
I don't know
is.
why. Yeah, I don't know. Just and nothing about it attracts me. I don't know. You know.
I thought it was like a fake website until this thing started. I don't know. All I seen was like ads for weird stuff on Facebook and stuff like that through Wish. I didn't even.
Right.
But at the same time, I seen NBA players wearing it on their jerseys, so I knew it was like kind of official. But
Right.
I don't know. I have never used it.
Yeah.
So what do? You pay you buy
It's just
something and
super
hope to
cheap.
get what you want, and
It's
maybe you don't.
It's like just all like knockoff, cheap versions of things. Like anything you can imagine is on there, and it's just super cheap.
This sounds
You know,
sketchy.
it is sketchy. I feel like, you know, like I mean, a lot of that stuff's just like made by kids in China, pretty much. You know, like I don't know what to tell you about it. It's a you
I
know.
like the meme. So Bulldog says you get pretty close. So it's closer than the memes. Because the memes are like this, they'll show like a regular thing and then a Wish version of it or whatever. And it's usually people though that they make the memes about that are pretty funny.
Right.
I'm gonna have to check this Wish out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of like a Alibaba, right? I don't know, just one of those merchandise shipping, import, export, cheap.
Is it like the
cheap
GoBots of
goods.
Amazon?
The what? Yeah, it's like a knockoff
GoBots?
Amazon.
Yeah. Yeah, GoBots were to knock off Transformers.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Wish equals China counterfeit junk.
Hey, I mean, I've got plenty of NFL jerseys that I've got the same way. I got probably 20 Raider jerseys.
Well, and that's what I'm seeing some people say, like, yeah, I use it for some things, like, so something like that, sure, whatever, I don't know.
Yeah,
When I was a young boy in Bulgaria.
Stock.
Yeah, me neither. Like I said, I just stayed away from it, and just nothing about it attracts me. I don't care. Like I was saying earlier, it kind of goes back to that. And like, I'm really just trying to kind of get my portfolio down to investing only in companies that I want to be invested in. Like, whether that's a moral or financial reasons, it doesn't matter. It's my reasons, whatever the
Hey,
reason may
I
be.
like it. I like it, man. If everybody took kind of stances like that, I think a lot of shady companies or, companies maybe that don't live up to people's standards morally or what have you,
Right.
they would be forced to kind of
Step their game up.
Yeah.
Nothing about it attracts me. I am the master trader. We just master trading everywhere over here.
You could have boys that were master trading on my tool shed.
Oh, I love it.
Man, this Wish has me intrigued now.
Not this stock. It's a rabbit hole. There's some weird stuff on there.
Well, I don't know if they're weird and they're in tune, then I would think that they would have to be trying to compete with Prime Day today and tomorrow. So maybe they'll have some. Maybe I can get a knockoff, something cool for cheap.
Right.
I like to take a risk one time,
Sure.
I mean, if I had one, I've seen some stuff that people said they ordered product A and let's just say like product triple X showed up, you know, something like that. I can't be having
Right.
that.
Right. I mean, you can get anything on Wish, like knock off this, knock off that. You want a crack pipe? It's there. You know, you want some bowling pins, and they're there. Like, it's, you want some sex toys? They're there.
Yeah.
You know.
Don't fall for Prime Day unless you need an air fryer. I got a new air fryer on backup if I need that.
I'm not
Bulldog's
sure if I'm a
ordering.
huge fan of air fryers.
I like them for certain things.
Yeah.
They're not, to me, they're not like the end all, be all, do it all.
Right.
Uh,
Yeah, if I don't look at it as an attempt at replacing actual deep frying stuff, then I'm okay with it. But it's like I'll take deep fried over air fried any day.
Certain stuff, like there's a few things. I actually like chicken fingers in the air fryer a little bit better.
Huh.
But pizza logs, you can't do in the air fryer. Pizza logs can only be done in a deep fryer. So yeah, it's definitely not a replacement.
Right.
Man, the more you guys talk about this Wish,
Well, and
Bulldog's buying collapsible ninja staffs. Man.
But a lot of times, like you'll order something on Wish, and then it'll like something different will come.
Yeah, that's what I
it'll
thought it
just like
was.
it's just like, or it'll take like weeks. You know, you'll forget that you even ordered something. You'll like be like, well, that's never coming, and give up on it. And then like a week later, something will show up. You know, like I don't know. It'll seem
The impression that I get from them, from the way that they portray themselves on social media, is that you buy something, you wish for it with the hopes that maybe you'll get it, but you probably won't. You'll probably like that's what I got. Like you're taking a chance. Like I wish that they would send me this. Really, they send you a little bit of that. Maybe somebody gets this. Bulldog apparently is getting ninja staffs.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. What's a chicken finger? It's chicken tendy.
Oh yeah, it was chicken tendies are more like chicken nuggets to me. I guess. I guess it's all
tenders, fingers. I don't know. That's the same thing to me. Chicken tenders.
I mean,
chicken
it's
fingers.
actually kind of gross calling them chicken fingers now that I think about it. But
yeah, so you just don't think about it. Nice, Isaiah. That's pretty funny.
man. So what's the catalyst on Wish now? Like, what's been the run
I
up?
have no idea.
Was it just a Wall Street bet thing?
Probably. I don't know. Like I said, man, I haven't even really been looking at it or looking into it at all. I'm not into it. Yep, Bulldog saying Wall Street bets. That's what I was thinking. I just didn't want to say that and be wrong, but man, Doge though, 23, man. If Doge hits 20, I'm gonna buy some more.
Yeah. Touching it. Not until I can average down. I haven't touched it since I originally bought it at 7 cents.
Nice. Yeah,
let it sit there.
That's the way.
That was just dumb luck. I would like to say that I
well, I mean, honestly, I was looking at it the same way. It was honestly, I don't know if you were around for it, but one day me and Bulldog were on, and we like did like a super chat game where it's like every super chat will buy some Doge. So it was like, well, there goes my average, you know. So I've been kind of trading it ever since then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Which I honestly by that point I had already kind of sold most of my Doge, you know, on some nice peaks, and was basically just sitting on free Doge, so I didn't really care. You know, it was just fun. But we were buying it at like 22 cents and 25 cents. So that's why I don't mind buying it here, because I bought a bunch at 25 cents already. So.
Nice.
And now here we are under 25 cents. So
Yeah, if it dips under 20, I think I'll have to
maybe grab a few more. That's what
yeah,
I'm saying, man. I don't know.
why
Man.
not?
I don't see Doge dying, you know, like
No, me neither.
you know, so
Me neither. And it's I mean, like I said, when I bought it originally, I kind of just, I didn't buy it with any hopes of it going anywhere, really. It was kind of just before it started gaining any ground, so I think it'll get to $1 eventually. I don't know the timetable on it, but it'll get there at some point.
right. I mean, that's like we see that a lot. The kind of the overall market sentiment kind of drives the market. you know, and the overall market sentiment on Doge is Doge to $1.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that too. I definitely see it going back to 50 and hanging out, easy, for sure.
And even that, if it gets to that, like I think people underestimate how big that is.
How incredible
from
that
what
really
it came
is.
from.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, people got real impatient real quick with Doge.
And, you
watched it
see
run
that
up from
happen.
10 cents to 50 to 70 to
Right.
even when it was back around 50, people were panicking, and it's like, man, 2 weeks ago this thing was worth a nickel.
That's I can't count how many times I've said that to people. Like, you don't remember when this thing was under a penny? Like, not that long ago. You don't remember this thing sitting at 5 cents for months? Like, not that long ago. Like,
And it's tough when you're dealing with lower
it's money.
denominations. You know what I mean? When you just gotta look at percentages when it comes like that.
Right.
When it's up, 1,000% in a month, it's like, man, that's good. That's not something you're gonna see every day.
Yeah.
Here comes that 7 a.m. volume.
Yep. Got the dink and flickers to see where they're hitting. A big wick on GameStop. Torchlight. Boom, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Torchlight had a nice pop, sitting at 892 now.
Torchlight's ripping.
Yeah. Yep. Got the RSI heading up pretty high there. Actually, it's up 76. Looks like. I mean, that's not super high, but it's up there.
So that seems to be drawing most of the volume here.
Yeah, Torchlight definitely seems to be like this only thing up on my charts I see moving, really.
Here we go. Big green candle on AMC.
Oh man, maybe I need to refresh my charts. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah. Oh yeah, nice. That's better. That's better.
Oh, nice, Kwanu.
What did I miss? Oh, gambling.
No, Kwanu said he bought in at 4 cents, sold somewhere around 65, now back in at 24. I'm assuming he's talking about Doge.
Oh yeah, sounds right. Nice. Oh, okay, I see that now. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, man, that's kind of I've pretty much just not been touching Doge, but I've been saying, man, if it goes back under 25, like I feel like I should buy more. Like I don't know. And so here we are. Man, Torchlight though, 908. Torchlight ripping ace right now. 917, 919, 920, 923. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's pumping.
Yep. What's my torch doing? Oh yeah, I'm not touching it till I get my Class A shares. So I don't really care what it does right now. I'm not selling it till I get my my premium Class A stock. I got a nice average on Torch though, 478.
Oh, nice. Nice. And you said you're holding?
Yeah. The main reason I bought them at all is just to get those Class A premium because they're going to issue if you're in, I think either by the 21st or the 24th. I don't remember when you have to have them settled by your shares, but they're one for one issuing shareholders Class A premium stocks for each common stock they hold. And something about I don't know, entitled to benefits. Maybe they're going to kind of use those as maybe like a dividend kind of thing. I'm not real sure. I just kind of, it's a learning experience really is why I wanted in on it. But it sounds cool. So
Nice.
yeah. Not sure how it's going to play out in the future, but I'll let y'all know because
Yeah,
I
for
got
sure.
some shares.
That's cool,
Yeah.
man. That's sometimes the only way that you learn how those situations kind of
Right.
play out.
You know, you can only, you can learn everything on paper, but then when it plays out, it's
Watching it
different.
unfold, yeah, is
Yeah, you know. So I don't
that's
know.
awesome. Yeah, definitely keep us updated on that.
Show. If you don't mind, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I hope you
Yeah,
don't
take
mind
your
that.
time because I'm gonna get out of here after that. I got the boy
Right on.
waking up,
Oh, yeah.
get him
Cool.
ready for school and stuff.
Sounds good, man. Appreciate
take
you
it-
coming on, man. Yeah.
Love talking to you, my man. Take your time, man. Do what you got to do.
Cool. Appreciate you.
AMC building a little stairway to heaven over here. Like that. Look at this. So we got some volume starting to come in there. Torch still ripping. So hopefully this early push on AMC is a little preview of what's to come. Look at that volume bar coming in on AMC. Holy guacamole. Here we go. Big volume bar there at 705, 704. And now there's just two, Sack Duncan. Morning, Dallas. AMC showing nothing but strength since that 7 o'clock volume started coming in. Up over 4% now. Cross that million mark. Torch on a little dip down to 887. So that seems to be the biggest runner here. AMC, though, getting moving. GameStop up 1% on very, very low volume there. All right, AMC coming back down a little bit here. Still seeing some decent volume coming in. Torch back up to right around the $9 spot. interesting to see what happens with that at the open today. If everybody's trying to get in on those premium shares Just Do was talking about, I guess we could see major buying on that. Survivor, we need accurate predictions, not useless narration on recent history. Okay, well, we're not financial advisors here. You know, I wish I could give you a prediction of what everything could do. Unfortunately, that's not possible. But we appreciate you being here. And we always appreciate the input. We'll look into making some accurate predictions for you there. Yeah, Isaiah's on fire. He's taking care of business out there. Anyways, what else we got going on here? Not a whole lot. Wish up almost 3% on those ninja staffs that it's selling to Alaska. Still got Orf up to almost 3%. Not sure what that's running on. Oh, there you go. Survivor making some predictions in the chat. Again, we appreciate the input. And I didn't know that we were here to give predictions. We're here to help you get the tools to make your own decisions. We talk about movement and things like that. We don't give you predictions. We don't tell you what to do. We don't give financial advice. And the simping and ego boosting that you talk about, that's called being a community. If you change your attitude, you could probably be a part of one and would see what that's about, to have people that have your back and have like-minded individuals trying to accomplish a common goal, which is to better ourselves financially and all otherwise.
There's always one, huh?
Yeah, you know.
It's the internet. What are you gonna do?
He's an angry little man. So,
I mean, I got some pretty accurate predictions for you. I predict prices will go up. I predict they will go down. And I predict they will go up.
yeah.
And I predict they will go down.
Very prophetic.
Yeah, there's your very accurate, super technical predictions there. Stonks go up, stonks go down. Yep. Get in where you fit in.
That's all. All we could do is bring each other the news, bring each other anything that we find on why things would happen.
Mm-hmm.
Henry Brown wrote everything one needs to know about basic investment principles. Okay. Well, I encourage everybody out there to read Henry Brown's Basic
Read some
Investing
Henry Brown.
Principles.
And maybe some Benjamin Graham while you're at it.
Yeah. Yeah, any information like that. We encourage educate yourself any way you can.
Absolutely.
Like Dustin says, drive straight and go slightly to the left.
That's right. We're gonna go real fast and we're gonna turn left. South Park episode.
Yeah, that's great.
Danica. So funny. Oh, Cartman.
All right, just do if it's okay with you.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
gonna
for sure, dude.
get
Yeah,
outta
don't
here.
feel obligated to. Yeah, man. Awesome. Thanks for being here.
I
Joining me.
appreciate it.
Always a pleasure.
Yes, sir.
man.
Yeah, I got just today and tomorrow with the boy, last days of school. So I'll be a little freer in the morning. We'll have to do this again.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime you want, man.
All right, my brother, all my peoples out there. I will join you guys back in the chat here in a little bit, and I'll be tuning into you, Just Do, Bulldog, everybody else. Everyone have a great day, and let's have a great green week here, folks.
Sounds good, buddy. You have a good one, and we'll be here.
All right, later.
Yes, sir. Catch you later. Everybody, y'all know what to do. You're already doing it. It looks like throw some love in the chat for our man MIA doing this thing. Love having him here, chopping it up. Yeah, look at that love. See you green, baby. Sea of green. All right, where are we at? We just had that 7 a.m. volume pop. All right. So Torchlight ran like a mofo. We're seeing some retracement now. AMC looks like it ticked up some, now consolidating. NVIDIA has been trending down a little bit, but down from 750, so I'm not too worried about it. Still at 745, that's pretty cool. Can't wait for that split, man. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, buddy, I'm loving Torch right now. Got in at like 478, I think. Now it's at 878. Solid. Oh, Vaxart, man, I don't know. Let's see. We checked that out last week. It didn't do me too well, to be real with you. No. It's still under our buy-in. We bought in at like 869 on Vaxart. I think I just got out of that trade, actually. I haven't just jumped in on it with a small position just to have some fun with Bulldog, really. We got in at like 869, averaged down a little bit, and got out. Not sure what Bulldog did with his, so I don't know if he's still in it or not. If you're listening, let us know, Bulldog. Are you still in Vaxart? Wiring minds want to know. Yeah, you got out too? Yeah, I don't blame you. I got out a couple days after we got in. Hey, nice naked guy. Also up pretty good on Torch. I imagine most of us are, because most of us were talking about it. I mean, you know, well before now. So, yeah. I was actually in Torch a few months ago, and it was just kind of like, just not enough action for me. So I got out for minor profits. It was in the green. I mean, Torch has been kind of like steady, slow climbing, but just so slow it almost was going sideways. But yeah, I got back in last week at 478 on Torchlight. Messages here on the Discord. Sorry guys, I'm not ignoring you. Right. Oh, nice, naked dude. You're in there right under me. Beautiful. Solid. See the dip, win, rip. Tell you what, if it keeps dipping to 20 cents, I'll probably load up on it. Be real. I bought a little bit this morning at 25 cents. Cooper Gin, I believe the current maximum bet on the slot machine is 500 now. Oh, wait. 100. It's 500 on the duels. 100 is the maximum on the slots. My apologies. Oh, Cooper Gin trying to throw down. Anybody who wants to do a 500 bull coin duel? Cooper Gin's your man. Oh, the coder got in after me and took my win. Dang, nice Mushu. But Mushu. Wushu, I mean. Making moves is what I was trying to say. Mushu making moves. Y'all know I like my alliteration. I'm changing your name to Mushu so I can say Mushu making moves. And triple M alliteration. AMC looking pretty good right now, guys. The chart looking healthy. AMC. Yeah, triple word score. That's right. Ticker ASAN. Let me check it out. I don't know. Never heard of it. It's not doing that much right now, actually. Up less than 1%. Yeah, I don't have any thoughts on it. I don't know anything about it. Mushu making moves. Probably 50 duck-sized horses. Oh, I don't know. Am I barehanded or do I have some type of melee weapon? Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it'd be easier to cut through a crowd of small things rather than fighting two large things. But even barehanded, I'm probably gonna go with the 50 duck size horses. Although, man, if you were to get overwhelmed by 50 duck sized horses, man, just imagine all those hooves just trampling you. Racism mods, what? Why do you say that? Okay, I think I see. No, I don't know if I don't know if he was the one to time out. I think he was trying to point out some racism. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Y'all are paying probably more attention than I am. Sorry. You guys are on it. But what movement said, I think Sam Art maybe was just trying to point out what movement said. I don't know. Nipping it in the bud either way. Oh, bit of a green candle going up here on AMC. Bitcoin, ETH, and Doge all looking good. It's a fire sale. Everything must go. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. I don't even want to look at the rest of the crypto market. I don't have to. Right on, Snappy Tan. You're on it. Not much else going on though. AMC climbing up a little bit here, but not much else going on. Hey, good morning, ADSR. Jibber, I don't know much about the Picoin, but I kind of think I don't know. I don't know. I think for it to have any real value in the future, it would have to like be picked up by someone and used somehow. Like I don't know. Like what do you do with Picoin other than mine it? You know? I mean, I could be wrong. Like I said, I haven't looked into it in quite some time now. But yeah, I don't know. I'd just stick to mine in banana. At least I can sell my banana for BNB. A nice green candle on AMC. Been doing some consolidating and bunching up, building some pressure. It seemed like, and here's the result of that. Used as a currency for Stanford University. Okay. Well, I guess if you can mine it and sell it to some Stanford guys, I don't know. Right, bunching those bananas. Yeah, you can take your banana and wrap it now and turn it into from BAN into WBAN. And from there, you can trade it for BNB or stake it in a liquidity pool for BNB. Take your liquidity pool tokens and put those in a farm. Rack up some extra wrapped band. Speaking of, I wonder what I'm at now. Haven't looked at it in a minute. Mind your battery life while you accumulate. ADSR, no, I don't know anything about that. You're green on your ETH Classic? Right on. Oh, got in at 11. Right on. Makes sense. Yeah, 1900 Ethereum. Looking like a decent buy right now, but it's probably still room on the downside, if I had to guess right now. Oh, Algobat and Matic have been listed on eToro. Nice, dude. I got holdings in all three of those. That's awesome. That's great news. Appreciate that heads up, Dave and Dave. All right, Torchlight trying to go back up, looks like. Not as much volume coming in on it right now, but still pretty nice. All right, sorry, I had a little feedback there. I was trying to fix it, but I'm not sure. I think I got it worked out. A little bit of a green candle popping up on Ride, Lordstown Motors. Sitting at 1065 right now. AMC's got a bit of a flag on it. Yellen, Powell, and Gensler meet with Biden today, right on. Yeah, supposed to be having another Powell chat tomorrow, I think. What's up, Diz? How you doing? GME ticking up right now. Still sitting at 217 though. Interesting. Huh, 73,000 calls at 150 strike. All right. That reminds me of the $800 calls on GameStop. I don't know, you know. Not really sure what came out of that, you know. I don't know. It's just some rich guy's lottery ticket, you know. I don't know. Yep, crypto still dipping. Some green candles on Doge at least. Low roller saying have extra cash ready. Wish I could just make extra cash magically appear whenever I want. Nice green candle on Caterpillar. Yep. Man, not a whole lot going on right now. That's all right, Wushu. You know, sometimes feelings change, people change. I still like mana, but I would like to see, I don't know, more out of Decentraland. Be cool, I guess. Oh, dang, mana's at 52? That's close to my original buy-in at 48. I might have to take another look at that. No, I'm not selling Torch till I get issued my Class A premium stocks. Even then, I probably won't sell it. Probably just hang on to. Safe Moon Squeeze article. All right. Yeah, lots of great potential percentage gains if you're out there buying right now. That's for sure. Crypto is on sale. Could keep we could see it continue a downtrend though for a while. But you definitely want to keep your eye on Bitcoin. Good morning, Megan. Yeah, GameStop ticking up. AMC looking all right now. Caterpillar looks like it's trying to throw up a flag, maybe. Dang, that'd be a. I'll watch that race. It'd be cool. Oh no, what's going on here? Oh no. Yo, good morning. Yeah, Prime Day, right on. Heard something about that earlier. Nice. Some races would be cool. What? What happened? Not good. All right. Sorry, guys. Had some weird stuff going on here. Let me get caught up in the chat. My apologies. Oh, wow. Well, that's just atrocious. Appreciate that, Grimace. Unbridled and ludicrous. Like it. All right. How we doing out there, folks? We're coming up on that 8 a.m. volume pop. What are you guys looking at right now? What are y'all watching? Hanging out, drinking, and watching. Right on. Not the worst idea I've ever heard. The dude abides. Dunarito. All right. Someone redeeming rockets going to the moon. What's going on? What am I missing? Just do Dorino if you're not in the whole brevity thing. I don't know anything about ATAI, but I mean, I like the mushroom companies that are coming out. It's cool. I'm in FAMI. Oh, AMC. Doing it. What are we at right now? 62.10. Nice big green candle on AMC. We're not even hitting that 8 a.m. volume pop yet. We're going into it in 4 minutes. Hey, Buddha Boots with that super chat, just durfing. I tried.
Super chat.
Much love, brother. Appreciate that. That's right. The lo-fi beats just emanate out of me. Smokers derping. Yeah. Mm. All right, coming up on that 8 a.m. volume pop, I'm going to take a short break, run to the bathroom, get some more water and stuff, invest in myself, hang out, listen to the lo-fi beats, watch AMC run, and I'll be back. All right, what up? Where we at? I'm back. How y'all doing out there? Just after 8 a.m. Eastern. Bulldog will probably be here soon to take over for me and lead you guys through the day. Hey, there he is saying he will. No worries, buddy. Take your time. I'm chilling. All right, just checking some stuff out in my portfolio. Trying to figure out what I want to do today. I don't even know really. The chart on AMC is looking pretty nice. Yep, pretty much options. Yeah, no, as soon as I said pretty nice, I was like, dang it. It's not what I'm supposed to say. Oh, thanks for that heads up, Cassie. American Airlines had to cancel a lot of flights for maintenance and staffing issues. Ride ticking up a little bit, heading back to 1062 currently. It is down from the 1065 open, but Westside chilling at 864. Hey, kitty. AMC looks like it's trying to throw up another green candle. Y'all in on that Gurn, huh? Let me check it out. There we go. AMC at 62.58. Looking good, man. Looking like it wants to do some climbing today. Oh, yeah. Freddie Sanchez, Bulldog will be here shortly. He can fix that for you. I can't do anything with that, about that currently. Oh, Freddie Sanchez was just saying we should use the 1 minute chart instead of the 5 minute chart. Ow. Damn, cat. Yeah, my bad, guys. My headset died on me. Mic check, mic check. Should be coming through. All right. All right, let me get caught back up here in the chat. Fix Enob. Mic check, I know him. Hey, good morning, Tiny Boxes. James Sisk, I mean, I don't know. I just bought more at 25 cents. She tried. Right before my headset died, she did jump up on my back. Scared the hell out of me. She just comes out of nowhere. What is it? Now she's over here hollering. I don't know what she's hollering about. Probably something outside in the trash. She's not a big fan of raccoons. Yeah, she definitely wants my attention. She knows how to get it too. Climb on me and yell at me. It's like all my ex-girlfriends. Yeah, Diane B, we saw that earlier. I think J Pow's supposed to have another talk tomorrow. Be interesting to see what they have to say. Doody-doo, doody-doo. Just sitting here watching these charts, not seeing a whole lot going on right now. AMC came back down to 61.89. Looking pretty cool. GameStop's at 217. Caterpillar at 210. Ride at 1061. Torchside at 850. Yeah, I actually got one rolled up, ready to go. Moon Captain. What yours is mooning? Yours does that sometimes. Nice. Yep, here's up 19% in the pre-market. AMC looks like it's trying to curve back up. Ride looks like it's about to throw up a green candle as well. Yeah, I'd rather just buy both. Want both of them. Looking at Gurn and LKCO, huh? Yeah, LKCO was on the top gainers this morning. Hey, what up, Run? It's Godzilla. Good morning. Doing well. How are you? Yeah, it looks like Gurn is actually topping the list for volume so far, followed by AMC and then Wish and Sundial, Apple, and Clean Energy after that. Orf on the list as well, Neo, GE, and Ford, all on the top volume list this morning. Nice, Diane B. Adam E. Nice, sounds cool. That's pretty cool. Oh man, is Vaxart doing a thing for real? Someone brought it up earlier this morning. Okay. Yeah, up almost 5% in the pre-market. Kawanu, that sure did. Yep, Vaxart is climbing.
What's up?
Hey, good morning, buddy.
What up?
What up, what up, what up?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, YouTube?
There it is.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Special guest Trey on the microphone.
Hey, we're here to slap fast, get ass kicked, bro. Yeah. Talk real fast. All right. Yeah, I'm looking around. I see what you're looking at. You're looking at the top volume. I see the Journ. I see the AMC. I see the Wish.
Yep.
What's good with this volume coming into Wish? I mean,
I know.
how do you get all this volume and not that much upside?
Yeah, well, I mean, ask Sundial. They're the master of that.
Yeah, they're like the high frequency master, right?
Yeah, and I think that's part of it. And I don't know, maybe just the fact that it's cheap and has options. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah. Light taps on the chest. Ha 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 ha. Good morning, Kawanu, Godzilla, Lewis 66, Isaiah Alberto, everybody, John Tyler, everybody. Old Trey on the mic this morning.
And the thing with the volume, overall just tracking the amount of volume is it's not necessarily all buying pressure, right? You know what I mean? And I don't know.
Right? Yeah, it's not all buying pressure, but yeah, I mean, a lot of new traders in and out, in and out, in and out, I suppose. But the call options on Wish out of this world right now. Approaching AMC levels. In the early days, a lot of YOLOs,
Right.
a lot of freaking YOLOs. So I don't know what's going to happen there, but either a lot of people are just going to YOLO and hold the bag, or she might do something. Who knows? Maybe they can push it like they pushed other things. There sure is a ton of volume. There sure is a ton of mentions. There sure is a ton of YOLO. So definitely something to pay attention to. If they can move this one, they can probably move the next one.
True that. True that.
Oh, AMC looking great this morning, though, huh?
Yeah, man. The chart looking pretty strong, pretty healthy this morning. She's looking nice.
What about Doge? What you doing, Doge? Did you scoop some up today?
I did. I bought some at 25 cents, and if it hits 20, I'll buy some more.
I hope it doesn't.
Yeah, I would be kind of nervous if it goes much lower.
If it goes much lower,
not
it's like how
permanently
low can it go?
nervous, but it's like, oh, exactly,
It could go low then, yeah. I mean, it could go hit 10 if it goes lower. If it drops
Right.
below 20, what's to stop it from 10? It's
Right.
already way down in comparison. I mean, it's down 12%. Ethereum's down 5%,
Mm-hmm.
Why is Doge getting hit so hard all of a sudden when Doge has been the standard of strength lately in the crypto market? Bitcoin dips 5% and Doge goes from it'll go from 31 to 30,
Right.
But
I mean, it's kind of seems like it's pretty market wide though, and Doge might be a little more percentage wise right now, but I mean, just the fact that it's still even up here above 20 cents is pretty impressive considering what the rest of the market's doing. I don't know.
yeah, the rest of the market's definitely not having fun in the crypto world. This is it's normal. It's to be expected. This is what happens in the crypto market. For those of you who
Right.
haven't experienced something like this before,
Oh, someone pointed out Mana actually, I think, is back down to like 52 cents. Might want to check that out. Sorry to interrupt. I just figured
yeah,
you wanted
I've
to-
been checking. I've been looking at that because I have a bunch of mana, and I
Right.
noticed it's down quite a bit. It's down a bit. I mean, golly, Cardano $1.29 right now.
Yeah.
And its chart still looks bullish.
Yeah, I'm not really too worried about all this.
Yeah, a lot of people are. Tiny says, yeah, mana's at 52. Oh, mana's kind of real estate based in a way too, right? Based on the real estate in Decentraland. Ooh, sell at 50, buy at 53. That's quite the spread. What is it, like 6% spread? It's nuts. I don't like the spread on all the retail apps, including Webull, Robinhood. I mean, the spread on actual exchanges like Kraken and KuCoin and others, Binance, is like 0.0001, on Doge versus a few cents on Doge. It's like you have to make 4% to make money on Doge on Robinhood,
Right.
or Webull or eToro. That's tough. And with regular Coinbase, it's the same thing. Stocks
Yeah.
making the biggest moves this morning. MicroStrategy tumbled 8.7% in pre-market. Slide on Bitcoin prices. Expansion of China's crackdown on Bitcoin mining. Coinbase slid 3% in pre-market. Who knows where it could go? I mean, it could slide more if crypto slides more, that's for sure. Sure, Riot's not doing that great either. Oh, what else is moving? Tesla. Something happened with Tesla. Former Tesla executive sold about 274 million in Tesla shares since June 10th. It's come out now, according to an SEC filing. Gillian left Tesla earlier this year after 11 years, most recently running the company's heavy trucking unit. So that means Tesla's moving. What's Tesla doing? Isn't it on the screen? Yeah, it's just chilling. Why they even bring it up? And the stock's making the biggest moves in pre-market.
Yeah, they're
On.
kind of funny with their headlines sometimes.
Is there an opportunity in Amazon? Here we've got the Prime Day event, right? Maybe a rise in the Amazon price. But then we've got like 5 bills coming through the political way in order, some way to break up Amazon, some way to break up Facebook, some way to break up Apple. Lots of talk about that on Capitol Hill, as they say. And I don't know, some people, you listen to Jim Cramer, if you do. He says, oh, that's going to be great. They're going to break it up into 5 different pieces. All those pieces will raise in value and you'll be fine. But I don't know. I don't think the public's going to take it like that. I think there's going to be some bearish sentiment when they say, hey, we're going to break you down, break you up. Oh, Amazon's been on a rip for a decade now.
A long time.
Don't do this, Doge. Don't do it, Dogecoin.
Bad Doge. Bad Doge. Do we rub his nose in it?
Yeah, rub his nose in it. Kick him outside. I don't know. I bought some Doge. I got to stop on them just in case.
And on.
Where's my stop at? It's probably about to hit my stop right now. 22.6 even. Yeah, it's about to hit it right now. And boom, there it is. Done. Out of my Doge position. Only 50,000 Doge, $300 loss. You silly Doge. I didn't short you this time. Watching it bounce right here. I don't know what to do because, these are the dips you wait for.
Right.
In crypto, and then I guess you just add a little bit, add a little bit, add a little bit.
Alien.
So we'll see where it goes.
About to dip, and it just keeps dipping.
Yeah, it does. Dips. I
Sometimes
didn't end up going. King salmon are a little bit late this year. So I didn't end up going.
No. Salmon sounds good though.
Oh, it is fresh, real fresh salmon. Almighty Mo, good morning. Can we briefly talk about this death cross? So the death cross, from my understanding, is a cross of the 200 moving average and the 50 moving average.
Yeah.
And it's just a technical analysis, situation. When they cross paths here, it could turn to a very bearish sentiment if the 50 doesn't move back above. If we don't see some price action to the upside, that just means essentially we're still going down. Is pretty much what it means. So we've been in this kind of what we've been calling a short-term downtrend in crypto for some time now. I think maybe up to a month or a little over a month now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what the death cross is, and it's just that it holds meaning. It's got a strong name. It's clickable. It's a death cross.
Well, and that's that's what happened, I guess, a few years ago before the big bull run, right?
It is. It is. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to happen the same this
Right.
time.
Of course.
But historically, yeah, this is what happens, right? We'll dip down to $29,000, $22,000 Bitcoin, and then $100,000 Bitcoin, you know?
Right. Who knows?
And we talked about this months ago. We said there's probably going to be some downside going into summer, through summer, and we're not going to see the upside and those high prices until January or February.
Right.
And that's
At
still
least
kind of
fall,
what we're looking at.
You know?
Yeah, at least fall. Historically, summertime, people are out doing things. The market's slower. You know, June is bad month historically in the stock market. It's lighter volume. And we come back into fall and people start getting back into it. And, you know, if you go back 3 years or 2018, when we saw the rise of crypto before, it was in the holiday season. I don't know if that had something to do with people getting together and talking about it. Hey, there's a dip. Let's all get to crypto. People buying it for each other for Christmas. I don't know.
Who knows?
But I thought we were maybe changing trend direction there.
Yeah.
With that little move.
Yeah. Looked like recovery, but
And so I got in, you know, to be in on the dip and recover back to at least a quarter on Doge. And it just turned around here in the last 10, 15 minutes. It's not looking like a recovery at the moment. Doge, you got a Bloomberg terminal? Zach, you buy your first Bitcoin if it hits 22K, right on.
Nice.
You know, and I watched Bitcoin. I mean, it could sit somewhere for years. You know, this could have been the rise, right? We watched it go to $60-something thousand.
Right.
We could sit at $20,000 Bitcoin for 3 more years. It's real
True.
possible.
This is true. In the meantime, I'll just keep scaling in.
Just keep scaling in. Yeah, because the odds are 5 years from now, in the 5-year plan, you're probably going to be looking just fine.
Think so.
Oh, Zach says, I don't mean I'll buy a Bitcoin. Some Bitcoin.
Yeah, I was like, dang, baller.
Oh, here's the Subway cup we've got in here.
Yep.
Torch squeeze. It's the torch squeeze. We've been watching Torch move all morning. Definitely got some volume there.
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow. Yeah, BTC is just turning down. It's turning down. Had an inverse head and shoulders situation going, which should have been, I kind of thought, all right, well, this is going to look bullish to most of the technical traders out there that are out there sitting, watching, trading Bitcoin. The buys are going to come rolling in. And that's not what happened. I think maybe there's more fear right now.
There's definitely a lot of fear out there in the market.
And I thought there'd be more fear in the stock market today, but the futures are looking green.
Mm-hmm.
The Dow's up 191 points in the pre-market in the futures. 191 points.
That's cool. That's pretty cool.
That's cool. I mean, yeah, hopefully it rubs off on Weyerhaeuser, loaded up on Friday in the dips.
Nice.
Did all right. Made $1 a share on Camping World on Friday on the dipski.
Nice. Yeah, Weyerhaeuser at 33. Looking good right now.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I'm continuing to enter in. I'm not too deep yet because we're still facing the potential of dilution for Weyerhaeuser. They did say they're going to do some kind of raise.
Right. That was them. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't have any concrete numbers yet.
I've got nothing. I mean, all the earnings look good. The revenues look good. They look like they're going to all beat. Everything's going to be positive. But, you know, if they come out and say, well, here's an extra 1 million shares. We wanted to buy some more real estate, plant some more trees. That could hurt the stock.
short term anyway. But hopefully if used properly, it'd be good in the long term.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and eventually, like Weyerhaeuser's one of those stocks that, it's going to pay you $1 or $2 a year just to sit there and hold it, right? So if I have to hold it for 30 years to get my money back.
Let's pass it on to your kids one day.
Yeah, here's some Weyerhaeuser. It's doubled in 30 years. I know a loaf of bread cost $85 now.
Right. Oh man, I'll be going back to the barter system.
Yeah, the barter system.
It'll be like Trailer Park Boys making hash coins.
Ahoy, a little heist time.
Getting heisty. I typed heisty.
Westside the other day, he's like, he said, I'm like, dude, don't make fun of me because I can't type heist.
He do sit though.
He does. All right, Doge, what you doing? You going back up now? Don't go back up now?
I feel like that's the real question. I feel like everything's genuinely going to be kind of following Bitcoin as usual, but I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
It's just carrying the rest of the crypto world with it up and down.
I know. Hurry up and empty that wallet out already, Satoshi.
Yeah, boy, man, the day that wallet moves, man, I think people are going to panic sell all their Bitcoin.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, obviously the price will be affected, but there'll still be people going in.
Mm-hmm.
Bitcoin drops to $500. You're like, yeah. YOLO.
Like, all right, maybe I'll finally buy a whole Bitcoin.
YOLO.
I will. But I think, I think a lot of people, when they see that wallet move, they're going to be like, all right, it's been fun. Catch you later, crypto.
Yeah, Ethereum down here. That's kind of interesting too. I mean, we watched it come up to here.
Sometimes I wonder though why at this point you think Ethereum wouldn't be as affected by Bitcoin, right? You almost feel like it's got enough strength to do its own thing, but it just doesn't matter. Everything follows Bitcoin.
The problem is the trading pairs that are tied together through all the exchanges now.
Mm-hmm.
So Ethereum's tied to Bitcoin, which provides arbitrage opportunity, and you just can't break out of that very often. You see it when they do finally diverge a little bit, where it breaks the algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, everything's tied together through high frequency trading. So there's no breaking them apart from each other.
Right.
Everything's got a trading pair with another one, so you watch everything move together. I wonder how my baby shark's looking today. Oh boy.
Yeah, it seems like they might have added a couple of zeros. Am I
Is that
looking
good?
at that right? Well, no.
I don't know about a couple of zeros. I think they added one.
Added one. All right. I'm pulling up the chart now. Just double checking.
I mean, they're basically down to 750. I think we got in around 12 or 1300. I think it's basically it. They recently had a pop up to 1500 where we were in the green from when we had them on the show anyway.
Right.
And now we're down to 750. I don't know. Relatively strong as far as poo coins go against the market right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's been going mostly kind of sideways for a while. It's hanging in there.
We had uptime on the chart for a while, man cave, UTME.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's still on there. We still got it on there. I don't really know. I haven't really dug deep into it. I know it's been moving and shaking.
Yeah, I haven't either. We've had it up a couple times though. We've seen it move a couple times for sure.
There's another quote. 7/3/21. That must have been the original quote. Invest in yourself. That's when the quote was put on the channel originally.
Nice little timestamp there.
Yeah. Apparently yours is timeless. How'd that even get in there? You know? The chart genie or something?
That's just Isaiah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I wasn't even looking.
He's my chronicler. He chronicles for me.
Nice. All right, I'm back in Doge. About 32,000 Doge.
Yeah, I heard
Let's see
that.
let's see if we can reverse it here. If not, I'll be out. I mean, there's a possibility it could turn down, but right now it's turning up.
Moving the market over here.
Yeah, how many Doge are there? Trillion?
A lot.
A lot of Doge out there. That's a good question, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just pulling that up. If my computer would work. Here we go.
Oh, okay. 130 billion Doge.
Yeah. So less than I thought, honestly.
130 billion. So it's not unrealistic to meet a dollar. And that would still make it have a smaller market cap than Ethereum.
Right.
Bitcoin down to, $600 billion market cap from $1 trillion,
Right.
What's the entire market cap of all the coins now? 1.3 trillion. We've knocked $1 trillion off the market cap.
Of like all? Is that what you said?
Yeah, all.
Yeah.
That was like the market cap of Bitcoin a month ago,
Mm-hmm.
And all the charts pretty much look the same scrolling down coin market cap. There's not much inflection.
Right.
It's all the same. It's all crying Nessie right now.
Crying. Oh, nice. I didn't know anyone heard that one, Isaiah. It's funny. Thought I mumbled that one under my breath. Althea jumped on my back earlier, and we were talking about it, and they were like, "Well, she wants your attention for something." I was like, "Yeah, she does. She knows how to get it too. Just climb on me, yell at me, just like all my ex-girlfriends."
Cassie's white fluffy goose chased the door-to-door sales into his car all the way down the driveway. Goose, Doge turning back down.
Say it ain't so.
What's the problem, Doge?
It wants our attention for something.
It's not scratching my back the right way. Aw, Adrenocide. You love us both.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't like geese. Yeah, you know what? I've seen this boss lady on TikTok. She just scoops up the goose by its neck. Yoink! and starts walking off with it, throws it in the lake. Just think they're tough. I mean, I know they can hurt you with their wings and stuff, but she didn't care. Just little old chick. Scoop him up right by the neck. Yoink.
Get out of here, bird.
Yeah. Working on the internet. Story of people's lives right now. Oh, no, Doge. No. No.
Man. Man, don't do it. Don't make me buy more.
Fear is real. Nor the fear. Never fall for the fear.
That's right.
You got in this trade for a reason because you thought it was going up. Why would you sell now when it's down? Why? Oh, I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
Is it going to bounce off this low on Doge here?
Hope so.
Okay, what is the low, right? 21.26.
Yeesh. Yeah, man, I don't know. Like I said, though, man, if it hits 20 again, I feel like I'm gonna have to buy more.
Yeah.
Might have to watch and just see how deep of a hole it digs. I don't know.
It is digging a little bit of a hole. Do we think BlackBerry's going up to 15? I don't know. It's seen a lot of speculation. A lot of Wall Street bets stuff going on there.
Yeah, definitely a lot of chatter on it.
A lot of chatter. I don't know. I shorted it at 16. I just happen to have shares available.
Weird. I've never been able to short anything.
I was telling you, get in on this BlackBerry short with me. Just one share. Of course, you know, the downside is
Right.
pretty much limitless, you know. Just keep losing and losing.
Yeah, I wonder if Schwab would even let you short. Like, they just like pretend to give you the option, but like they're pretty conservative. Like, they're not into like they allow you to do options and everything, but it's like they're more about like kind of long-term value investing, you know?
Right. I'm guessing that they have the button there. Things that we're looking at a lot of times are hard to borrow.
Right. Just being funny.
Why is it dipping? AMC's dipping. You know, it's got to dip before it rips here.
Right.
Is my hope.
Yeah, it did some climbing this morning for sure. I mean, we're still up almost 4%.
Oh, it just disappeared off the chart for a second there. I don't know who is buying Orf still. You know.
Don't get it. I don't know. I don't know.
Man, I'll tell you what. Right now on crypto, when it breaks down below this level of support that it has right here, like it's going down. You know.
Mm-hmm.
If it breaks down right here.
I'm looking at that Ethereum under 2K. It's looking nice right now.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's going to 1600 if we don't hold the
It
support
could.
right
That's
here.
what I was just about to say. We could be looking at 1600 though if it keeps going.
Are we going to bounce here, or are we going to absolutely get destroyed? That is the question. Oh, it's just holding flatline. I don't like the look of it. I do not like the look of it. I know we're looking at the 5-minute chart. One is a lot scarier. Wish under $12 a good buy. You know what? There's like hundreds of thousands of people that think so.
Right.
You know, there are nearly like 100,000 call options out on it right now. Way out there too, you know. It has moved 5%.
Well, I think that might do it for me. I'm gonna hop off here before the bell rings, try to make a couple morning trades, and then
Right on. Checking out those options values when the bell hits, huh?
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. Yeah, kind of I'll probably be looking at man, I don't know, cat and ride maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna be like,
You've been looking to go long on ride. There was more FUD come out over the weekend. This is that there's an article said that noise you're hearing, that's Lordstown Motors crashing. That was the title of the article. It came out over the weekend. So,
I mean,
if you go by the news,
okay so far.
Maybe it's time to buy if they're going to come out and say that. You know,
right? But yeah, I'm just gonna be keeping an eye on it. You know.
Yeah.
Still, I want to start familiarizing myself with premium prices, just like I do with stocks. You know.
Yeah.
Kind of just treat it the same. Try to buy low. You know.
It's nice. Do you have any? I keep a couple of those options charts up and watch those throughout the day too. I've got one up for Wish right now. Just keeping an eye on those calls.
Right.
Like 25 days out. Yeah, crypto is concerning right here. I'll tell you what, coming down, kind of making a double bottom here, which would be a bullish sign, but it's still so close that it could break on through to the bad side right now.
Yep. All we can do is watch and adapt.
Yeah, because this is pretty uncommon to see this double bottom in the dip here. Looking back, we don't see it all that often. Retest of the low in a short-term kind of bearish downtrend.
Right. Yeah, hopefully we get a good bounce here soon.
Oh, well, yeah, thanks, Justy, for being here, holding it down.
Yeah, for sure, man. Have a good day. Much love. I'll catch you guys later.
And brother, you guys know what to do. Throw that Just Do love in the
Sure.
chat, guys. I heard someone saying their credit card was getting rejected, so I got an alert the other day from someone who works in the banking sector, and they said they're shutting down all crypto purchases through credit cards and debit cards in their sector. And then I saw, crypto.com comes out and says, we're accepting credit cards and debit cards for everything now. So kind of a mixed message, but the warning was potentially there could be some more of that going on where credit cards, debit cards are getting declined. Yeah, look at that love, that Just Do love out there. Appreciate that. Mitchell Wayne, none your business. Pocket Ace, Caesar C. Doge Democracy throwing that love out there. Thanks for that from across the way, across the world there. Salty Dab, Silver Surfer, throwing up those deuces. Adam E, Alberto, what's up, guys? What's up? James W. 90 boxes. Kawano is even throwing those Canadian Maple Leafs out there. I didn't know, Kawano. Maybe you're just throwing that for Just You. Giggles and Bits, Stanley, PLC. Good morning, everybody. Change the picks. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, we still got some MIA and Just Do on the screen. Now Bulldog, okay. Oops, wrong tab. Okay, there we go. Let's bounce, crypto. Let's bounce and head back towards the upside. Let's dip all morning. Losing a little bit here and there. You know, bag, you're too heavy, and you're not, my brother. So a couple halts out there this morning, 15 minutes before the market open here. And I do hear a ton of alerts going off. I don't know what's it doing. So many alerts going off. Oh, some FUD coming in through text messages. It's going to crash hard. I'm going to let you know it's crashing. I'm pulling everything. Hurry up and pull. Crash. I don't listen to FUD. Not listening to the FUD. I will set my stops tight and listen to the price action though. If we break down through this support level on this double bottom, it's not going to be a very good sign for crypto. Crashing upwards would be nice. So ALF, one of the top 10 stocks in volume today. Top 10 volume. Is ALF. Journ is the number one most volume traded today so far. AMC too. A little banger before we get into the market. I'm down. Maybe that could help. Yeah, let's drop that banger real quick. Let's get us in the mood. Although, cryptocurrency isn't, it's not looking the most beautiful right now. Let's see if we can turn it up here.
Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin, Bitcoin, making cryptocurrency. Check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin, Bitcoin, making cryptocurrency. Super chat. Check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin.
All right. Hey, look at that green volume bar come in there. Look at the green volume bar come in on Doge with that check my cryptocurrency. So we did. We turned up a little bit. We turned up. We came back just a little bit. Look at that. Nice green volume bar coming off that double bottom. Hopefully we can turn up and stay up. AMC turning up too. Super chat in there. Who said that? The Raw Fish King just do. First dude that got me here. Hang loose, much love. Thumbs up, rockets to the moon, baby. Thanks, the Raw Fish King. Appreciate that. Super chat. Who's the chick in the thumbnail? You know, that's the chick that gets you here, and we're the fam that keeps you here. Is that Kyle? What's up, Kyle? Kyle Collins, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the Bulldog Trading fam. 10 minutes to the bell. 10 minutes from the bell. Let's go. Green candles today. El Snappy Dan says, I'm the chick. The chick that gets you here. Just change lo-fi to the banger all the time. I think the banger get old faster than the lo-fi. Magazine says, so if you hear about a possible SPAC merger, do they form a new company stock symbol, or do you just need to buy the existing stock that merged with the tech company? Sorry if that's confusing. Normally you buy into the existing stock that merged with the company, the SPAC stock, the acquisition company, the holding company, whatever they're going to call it. And then a lot of times if the company is big enough that they're buying, then they'll change the ticker further on down the road. A good example of that is FTCV, FinTech Acquisition Company. It was built just to acquire a company to go public, essentially. So that's eToro, and they will be changing their ticker to eToro sometime in the fall. Hi, it's me. How do I join? You just look beneath the chat there. Somewhere there's a join button. Hi, it's me. I had some kind of join link going on too. Let me look and see if I can see it, if I can find it. I don't see it, but there is a link in the description, and there's a link on the chat somewhere. You just do join. Oh, Nightbot. Hey, look at that. Hayden, how do you know the controls for the channel better than I do? So come on, Doge, let's pick up off this bottom here, this double bottom, and head towards the upward side. I mean, I thought that kind of, we've got two really bullish indicators here, right? We've got this reverse head and shoulders and inverse head and shoulders, and then now we've got a nice double bottom. If that doesn't work on the technical side of things, I don't know what's going to here. Big dip to, you know, bullish technical indicators. A genocide. Put it on a loop at 25 speed. And it'll be lo-fi. Hey, stand and fight. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Help the Bulldog fam grow. Juice them YouTube algorithms. Thank you, stand and fight. Please do, guys, hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, we're on a new stream. New stream. And the meme stock index is looking not too bad, not too shabby this morning. Whole index looking not too bad. Look at Weyerhaeuser up 0.8% already. I need to look at that. Percentage, that's right. 6 minutes till the bell. 6 minutes until the bell. Nice little double bottom bounce there. Hopefully we continue to hold that strength and head up from here, guys. Percentages are the wrong color. Is it normal that they're red? Sometimes it's normal, Old Raven Farm. Sometimes it is. When it's red, it means stop, you know, and then green means go. So just wait for the green light, and you should be all right. Not financial advice. Hey, little pop there on a pop. And I'm missing a couple charts here. Let me see where they're hiding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you are. Get back up there. Wish is on the move, 5%. 6% gains on the day, sitting at 12.09. We'll see how that opens and goes. Soon will the tendy man come. That's right. Let's go Torch. Hey, is that center? You woke up to some nice tendies on Torch? Awesome. Yeah, Torch went on a little bit of a tear here this morning, right at the open. Torchlight still growing. Hey, Crypto Dad, thanks for the follow. I see you guys out there. Okay, done with the alerts. To AMC due to margin calls for tomorrow and today. We'll have to see about that, right? It's kind of the gamma squeeze situation. They're looking to hedge those calls that, you know, get ready to potentially buy those shares for those exercised calls that happened on Friday. A lot of those calls expiring in the money on AMC. So with the T+2 settlement time, it could be until Wednesday that we see that pressure. And we'll just have to wait and see if that pressure is really there. Hey, Andre had little chagas in the coffee this morning. Right on. I've been getting more articles about it because I think I looked it up the one time, and then now I get articles telling me chaga is the #1 most healthiest mushroom fungus out there in the world. One thing is chaga is a little bit more high in radiation, right? Because like a lot of fungus and mushrooms and stuff, they clean the world, right? They're cleaning the world. So chaga does absorb a little bit higher levels of radiation than other things in the world. I hope so, Adrenocide. Please limit the caps in the chat, Mr. Adrenocide. Reeferfish GLTA. Do you mean GLTO? Is the A close to the O? No. Good luck to all. Okay, that's the GLTA. Hey, Crazy Cat 6. Good morning. Happy Monday. Good luck this week. Good luck this week, fam. Crazy Cat 6 with that super chat. Thanks, Crazy Cat. We are still bouncing a little bit on Doge. I like that. A little radiation won't hurt you. That's right. Yeah, a little marketing. You know, like chaga doesn't really have as much marketing though. Eagles and bits. Yeah, if you eat enough, you can become a radioactive fun guy.
Super chat.
Right on. Daniel throwing some green on the screen too just before the market starts here. Says Godspeed, Rocket Men. Let's freaking go. AMC, GME, Ethereum, Doge, 100 today. Let's go. Thank you, Daniel, for that super chat. Oh, snap. Eat it with an iodine tablet. All right. And non-binary, and cats, and rocket men, and women, and all that. And dogs.
Super chat.
And we're off to the races. And big dip on Wish, guys. Big early dip on Wish down to 1140 WISH. And it picked right back up to $12 from there. There must have been some sell orders in at the open there with some volume coming in there. Crypto looks pretty unaffected by the opening bell of the market here. To get that percentage, that's what it's about. Look at AMC moving towards the sky here at the open. More people, a lot of buying pressure coming in. I like to see that. King Vaughn says keep buying Apes Diamond Hands, 61.86 right now. Weeble showing 62.20 still. A little bit of a different price we're seeing coming from Weeble and TD Ameritrade right now. See? Oh, look at that order book fly. Weeble can't even keep up with that order book right now. It's just flying by. A lot of volume coming in. 8 million shares traded already. And there's a red candle. Big sell must have come in there. Big sell order. Just flew through. Didn't even see the order book. Another little green candle on Doge here on the 5-minute chart. Giggles, wish you would bought more Torch. Torch hit 950 just now. Beano's doing nothing. I don't even know why I'm watching it. Or maybe it's not refreshed. Refresh. Beano at $6. Let me keep an eye on Torch. $9.33 on Torch. Nice little pop at the beginning there. Pop at the open over 9, coming up on 9.50. And Wish dropping down to 11.72. Some serious red candles and downward trend on WISH here. Down to 11.70. Lost its 5% gain that it had. Now it's 2% gain. 2.5% gain. Arctic Fox Alaska says AEI is moving this morning. And the meme stocks are taking their hits early here, guys. Riot, Naked, Workhorse, Sundial, Plug, everything taking a little bit of a hit here early. Warehouser in the green a little bit. Got to check across the account real quick, make sure I'm not missing anything. FAMI down to 45. Finally down here where I bought FAMI at FAMI. Camping World looking good here. Buy the dip, y'all. Buy the dip. That's what we're saying. Not financial advice. Kyle Collins says, fly me to the moon. Andre says, CTRM down 5%. That's kind of to be expected. ORF. I'm getting a price alert on ORF right now. And Doge, the biggest loss in my account right now. There's a green candle for AMC 62.16. Boy, I'd love to see this thing just absolutely fly today, right? I mean, this is a 1 minute candle. 1 minute candle, and we're flying $1 a minute right now on AMC one way or the other. Wish just flew too, right? From 11.70 up to 12.16. Big 1 minute green candle on Wish too. A little bit of volume coming in there. Timmy Two Trade says, go AMC. Tiny boxes with the go AMC. What's a candle? Oh, what a candle. Yeah. Look at that second candle come in. 62.87. That's a beautiful thing. A little dip at the open. And then the start to rip on AMC. Maybe the other meme stocks will follow here. I'm not sure. It's going to, they didn't follow on Friday. That's for sure. Camping World now up 2% on the day. I'm liking that. Picked that up in the dip on Friday. Picked some Warehouser up in the dip on Friday. Waiting on those to rip. Still like Warehouser down here at 33, but like we said, the share dilution issue, something to pay attention to. They do have a filing out saying that they are going to raise some capital. So potential downside there. Grimace says, AMC, let's freaking go. Go, 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 go. That's what's up, Grimace. That is what's up. And Doge turning back around, but hopefully gonna continue this upward trend off this double bottom. That's what's expected technically. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen. What? Vino popped and halted? I don't see it on the halt list yet, but I believe you. Yeah, Sure enough. What in the heck? And I just had it up. I'm like, oh, it's not doing anything. I'll put torch up here. Look at that. Vino popped and suspended at 723, 21% on Vino. For those of you out there watching that Vino, holding any of those Vino bags, popping Vino, that's what's up. Thanks for the let know, fam. A little bit of rockets and apes in the chat right now. Where's Vino going to go from here? A little lime sickle Vino. Wow, nice little move there. Let's see where we came from here. Another pop. There shouldn't really be too many Vino bags out there, to be honest. The high on it was 903. Nowhere near the volume it had when it went there. But volume started to come in. Westside's holding some Vino. All right, hopefully he's in the green there now. Hopefully it'll continue to the upside here when it gets unhalted. I see it on the halt list there on the screen. Hey, Rusty, good afternoon to you, sir. Good afternoon to you. Look at that buy wall on AMC right now. In the order book. You can see the level 2 on AMC there. Evening out a little bit. You were buying up crypto? I feel you, Rusty. I was buying up a little crypto myself. More of a Merlot guy, huh, Kyle? You like that Corsair for the long term, Nick? I like a little Corsair for the long term too. I'd like to catch it when it's low, though. I don't know about this the current Wall Street bet situation. Wish down to 1165 here. Today is the last day to get into the torch dividend situation. That's why it was moving. I don't know what's going on with that torch. Some kind of special dividend, but it's definitely enticed people into the stock. A little bit down to 617 on that Tesla gang. CTRM down 5%. Right now, $2.79 on CTRM on that news of possible future dilution. It came out on the 15th. That was just last week. Okay, tomorrow's the last day for Torch. Okay, that's good to know. Still watching Vino on this limit up halt. Currently halted right now still. Halted to the upside at $7.23 on Vino. And AMC just kind of trading down and then up and then down. And now we're at 61.33. Options, options fluctuating heavily in that little time frame there from the beginning of the market till now, just that 11 minutes when you pull up the options chart next to the actual stock chart. It's just insane. During the side, it says 72.62 on AMC. We got to break that ceiling. Rusty says, awesome. Hope it's green for everyone today. Mondays are always dicey, so let's play it safe today. Definitely dicey in the crypto world. And Vino's unhalted. It moved up a little bit, still up $7.50 now on Vino with some serious volume coming in. Pushing to the upside on VINO. VINO. Now it's just kind of chilling around the 750 area, but there's definitely some volume moving into it now. Maybe some of those bags being sold. Big red candle on Vino down to 690. Couple more alerts. Said that was the AEI alert, 500% volume scanner on that scanner that's running in the Discord. AEI added to that scanner just now. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Yeah, there's some dips going on. Here's an AMC dip down to $60.17 right now. Okay, TikTok says, remember for all you gold runners, we'll hit big. Remember, any stock that has an F on the end is a foreign stock. Okay. That's interesting. Wish down to 1150 now. Losing its gains from the day. Meme stocks trading down even further. Sundial down to 88 cents now, 5% loss on the day. Uptime down 7.5%. Orf down 3.5%. Clean Energy down 4% now. A little bit of red showing up on the board. Camping World holding strong. 2.2% gains now on Camping World. Just like Galway Metals. Back towards the upside here. More green candles on crypto. Maybe it's going to take that double bottom and head back up towards the top. I'm sure hoping so. Oh, the Y symbol at the end of it is a foreign stock, not the F. That's what we're hearing from MAGA. You have some Vino. It's halted. Is it halted? Halted again to the downside at 659 now on Vino. Still up 10% on the day with some nice volume coming in. What up, L Snap? Well, that's true. FAMI is a Chinese mushroom stock. It's FAMI. TikTok Bumble is the trade of the week. We're thinking the Bumble's going to go to the upside, you think? Okay, F is for OTC foreign. I could see that. Oh, Rusty. Okay, halted to the upside. I guess it's halted to the upside, but there's like barely a 1 minute candle flickering to the green. Limit up, limit down. Halt on VINO. AMC showing some really strong strength here, bouncing off that $60 level. Oh, is AMC and GameStop doing the same thing? Charts are looking like twinsies today. FAMI at 44. I might pick up a little FAMI at 44 here. Ooh, SENS taking a hit again. We talked about this before. Maybe Tendy Town up there in the $4 range until it comes back down to the buy area again for that FDA approval on SENS. I don't think we're there yet. But we'll have to just wait and see. Tesla getting hit even harder now, 1.7% down on Tesla. And the meme stock index, turning into larger single-digit losses today. Uptime down 8%, ORF down 5%. Definitely a dip here on the meme stock index. A little expensive. All right, Daniel says it's buying time. I was just putting in a couple orders myself on a couple little dips. I'm actually going to grab a little bit of this Wish just because of the super high volume, the super YOLO chance. It's not too much, just a tiny little piece of my account, and we'll see what happens with Wish. GME dipping, no. GameStop still holding pretty relatively flat here at $213 on GameStop. And Vino's open again, unhalted on Vino, $6.50 right now on Vino, $6.50. The volume kind of left. We saw these crazy spikes in Vino. It'll just come out of nowhere all of a sudden, and then it'll leave again. I think it's maybe someone playing with the market, to be honest. You get a little big money in there. People start seeing that rip. They start buying into it. They start selling into it. Strick, what are you doing? The deposition. Good luck, Strick. Looks like the volume's dead on what, Alberto? We're still looking at pretty good volume on AMC, 29 million shares so far. Traded in just the first 19 minutes of the market. Wish has got a nice little green candle coming back a little bit. Big volume on Wish. You keep seeing 666 on Vino. Get scared. We do have a red candle here on Vino, down to $6.37 now. Volume just kind of left. A nice green candle on crypto headed to the upside here. That's nice to see. Crypto coming back a little bit. $33,000 Bitcoin, Ethereum approaching back to that $2,000 level here. Yeah, the Wish is context logic. Context logic. That's the one we're seeing all the volume in. That's the Wall Street bets play. 28 million shares traded already in the $12 range on the day on that context logic Wish. I do believe that's the Wish app, the shopping app. And it's back down to 1170 now. There's just a lot of YOLO into that, a lot of options going into that right now, a lot of talk. It is up from where it could be. There's some downside on it. However, it's not like AMC per se, right? It's not up 1,000%. They're being real mean to Tilray today. Sorry about that, Zane. Just a thought. What if apes united on a short position somewhere and drove a company into bankruptcy? Right? Can you... that's an interesting thought, Funky. Are there Citadel shares out there? Tilray and Sundial both seeing some big red. Both of them meme stock index stocks, Naked seeing more red down to 64 cents. Sundial 88 cents. It's headed back down to where it was chilling in the 70-cent range, with 60 cents being on the downside on Sundial. Ride is breaking down. Yeah. A lot of FUD came out on Ride over the weekend. RIDE, Lordstown Motors. Like I said, the one article came out and the headline on the article was, "What's that sound you're hearing? That's the sound of Lordstown Motors crashing after losing their CEO and their CFO." You were in Tilray before it was a meme? Zane, Tilray was actually kind of a meme. Like, it was really the beginning of the meme. The weed stock run was back in like 2018 when we saw a massive weed stock run. Where's Bam Bam? The Bam Bam green candle? There's nothing wrong with taking down those who have hurt us. Short Robinhood. Well, Robinhood IPO is still yet to come out. We're still waiting on that Robinhood IPO. Oh, did I pick up that order? Let's check real quick. Nope. 1196 on Wish now. And Weyerhaeuser and Camping World looking nice today from that dip on Friday. Monitor flicker. And a little scalp on Wish there. Down from the 1150 range to that 1190 spot where it's at. I still think it could go crazy still. We're still watching it kind of trade in this channel. I might pick up a little bit more here if it dips again on Wish. Just wanted to Cash out with a couple tendies there. Camping World looking good. To take a few tendies off too. I was kept buying, kept averaging down there. Wish back up to $12 now. Ooh, olive juice. Profits almost double on Torch. Nice for a green day with all the other red. Yeah, that's nice to see. A little bit of red out there. All right, just lightening a few positions there. Lightening them up. Rusty, you caught the Doge floor today? ADA is playing you funny, though. Doge floor, what's that, around 21 something, Rusty? Okay, Salty Dabs. Opinion, you got 40 shares of Torch. Doubled your money as of now. Sell half, what would you do? I don't know. It's nice to take some tendies off the table. I don't know where Torch is going from here. You know, I don't really know. There's a couple ways to look at it, right? You could look at it like it's coming up against resistance, or you could look at it like it's coming up on a breakout to no resistance, and where could it go but the moon? But I like taking a little bit off the top, you know. I don't think it's going to be a day trade if you owned it, so you can continue to just sell out of it. Sell one share at a time all day and scale out of the thing if you want. It's nice to take a little green off the table sometimes. Totally up to you, Salty Dabs. But it does feel good to take that green and know that you're in some money. And then if it dips again, there's always the opportunity to rebuy. But it's kind of a buy the rumor, sell the news type of situation, right? And everybody knows they need to be in Torch by tomorrow to get this potential dividend. I don't know. Maybe there's more tendies to be had off the trade than the dividend. I don't really know. Tesla down to 615. Sundial's back to 89 cents off that dip. More green candles coming into crypto off that double bottom, moving its way back up here. Hopefully that trend continues. $1,000 Doge now, right on. Yeah, Rusty, I grabbed 37,000 Doge at 22 even. And we're now at 23.2. Up about 450 bucks on that trade so far. It doesn't amount to the losses that I have in crypto, but it's a little bit back, you know, at least the recent losses in crypto. Wish moving up to 1208 now, off of the dip this morning. Daniel says, just read in another channel that Citadel may have a torch holding, so bear in mind. Could be another distraction, a pump and dump scenario. PLC, trying to make the best of the dip situation. Got 10,000 Doge in another account that's down, I bought it 33 cents. It's down almost $1,000. So trying to make a little bit back. Kira says you have to hold torch to the 25th to get the dividend. So that could be some of the pressure that we're getting here. Buy and hold scenario. What does everyone use to buy, trade crypto? You actually want to own the coin, unlike most trading apps. So Kraken is one you can use. Gate.io is one that you can use and actually send the coin out to your own account. I'll drop that link in the chat. Binance you can use and send the coin at. Coinbase you can use and send the coin to your own wallet. I don't know what the dividend's supposed to be on Torch. Silver Surfer says Citadel does have 434,000 shares of Torch. Volume kind of left Vino there, just kind of left it hanging. It's trending upwards though, up to $6.45 now after that pop on the day. Vino's one of those that we've seen do a couple of these pops throughout the day or throughout the week. Zane says I use Coinbase plus Atomic Wallet. Caesar Torch is matching each share. And then there's a whole bunch of different answers. $1 to $20. It can be from 50 cents to $20. So we'll just have to see. That sounds like a pretty crazy dividend to me. And it's heist time. Time to get a little heisty. And let's see what's moving across the market here. Still got massive volume in Torch, Wish, AEI now hitting that big volume on the day. AEI is up 38% on the day. At $6.81. The market cap on that's only 61 million. Could be highly volatile. Be careful of that. LDL, I don't know what that is. Hit 81% into the green. All of a sudden, Raven's moving. I don't know what's wrong with Raven. I looked at that too. It's a strange looking chart on RAVN today. AEI, maybe I'll take a look at that real quick. A huge move in the pre-market. Now it's just kind of downtrending from the pre-market until now. We'll see what happened. Volume is kind of dying off on that too. Why is it surging today? We've got a report coming out. AEI trading significantly higher Monday after the company announced an agreement with Tesla for 20 e-homes. That's All Set E-Home International, AEI. It announced an agreement with Tesla for 20 e-homes. strategic agreement for an initial supply of Tesla solar panels, power walls, and EV chargers. The Tesla products will be installed on 20 of the company's single-family e-homes in Texas. The company is targeting a total of about 100 e-home deliveries in 2021. Their plan is to develop over 5,000 intelligently designed e-homes in the next 3 to 5 years. Excited to develop the communities of the future in close collaboration with Tesla. Tesla's products are not only technologically superior, but also aesthetically pleasing, says Chen Hangfei, chairman and CEO of AEI. Wish trading higher now. 6% gains on that so far, and starting to do a little flick up there at $12.16 on WISH. And crypto continuing its climb here, Ethereum back over $2,000. Alberto says, looks like today might be the battle of 6101 at this rate. Really don't want it above that, but the momentum cannot be stopped. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Breaking down below the $60 level on AMC right now, 59.42. And uptime, UTME now down 13% on the day. Now down 13%. Let's see, I do have some Rayonier. Let's see what that's looking like today. Let's see, I'm still down a little bit. I'm in Rayonier about $37, and it's holding at $34.50 right now. I'll wait that one out. Another big lumber play. Oh, like Scrooge McDuck. Stinky. Stinky like Scrooge McDuck. That kind of stinky. You're stinky. Holding the bold coins. Wicked smart, kid. Wicked smart. Hodling those bull coins. Jumped on the gun too early, picked up AMC too early. Oh, well, it's from Torch Gains. All right, some more AMC in the game. Fighting the good fight there, that Volvo guy. Genocide says, big lumber play. Why are you laughing? You know something? Bring the information forward. You know about Rayonier? RYN? Let us know, Genocide. Let us know what you know. My warehouse is looking real good right now. You know that AMC equals moon, so we've got that going for us. Okay, that's good. Roger Oak says CTXR on an uptrend all day. Is equals is. Okay, Dogecoin back heading towards 23 cents. Ethereum over 2,000. Bitcoin hovering around the 33,000 mark. Still not convinced that we're out of this bear market situation. Trimming a little bit of fat out of the account today. And ticking down here, ticking down. Don't worry about a thing, says Daniel. Estimated short interest change plus 3%. Current short interest 14%. Juice is diamond handing the stonk. AMC to the moon. Ice cream paint job, says Tiny Boxes. And Wish up to 12.20 now. Nice little buy down there at 11.50 on Wish. $58.89 now. The contract's ending at the end of this week, right around the money, between $600 and $700 a contract, right around the money. So volatility, assuming a $6 or $7 price swing either way by the end of the week. Just this week on AMC. L Snap says ICP is a guilty pleasure sometimes. There were a few good songs. Have to admit. Vino's kind of trended upwards here. 662 on Vino now. Orf selling off, down 10% on the day at $6.58 on Orf today. Sell off at the open. And Vino making another couple little moves here. 667 on Vino. Olive just says Vino was in the 20s in January. Yeah, a lot of stuff was up in January. Hey, Louis P. Best channel ever. Thanks. Takes a lot of us to put this whole thing together, Louis P. Thanks for the love. Best viewer ever. Louis P right there. You did a stop loss on Orf. Hey, root beer connoisseur, huh? Would you like a little sarsaparilla here and there? Like me a nice cold sarsaparilla. Ears. Yeah, ears must be popping today. It just got added to the 500% volume scanner in the Discord. That means its volume today is 500% above its volume over the last 20 days average. So ears seeing some action today. Haven't even looked at it. Adrenocide says hex to the yeah on that sarsaparilla. A&W, dang good root beer. Yeah, what's your favorite root beer out there, guys? You got Bargs. You got your A&W. You got your kind in the Henry Weinhardt's. I think it's called Henry Weinhardt's. Comes in a bottle. I like that stuff. My dad likes that stuff. As far as root beer. Root beer for me goes good with pizza for some reason. Root beer and that good ice. You know about that good ice? Those little tiny ice balls? Oh, man. Little root beer and that good ice with pizza. It sets it off. Yeah, bars for commercial. Henry Weinhardt's is the best. Dad's is one too. Ooh, mug. Okay, mug. I guess mug's a little sweet. Used to get that out of the pop machine. Used to refill a pop machine with mugs. Stewart's root beer. That's a new one. You guys ever try any of those hard root beers? Those became popular a few years ago and then kind of died off. But they had some hard root beers that were okay. Yeah, Alberto. Pretty much the Sonic Ice. The Sonic Ice has the good ice. Or another place that had it down in Arizona was Bosch's. Bosch's had that good ice. And I think, who else has it? Cane's Chicken. I think Cane's Chicken has that good ice. Those little, like, ice pebbles. Oh, those are killer. Kira says LKCO is flying now. 25% on LKCO. Vino's giving up some gains here, down to 635 on Vino. Oh, Stewart's is the East Coast. You're shocked about someone knowing about the Henry Weinhardt's? Yeah. You know we do the good root beer. So, Rusty, what did you say? It's the only song you know the words to? Because you found it on Halo 1 video back on YouTube and it stuck with you? I used to get down on some Halo back in the day. You know what was cool about that game is it would matchmake you with people from all over the world. It wasn't skill-based matchmaking. It was like completely random matchmaking from people all over the world. I had friends from everywhere from the original Halo. You know that Halo 2 was the biggest game release of all time. And we're looking at the game release for Halo Infinite coming up pretty soon. Lloyd, you like that Cane's? Yeah, we just got a Cane's up here in Alaska. And we like Cane's. It's funny because my dad went and he says, "Have you tried Cane's? It's horrible." And I'm like, huh? We like Cane's. So we stop by there every now and then, get some your chicken strips. And he's like, yeah, it was horrible. Everything was soggy. And I'm like, well, what did you do? Like, get it and take it home or something? And he lives like 30 minutes away from town. So I was like, yeah, I took it home. And it was all soggy. I'm like, dude, you left it in a styrofoam container all closed up for 30 minutes. And it was like hot and fresh. So that's why he said he didn't like Cane's. He's like, I'm never going back there. I'm like, okay, I mean, whatever. Halo 2 was the best one. I think so too. But I'm excited to see what Halo Infinite's like. But man, that music, like that music from Halo and Halo 2, just brings me back. Those Waffle Houses. Yeah, when they say chicken and waffles on those Waffle Houses, then you know. Then you know. TRCH is the ticker on Torch. TRCH, the Raw Fish King. Torchlight. Lloyd used to go there when they only had 4 stores in the Baton Rouge area. So good. Yeah, now they're everywhere, even in Alaska. Yeah, there's a BurgerFi here in Alaska. It's kind of like where the trendy entrepreneurs meet. You know, if you're carrying a laptop or, you know, like an Apple laptop in particular, you meet at BurgerFi. They've got like Wi-Fi in their name, you know, half of it. All right, Rich. Have a great day at work, man. I know you're busting your butt out there. Huddle House is greater than Waffle House. Haven't heard of that. Am I sure I have the correct live price up for AMC? Yeah, so Fiona. Make sure that you're live if you think that the price might be off, because yeah, we're live today. We do have the we've got the rewind feature back enabled. It seems to be running the stream more stable when we have it that way, so we've got it back enabled. So make sure that you guys are live out there by hitting that live button. Make sure you're not falling back into the past of YouTube past. It's just kind of ugly out there right now. I must admit. ADA toying around. It's sitting at 130 right now. $1.30 ADA. Lot going for ADA, I tell you what. Alberto, you saw that In-N-Out will cater with at least a 2,000 minimum. When AMC squeezes, I plan on going countrywide tour with them. Just pay them to take you around. That sounds fun. I'll eat them. It's not my favorite, but I'll eat them. I think it's not my favorite too because I guess it's a little bit more expensive than other places. Philip, GME never gonna squeeze. Oh. Depends on when you got into GameStop. I know people that were in GameStop at $5. Feeling pretty good about it right now. You got 2 free ADA when you opened up Webull. Oh, ADA stocks, which is different. Which is different than ADA. That's cool. Yep, PLC says, please use 816 as the code for cursing. We all know what you mean. That is the curse code around here, as we like to keep it clean. We've got kids in the chat. Oh, ADT. Yeah, I got ADT when I opened Webull too. Wow, GTA, you were in GameStop under $4. That's crazy. Since February. Oh, Philip, your side son. Ada best. Okay, genocide son the best. Ada best. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, GTA sold between 17 and 19 a share. I mean, good trade. I guess there's a better trade out there. Looks like I caught a little buffer on my end. That could just be my end, though. Yeah, it looks okay now. And another dipski on crypto. Tried to come off that double bottom and head up, and then just a little bit of a dipski. Oh, a genocide. One of the best. One of the best. Tiny boxes. One of the best. You guys are the best. You guys are definitely the best. Thanks for hanging out, by the way. I don't know when it was. Maybe early Saturday morning, Sunday morning. Genocide and Rusty, they were just hanging out in the voice chat. And we all had a real nice conversation over there. Good laughs, good fun. Really enjoyed it. So thanks for hanging out, guys. On the Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, it's !Discord. It's free. There's about 5,000 members in there, probably only about 100 active members that check it out on a daily, but good information in there. You know, thousands of hours of effort and work has gone into putting that information into the Discord that we have in there. And I do appreciate all the posts, you guys. You know, when you're posting in the Discord, it might not look like, just because everyone's not giving you a thumbs up, that you're only getting a couple pieces of flair or whatever. But I guarantee there's a lot of people that are looking and seeing what you're posting and appreciate it more than just what you're seeing for thumbs up or smiley faces and stuff. Most of the people don't leave that flair, and they're just stopping by and checking it out. And I know this because I can see the analytics of people rolling through, and a lot more people roll through. So if you're posting in the Discord, really is appreciated. You guys keeping that active and keeping relevant stuff going on in there. And we're almost an hour into the open of the market so far. Almost an hour in. And Wish, you know, it did exactly what I thought it was going to do, right? Up, down, and we're back down to 11.95 now. And I think it's going to do this kind of consolidation on Wish, just like it's probably going to go down to 11.76 now at some point, and then back up to 12.11, and then it's going to get tighter and tighter. It's just my opinion. It's what we see very commonly. ORF still selling off. ORF down 12% today, down to 643 now. I don't know why anybody's still buying it. I did hear some potential news that they could be reapplying for FDA approval for that same drug. Oscar got 2K worth of Doge, 22.51. All right, I mean, that's, you know, looking back over the last month, that's a great price on Doge. We'll just have to see where it goes from here. Congrats on that Doge. Millionaire Cat. Oh, I know his Discord name. Genocide's Discord name. You didn't know, Rusty? You didn't know that a genocide was the guy? Was that guy? Yeah, he's the guy. What else is moving out there, guys? What else is moving? What you watching? Torchlight's kind of the story of the day on the volume here. 151 million shares traded on Torchlight. 43% gains on the day, sitting at $9. Wish with 55 million, just under, right? Wish is about to eclipse AMC as far as traded volume for the day, amount of shares on WISH. Approaching very closely here. Torch right now, yeah, sitting at 893 on TRCH. Torchlight. Again, with that special dividend information. Camping World up 2.5% now. Weyerhaeuser up almost 2%. PLC, you bought an average down on ORF, then it popped up, got out. You were down 125, only lost $60. Hoping to make that 60 back up on Torch. Okay. Nice job getting out of ORF. And some red on the board on the right-hand side today. A little bit of red on the watch list. Nothing too significant in the double digits except for ORF and UTME. Of course, we knew ORF was highly volatile, right? We saw it run from $5 to $80, you know, in one day, and then back down. Thick Dad says Geode up 13.5%. GEOD. lose this one off my radar. Let's keep an eye on this. I'm not getting GEOD. Like that. Not pulling up for me. GOED. That might. If I could read it, then I could probably get it. GOED. Yeah, 13% so far. Nice little Nessie forming on GOED. What's the news on it? Think Equity, a buy with a $12 price target is what they're saying on GOED. That's the latest news on it. Little Nessie on that, little volume on that, 14% so far on the day. Looks like the volume really started to come in after that major pop and downfall. I don't know what happened there. Hey, thanks for that follow. Geode. It was $1.77 just 10 days ago. Now it's up to $3.80 on GOED. One-stop e-commerce destination. I haven't heard of it before. They operate through focusing online marketplace for consumers looking for appliances, furniture, home goods, and related products. Have not heard of them. Market cap $390 million on it right now. Starting to do a little horned Nessie formation on GOED. Someone came out with a $12 price target on it. All right, that's one. One of those strikes there, Philip. We're going to try to keep it positive in the chat, you know what I mean? Keep a positive community, keep our outlook positive, even if it's a red day, if it's a green day. There have been plenty of opportunities to get in and out and make tendies on GameStop throughout the days. Hey, Michael Kors. Thank you for subscribing. Positive vibes up in her, up in her. That's what's up, Tiny. Thanks for the love. Thanks for throwing that love and some positive vibes back in here. That GOED, it's interesting. It's coming back up against its resistance here. There's not a whole lot of volume following into it, though. Volume 9 million shares. What's your average volume on this thing? They move it around on me depending how big my window is. So it's always in a different spot. Oh, average volume 7 million shares. So a little bit of increased volume on GOED today. GUI Decker is what it's called. GUI Decker. And it is moving. Hey, Minivan, love you some vibes. That's what's up. We just vibing around here. That's right. That's the way, PLC. Coming back up on AMC, $59.40 now. I got a strange feeling about this little Nessie on GOED. Like that, bringing that to my attention. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't think I'm going to touch it, but I just have a little strange feeling about it. Keep an eye. Tom P, you're long-term doging. BaldKazi. Hey, BaldKazi, what's going on? Saw your video. That's awesome, man. What's everybody doing with Doge? Are we keeping it? Just make it long term? That's what I'm doing with Doge. You know, I made a couple day trades on it, but I am hodling some serious amounts of Doge long term still. Long term Doge, a couple long term Doger. Oh, Thick Dad, that's how you say it? Yeah, I'll let other people interpret that there. GOED. 15% gains on the day on that. Just keeping an eye on it. Vino's back down to 640. Orf is doing nothing but going down. $6.35. Yeah, this GOED, it's just, there it goes. There it goes. It's starting to do the flicker. GOED starting to do a little run up, 18% now. Just kind of see it. $3.94, $12 price target put on it. It's like it's tied. The news is coming out for AEI, and it's the news is tied into that GOED somehow. Oh, just kidding. I clicked on the wrong screen. Has a massive sell wall after $4. I'm looking at the level 2 as well. Vino starting to make a little move here. AMC, massive buy wall. Look, 20,000 shares at 59.05 here on AMC. And even Orf turning up here. Some things turning around a little bit. Now 3% gains on Camping World. What is that AMC buy wall? I know it's 20,000 shares. At 59.09. Caesar C, you've been holding GOED for 3 minutes. To the moon. I hope so. Hope so, brother. Andre says Alpha's doing a thing. Oh, are we missing music? I don't know. I might have cut the music down. Let me turn the music up a little bit. Is that better, Rara? It's back there. It's lo-fi-ing in the background. There it goes. Caesar C. Look at that. GOED up 18% on the day, trying to push to new highs. $3.98. 10,000 share sell wall at $4, but it looks like potentially there could be enough buying pressure there. Hey, Nick, you just keep grabbing some of those Corsair calls. You know, you can keep rolling them into each other as they're about to expire. Oh, the music's not coming through on your end? I don't know. It may not be coming through. I don't know. You guys hear music? So why with a buy wall did the price not go up at 59.09? You know, you can spoof that buy wall too, because you can enter that buy and then you can pull it right before the price gets there. So, I mean, there's all kinds of tricks like that that can be done. Hey, Strick, you crushed the deposition. Your attorney was pleased. That sounds like good news, Strick. Didn't last that long either. You're already back. Okay, you got music. Some faint music. Alf just exploded, says Jeff. Alf exploded. You guys can hear music? Everything good news right at the second. Alf is an AI play, and you're right, it is exploding. 7% gain so far on the day, $8.60, volume coming in. Nice flicka on Alf. Thanks for joining aside. Oh, rah. That's weird. I've got it playing out left and right speakers too. So Alf still growing in volume minute by minute for 5 minutes now on ALF Alf up to $8.74 now. And GOED has seen a little bit of a downturn here, down to 387. No promises on what's going to happen on either of these guys, on any of these, honestly. Hey, All Coast Pools, thanks for hitting that subscribe button. Guys, if you're just joining us, we do cover the stock market all day, every single day, and crypto and breaking news, nights and weekends. So to help the channel out, please do hit the like button on the video. Please hit that subscribe button. That really does help us out, helps our broadcaster team out, helps get our videos shown. You know how it works. Alf was a Westside play, and here it is. It's Alphin. I saw that picture of Grimace's Alf in the Discord. It was awesome. Wish moving higher still. 6.5% gains almost on WISH. Big sell wall at 1220, 55,000 shares for sale, 1220, but huge volume. Volume, I believe, has eclipsed AMC for the day. Let's see, where's AMC at? 62 million. We're right neck and neck on Wish and AMC volume. 62 million volume on Wish as well for the day. Ooh, and FAMI down to 43.6 here. FAMI, I might have to pick me some up of that FAMI. We'll see. I'm just going to grab a little bit. 43.69. Yeah, I'll grab 100 shares. It's 43 bucks for some FAMI. I'll take it. $43.3 on FAMI. Some red coming into the meme stock index here, guys. Dism, you're driving when I was talking about Halo, but you remember making a hole through the wall so you could run an Ethernet cable to do 4 versus 4 with no screen peeking, right? Those are great times. Yeah, the screen peeking, man. If you were split screen on Halo, I'd know exactly where you are. So you play 2 screens at once. GOED back down to 382 now, back down to its 15% level of the day. Don't know where it's going from here. The LAN parties, right, Rusty? 4 Xbox players per Xbox competition one time. Hey, good morning, Gone Postal. Yeah, we hit 17,700 subbies. We're on our way to 20, guys. Thank you for subscribing. Ricardo. Alf still moving a little bit here. Only up 8% on the day. We've seen it make some significant moves. GoldenEye N64. Yeah, that was an awesome game. Little Odd Job. The problem with Odd Job, what was nice is that, you know, he was short and they couldn't get you. But if I was always Odd Job with the golden gun, and so they would either get a headshot on you or they'd miss you. You know, they'd aim high. Nick, yeah, you said that. You're making me question your humanness here, Nick. NICK. What's up with bot check on Nick in the chat? The good old days of screen peeking, right? Halo was good about it too. They colored things right. Oh, was that the rule for you, Old Raven? No one can be odd job? I remember people trying to make those rules too. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna be odd job. All right, cleaning up the account still. Bulldog, if you had SoFi call, strike 17, expires this week, would you sell or let it expire? Is it in the money, D-Slaughter? I'm not looking at SoFi. I like to get rid of the options. I like to sell them before they expire while they still have some value. Depends if you're out of the money or in the money. You know, if you're in the money, you can exercise them. Or you could have auto exercise on, so be careful with that. And there goes Wish, guys. There goes Wish. Volume coming into Wish. There's the Wish situation. 77,000 sell wall at $12.50 up to $12.45. That's after that Wall Street Bets most mentioned big volume in Wish today. WISH up 9% on the day now. Dang, Mr. Plug, you bought Torch at 10:30. That's a rough one. You earn bull coins, Mr. Plug. You just earn bull coins by hanging out in the chat here. You can subscribe. You'll get 100 bull coins just for subscribing. They're proprietary currency only for this community and this YouTube channel in particular. They're only paid out to the people that watch this YouTube channel. So when they do get listed on an exchange and everything, your bull coins will be 1 for 1 from this channel transferred over. And that's the only way you can get them is by just watching the channel. They are not for sale. Hopefully that ends up being my way of rewarding everybody that helped make this whole thing happen, that's been here long and been with me, you know, the longest here. In the money. Okay, you're in the money. Yeah, I like to sell them. I like to sell them, Slaughter. And sell them when the price is on its way up. You know, that's what I like to do. No financial advice, but that's what I like to do. Alf coming back down now after that pop. The pop happens so fast, it's like there's no time to get in, and then there's plenty of time for it to lose money after that. Wish pushing through that 1250 sell wall, pushed to 1255 now on Wish. Volume still coming in. 9.5% gains on Wish. Those guys are going nuts right now. WISH with those call options. I started my channel 12. I think this channel is either 6 or 12 years old, but I started playing around on YouTube about 14 years ago, Olive Juice. And really, this community has been mostly built from the beginning of this year, back in January. So still plenty of time to earn bull coins. Yeah, Nick needs an oil change, all right. Little timeout on Nick. Try to be more human, Nick. I don't know why you're pumping Corsair anyway. 1260 now on Wish. Big spike there. I wanted to hold on to some of that for just in case this happened, but ended up selling for just a few tendies this morning on Wish after picking it up at 11.51. ALF coming down, hitting $7.93 now on ALF. And AMC just slowly trickling down here today. Slowly trickling down. 57.47 right now. 57.44 on AMC, down 3% on the day. Leading the meme stock index to the downside. GameStop down to $202, losing 5% on the day so far. Wish again, breaking up to the upside, 11.5% gains on the day, $12.71 on WISH. Volume coming in. What do we got now? 75 million shares traded, eclipsing AMC in the volume for the day. WISH on everyone's radar. Ikram, ENOB got approved by the FDA today. Not sure about ENOB getting approved. ENOB, you'll have to check that news, Ikram. I don't know about that. American Patriot. Have I seen Tom Nash video about Lordstown? No, I have not. Was it bullish or bearish on Lordstown? 57.44 now on AMC. Low roller, I don't think you're going to see that 1 penny Dogecoin. I really don't think you're going to see that. I think in order to see that, you're going to have to see $5,000 Bitcoin to see a penny Dogecoin. My opinion. Just my opinion. 57.33 now. AMC trending downward throughout the day today. Meme stock selling off. Clove down 5%. Orf down 11%. Tried to come off the bottom there a little bit, but trending back to the downside now. Wish really seeing some action. Back to 1250 though on Wish. Right, Wall Street shorting the stock markets and crypto. I think so. Lordstown Motors just dipped under $10 there, $9.99 on RIDE. Hey, Matt's Market, what's happening? Yeah, market manipulation is real today, says Matt. Spoke with Matt from Matt's Market. I know you guys saw him come in here the other day. And a nice guy, seems like he's really out for the good of humankind. Watched some of his videos and enjoyed what I saw over there at Matt's Market. So we might get an opportunity to have him on the show at some point. So looking forward to that, Matt. And pretty red day across the meme stock index so far. So you guys are going to have to think about, AMC in this situation at some point. Find a way to protect your attendees if you have them. Protect your gains. Look at that sell wall on the level 2 on AMC right now. 56.90 now on AMC. Minivan, you say BBBY? What's going on with them? Is Bed Bath & Beyond doing something? Haven't heard any news on ENOB. I heard something about FDA approval. Yeah, that's what you're telling me, Ikram. I can look real quick and see what I can find. So ENOB news that I have right now: acquired exclusive license for innovative technology to potentially treat and prevent all variants of coronavirus. A little bit of news that I've got on ENOB right now. I'll drop that in the chat for you. Pretty much a licensing deal is what I'm seeing on ENOB. Either way, the stock popped up in the pre-market and is trending down throughout the day. Common theme out there. Wish turning back up to the upside here. $12.61 on WISH. Yeah, if AMC drops, you can buy more. That's one thing. A wash sale. So a wash sale means that it basically means, I mean, look it up yourself, Millionaire Cat, but it basically means you don't have to pay taxes on the gains on that stock because you lost on it before. It has to do with taxes. You average down, sold above your average, and now your broker claims you have a wash sale. It's not a big deal. It's just a tax term that means you traded in and out of the same, very similar or same stock. So definitely look it up, and do your own DD on that. It's easy to find information if you just look at what is a wash sale, but that's essentially what it means. It's nothing really extreme on the, up or down side of things. Hey, Matt says, what up, MIA? Bulldog, great show. Just stop by, hit the like button. Hey, thanks a lot, Matt. Shoot me a text later, Matt, when you're on. Maybe we'll come raid you for a minute. Definitely some action here on Wish. How is ME doing? I was watching ME, also one of those most mentioned tickers. That 23andMe down 7% on the day. After that big pop, still down 7.5%. Sitting at $11.60 right now. That's after some good news about Dr. Valerie Montgomery and Peter Taylor joined the board, and the company set to accelerate personalized healthcare based on human genetics. So 23andMe, personalized healthcare company, they're not just, it's not just ancestry type of scenario with 23andMe. They're using all of your information to work on healthcare solutions based on genetics. Potential future there with ME. Don't like seeing that, but we got the low of 56.28 now on AMC. We got the AH9, the Frankfurt exchange, showing 7% losses on the day so far. So they must be thinking that it's going to continue to head down. Yeah, big sell-off on ME today. I'm just going to pull up the options chain and have a look here. Let's see, it's sitting at 11.57. $10 end of the week calls, $1.80 a share. It's pretty close to break even, 30 cents away from break even. It's true, not every day can be a green day. Good hawk, it's the dip. To be honest, we've seen much more significant dips. I mean, you guys remember the GameStop squeeze? We saw halt on halt on halt. Remember that day AMC ran past $70. Extreme volatility. AMC is really tightening up here in this range, consolidating up here in the $50 to $60 range right now. Pretty impressive. Wish breaking through to new daily highs here. 12% gains, $12.78 on Wish. More volume coming into WISH now. Happy for those guys who have those calls on that and are making a difference in their lives. And it's continuing to go higher here. 1284, 12.5% gains on Wish. Heard a ding. Might have left the door open. I don't know.
Hey now.
Hey, whoa.
Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now.
How are you?
Hey, we're living, we're watching.
Okay.
We're thinking. A little bit of red.
Oh, yeah?
A little bit of red here, a little bit of green there. You see what's going on.
I'm just opening my eyes right now. I've been in the I just got out of the shower, so I haven't seen anything for however long my shower was. 2 hours.
Dang. That with your eyes closed?
I opened up my phone in the morning and I just saw two things. I saw AMC up, Torchlight up. So I was like, okay, the world is fine. And I walked away. But now AMC is like dipping really hard.
Yeah, Torch really had a little run there. Alf had a run. I don't know if you still have got a Vino bag, but it did a pop.
I
too.
got rid of the Vino bag last week and I got rid of the Alf bag in pre-market.
Right on, right on. Well, welcome to the studio, Westside.
Hey, thank you, Bulldog. How you doing?
Doing well, doing well. You know, I wanted to get in this Wish. I got some Wish shares this morning at I get them at 11.50 something, and I just had a feeling, you know, based on how much volume is in this thing. I was talking to Just Do this morning. He's like, Wish. You know, you see the memes on Facebook. You order something from Wish, and then it turns out being something totally different. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't know, but this volume that's coming in and all the talk, like, I just told them, okay, I'm going to just watch it. I'll pay attention to it. You know, if Wall Street Bets and their 10.5 million members can move this one, you know, there might be something to pay attention to next time we see this similar scenario with all this volume coming into the market. It's got more volume than AMC right now.
91 million.
Yeah, a ton of volume.
And it's just running like crazy right now.
It's doing a crazy thing. So, I mean, I did see there's a lot of calls out on it. Like, there's potentially a gamma squeeze on this thing if it continues to run in throughout the week. Definitely not suggesting a buy, but something to look at for the next time we see these same indicators line up before the move, you know.
Right.
2-hour shower, the water bill, and Mama Earth. They're saying.
Just kidding, guys. I tell jokes.
We don't have any water bill here. We have unlimited water up here in Alaska.
That's what I figured.
Snow melts off the mountains, you know, year round, so it's unlimited.
Have you seen Smith & Wesson stock today?
No, is it killing it again?
Dude, ticker symbol SWBI. Dude, it's crazy. Up 14%.
Yeah, I knew they reported some really good numbers, something like 70% gains on deliveries and 40% gains on revenues or something. It was pretty wild. So yeah, they're cooking $26.66.
Yeah, they just hit their daily high, 27.11. Killing it, man. Smith & Wesson.
Yeah.
I wish I should have jumped in that. When we were talking about that, we were talking about these stocks months ago when we were talking about
gunpowder, gun stocks, bullets, ammo. And I put this on my watch list a long time ago when we were talking about that. Probably like 3 months ago, 4 months ago, we were talking about those stocks. And now look at it run.
You know, ammo was actually another stock that was on the Wall Street Bets radar back in the day. AMMO.
Oh, really?
What did it change to? POW?
POWW.
POWW. Yeah, so it's been on the haul to the upside too over the last week. It's been moving up nicely.
How about, are you still in figs?
I'm not. I never got my IPO filled. Like, of course, you know, any IPO that goes up, you're not going to get it filled. If it's going to crash, yeah, we'll fill you. You can have as many shares as you want.
Oh, right.
When the IPO comes out. But I did see it haul butt. Is it still doing good? That's that all women advanced scrubwear company, right?
Right. Nothing but green bars right now. 39.83, just hitting daily highs.
Yeah,
39.85,
awesome.
39.88.
Shoot, I was supposed to get filled on the IPO like between $14 and $19 on the IPO.
Yeah.
And of course, didn't get filled on that.
Crazy. Somebody out there, a couple people out there that has figs.
You know, threw my extra funds into Robinhood to try and get filled, and it just didn't happen. But yeah, I dropped a little craziness on the chat earlier today, you know, about the future and what could potentially happen. What was I saying? Yeah, the day is coming. Unemployment will end. PPP is over. Small businesses decimated. Automation is taking job in record numbers. Crime and homelessness will run rampant. Beware. A little bit of darkness out there.
Start the day with a ray of sunshine.
We got to keep it positive.
Well, you know, I do believe all those things, but I think that as technology ramps up and jobs start being taken, I think that the infrastructure and the powers that be have to kind of recognize that. I think we should all recognize the fact that computers are going to be doing all of our jobs, and we need to prepare for that. And we're going to have to find a new way to provide for ourselves. These things are going to have to provide for us, and we're going to go back to living like natural humans, you know. But there will probably be a period of unrest. But I think at the end of the day, we're smart enough. We're smart enough to make the transition from.
I think so too, but I also think there's going to be some chop in the meantime.
Oh yeah,
you know,
we see it happening.
A lot of people that might be, you know, there's a lot of people that definitely needed to be on unemployment, needed PPP and stuff. But you know, out there, I hear it running around. I hear it on Xbox. Oh, I got that PPP. All I had to do was say I was lawn care service. I mowed my neighbor's yard for $50, and things like that. Right? I'm on unemployment. You know, as a gig worker and stuff like that. And a lot of these dishonest people that are on it, you know, happen to be drug users. And when that drug money runs out, they're going to get it somewhere, and that crime comes right back.
Right.
So that it's just something to be aware of as we go into this coming months, this fall. And that's why I think part of it, you're seeing the rise in ammo, the rise in guns again, and some of this stuff, right? So, I mean, we are facing some significant troubles come towards the end of this year, the end of the eviction moratorium, right? Homelessness and crime. Just something to think about, something to pay attention to.
Yeah.
You know, as you're moving around out there, making your moves. Good idea to store some food, store some ammo, make sure that you guys are prepared. You guys remember how it was like in the beginning of the pandemic when you couldn't get toilet paper. So,
yeah,
you know,
never
stay stocked up on that stuff when you can. Lindsay and I were sitting on our throne like the jerks we are, but we were supplying the entire neighborhood, so. Don't go buy more than you need, they say. We already had our throne by the time they said that. We see that stuff coming.
That's funny. You know, the runs on toilet paper, that's not new. Like, those have happened throughout history. I looked it up one time. There was actually a run in, I think, the 80s or the 70s where Johnny Carson had made a joke about toilet paper running low, and people went out the next day and created a toilet paper shortage. Like, it just happened out of nowhere. Nobody could explain it. And then when it came back, everybody figured out it was from this stupid joke that Johnny Carson told.
Oh, wow.
That's all it takes. Water and toilet paper. That's it. Like, you make a joke about that stuff and people run out and just get it all.
Yep.
NFT toilet paper. That's I'm all about that Tetherino. If you haven't heard about the Tetherino.
No, tell me about it.
It's the first cryptocurrency 100% backed by actual paper, toilet paper.
Oh wow!
Basically, this guy's made a joke about Tether. You can go on their Twitter is like the funniest thing ever. The Tetherino Twitter. They just go in on like Tether and cryptocurrencies, and they just basically making a mock of a lot of it.
Bomb on Tether because Tether is toilet paper and a lot of cryptocurrency enthusiasts mind.
And so yeah, they basically say if you buy their token, they'll at least you could redeem it for toilet paper at least, and they're trying to say that it's worth more than Tether.
Wow. Yeah. Who knows? It might be. They're still not being transparent. You know, they won't show their reserves. They're saying, "Oh yeah, cash and cash equivalents, whatever that means."
Right.
You know, they won't specify.
Right.
That's pretty wild. Yeah, 7 seashell coin.
Oh man. Did you ever end up going fishing this weekend?
I didn't. I checked all the reports, called all my people. You know, checked my underwater sonar, and the fish just aren't there in the numbers yet, but they should be here by this weekend.
Oh, really?
The king salmon, the first run, yeah.
Okay.
So looking forward to that. Oh, I know, Trumpy Bear. I know, you can hear me. It's, you know, a little prep talk, preppers, and all that, doomsday preppers, if you guys ever watch those shows. It's, you know, the smartest, you know, religions and societies throughout history that have survived have been the ones that have stored the longest amount of preparation. So a good idea to do, guys. You know, keep a little bit of food. You don't want to be the guy that runs out of food on the second day and just have some Pop-Tarts in your nightstand to hold you over. What a nice supply of Pop-Tarts. Different flavors.
And I ate my last Pop-Tart, so I'm really not ready. No, I always told my old roommate at the apartment we lived in. I said we could either run out of food on the first day, or we could be the people who are, you know, stocked up and helping everybody in this apartment building out. You know, protecting people when we thought it was really going down. And back in 2012, you know, we were ready for everything with the food and the weapons and the water.
Calendar.
The Mayan calendar, yeah.
Here's the end of the world. The end of the world happens every couple of years, guys. It's been that way throughout.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, that day after the end of the world, it's pretty good, you know? December 22nd. Yeah. December 22nd, 2012 felt pretty good when I woke up. I was like, hey, cool. No end of the world.
Yep. It's like that scene in Fight Club when he says, tomorrow, the food will taste better in his mouth than it ever has before. He'll thank himself for his family. You know?
Exactly.
And he'll do good in the world.
Tomorrow's going to be the best meal of his life.
Yep. You don't know how to use the 3 seashells. I know the 3 seashells always got me. They get me to this day.
What is that?
From Demolition Man.
Oh, the 3 shells.
They don't have toilet paper in that movie. They only have seashells.
Right.
What in the world? Yeah, 2012 was such a scam. So was Y2K. So was, you know, the whole world's going to end. Every couple of years, the whole world's going to end, guys. You know, there's another Nostradamus theory.
All the time. And once one doesn't come to fruition, they always figure out a way to backtrack it and say, like, oh, no, well, actually, it said, I didn't read the typo. It's actually 10 years from now.
Yeah.
So we're going to be fundraising for the next 10 years.
Exactly.
I remember 1999, I worked at Old Navy at the time, and they literally gave out all the employees handouts, like pamphlets and precautions to take on December 31st, 1999. I still have it somewhere. It was like a whole list of things to do, like, and also like about your shift. Like if things go wrong, try to call your employee. If the phone lines are down, don't, you know, try to go into work. If there's no gas available or if there's too much traffic, please stay home if it's not safe. And it's just like all this FUD, bro. Like for real FUD, bro.
The stock market was probably like, oh no, right?
Oh man. I don't even remember stocks back then. I didn't even know what the stock market was in 1999. I had no clue. I wish.
Yeah, I don't I don't think I was worried about it really too much in 1999. I was, I was partying like it was 1999. It was a good time.
We all were, even if we didn't believe it, it was just fun,
Yeah, shoot, I think I was just graduating high school or something like that, so it was that time of the life.
Right. Somebody who just said that Discovery Channel made bank off, Strict 9. Discovery Channel made bank on the 2012 Mind Calendar BS. For real.
Oh, they did. Yeah.
Dude, every other show is like Doomsday 2012. The end is nigh. So funny.
Awesome. All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna shake out of here and see if I can't make some money today myself.
Cool, man. Have fun out there.
All right. Thanks a lot for being here, Westside. As you guys know, my phone number's on the screen. My honor, my pleasure to spend my day with you guys, the best trader fam in the whole freaking world. Love you guys. I'll catch you later.
Later, Bulldog. Ladies and gentlemen, Bulldog, everybody. Bulldog. He put this thing together, man. Who put this thing together? Him. That's who. Him. You know what to do in the chat. Throw some woos in the chat. Throw some green hearts. Anything green. Anything woo. You know how we do. And we'll get going. D&D, nice win. 400 bull coins. The easiest way possible. Minivan, I've seen that. Hey, Dr. Chew. Thank you for subscribing, Dr. Chew. Dr. Willie Chew. Is that a real name? I'm gonna go with Good morning, everybody. Give it up for Bulldog. Bulldog. I see the GameStop came down 201. Interesting. Excellent. I might get some of that. 175. I'll jump on it. Let me take a roll call here. Let me take a roll call real quick. Let me find out. Class, I'm taking roll call. How many students in the classroom are holding AMC? Let me know if you're holding AMC. I got to know. I got to take a roll. If you're holding AMC, if you're following AMC today, let me know in the chat with those three lovely letters. AMC. Okay, looks like Strict 9's holding some AMC. Sinner's holding some AMC. Just making sure here. Reefer got them AMC. Pretty sure Grimace. I'm pretty sure that ape means AMC. Rusty Rocks got that gimme. Oh, GME. Gimme. Check out OLN. Ooh, ammo. You like ammo? AMC to the moon. Okay. Strict 9's diamond hand in that stock. Okay. Trumpy Bear got that. Mike Rodney. Okay. Stacy Toppin got it. Okay. Kyle. Okay, Kyle. Arctic. Okay, just making sure. Arctic. Sorry. Island Boy. AMC all the way. I like that. Daniel Mullen just bought more AMC. Okay, so you're in the house. Okay. Tsunami Tempo, AMC, and Space. The two go hand in hand. Theo von Skeletor. Is Wish the new AMC? Wish is Wish. AMC is different. We own AMC. You know that? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy to say? I was explaining this to a friend of mine the other day. And I was telling him, that as consumers, us, civilians, own 84% of a company. Yeah, that's crazy. That's awesome. I love it. Can we switch Dogecoin to Torch? It's an interesting request. Speaking of Torch, how are we doing with that? Did you see it run up today? 1088 hit that high. It was cruising in pre-market too. 1020 in the pre-market. Boom. Down to 845 now, coming back up from the low of 808. Torch still up 35%. D Nice, the rapper. But yeah, I mean, isn't it crazy to think, like, if you're holding AMC, like, you're the owner of the company. Like, man, that really, like, when I was saying it out loud, I guess it never really affected me and never really hit me until I was explaining it to somebody else. And I was saying, like, yeah, because he had also bought some AMC. He was asking me about AMC. I was like, we own the company. You know, the CEOs and the corporate guys, they don't own the company. They own like 1% of the company. These hedge funds, these firms, they don't own the company. We, that's crazy. I own a company. You know, it's crazy to think we own a company, guys. Be proud. Which has the highest volume? That's a buy for me. Up to you guys, though. I feel you, Cooper. We were talking about it earlier. I'm just watching it. We'll see what the price action is tomorrow. If there's a way to get in, it seems like it's going to still rise. I might jump in on it, but it seems scary to me. But like me and Bulldog were saying, you know, these are the things that we could start watching. These are clues. You know, these are some cues that we could watch every single day. We could say, okay, Wall Street Bets is talking about this play. It has a ton of volume behind it. Let's keep our eye on it. Let's observe it. Let's see where it goes. And then the next time a play like this happens, we'll know how to play it. You know, at least for me, I'm going to be watching it. And then the next time a play like this happens, I'll know when to get in, when to get out. Boom. Westside, watch Keenan and Peele's Substitute Teacher. Oh yeah. No, that's old school. I love that. That's a good one. Thick Dad talking about that GOED, Godecker. $4.05. Oh, look at it. It's running here today. 21% up on the day. Had a low of $3.37. Now it's trading at $4.04. GOED, 1847 Godecker Incorporated. Torchlight at 837 right now, still up 33%, but dipping down after hitting 1088. TRCH Torchlight. Ticker symbol SWBI, Smith & Wesson, up 14% on the day. It's trading at 26.79 right now. Trading sideways from 27.11, daily high. What else is running here? VIRI, what is that? VIRI, Virios Therapeutics, running here. 6.99 after a low of 5.81. That's up 18% now. Not sure what the catalyst is. Could be just a runner. That's ticker symbol VIRI. Lisa Mills. Torch. As far as I know about Torch, there is I believe there was a special dividend that was going to be paid out as long as you hold the stock until the 24th, but you have to buy the stock by the 22nd. So people who buy the stock by the 22nd, holding by the 24th, are being paid a special dividend. I believe that's what it is. Don't quote me on that 100%. VIRI, I'm not sure what the news is on VIRI. It's just a runner. If you got in, you're lucky. VIRI, 708 now, up 17%. Highest me, do I like Alf? I like the show Alf. I thought he was really cute. As for the stock, I sold mine this morning. ALF. Oos. Hey, what's up, Oos? CTRX. Couldn't find that one. Oh, LDL, Lidol. So there was a buyout overnight for LDL. And so that's why the share prices jumped up 82%. But there's absolutely like no price action after it jumped up there. It jumped up to 61.16 in the pre-market, and it's just been trading flat all day at 60.64, 60.65. But yeah, it was a buyout, so that's why the share increased. Raw Fish King, back to your nap. All right, man. I'll wake you up. Olive Juice just bought 13 more torch. I'm crazy. Andre P. Alpha ran up to 890 today. Yeah. That's when I got rid of it. CTXR. Okay. I mean, there's so many different tickers and stuff like that, you know. It gets confusing. CTXR, Citius Pharmaceuticals, $4.02, up 8.9%. Look at that. Look at it go. Just hit a daily high of 405. Any news? I don't see any news, so that scares me. It's currently at the low price point, average 6, high 8. It does have a buy rating, but yeah, I'm not too sure. CTXR, Citius Pharmaceuticals, no news there. That no news. What are you saying? Triple Whipple? MMA material of 6. Oh, okay, 6 competitors. GOED still cruising along here. $4.01, 4.015. Still up 20%. GOED. And that Smith & Wesson, it's hitting another daily high here, 27.21 just now, still growing there. SWBI, Smith & Wesson stock, now up 15.8% and just cruising right along. Whoa. And as for that Wish just hitting another daily high. Here we go, $12.99. Trying to hit $12.99 again. Wish knocking on the door of his daily high, $12.97. Here we go, trying to get to 13. WISH. Wish up 13.5% today, and not really slowing down a whole lot. VIRI now starting to trade sideways after hitting that high of 745 on no news. VIRI now at 705, still up 16% though. And if you guys are holding figs hitting a new daily high right now. FIGS, figs. New daily high, $40.34, $40.40, $40.54. Figs, big green candle now, getting a pop. $40.56, new daily high on FIGS, figs. Looks like figs got a new price target by Cohen and Company. Figs price target announced at $43 a share. Could be the reason why we're seeing the spike up here. Now a new daily high, $40.62 on figs after being upgraded to $43 a share. $40.70 on figs now, new daily high. Thank you for subscribing, Bob Hinkle. Ticker symbol DNAY, Codex DNA. That was that new IPO launched last week. That is up 7.5% today. At $19.90 right now, had a high of $20.44. That's DNAY. Cheryl, ooh, got her figs during the IPO at $22. That's right. What is that? That's some gains right there. Good job, Cheryl. And it looks like VIRI coming down now after mysteriously hitting that peak of 745. Now coming down to 683, VIRI. And it looks like Wish making another run here. 1285 hitting that $13 mark today. WISH, Wish. Oh, I thank you, Cheryl. So nice. Olive Juice says, this is so confusing. So I sold my torch and bought back and was able to pick up one more stock. It's a buy one, get one free. It's a BOGO. You didn't know that? There's a BOGO going on. And figs running again here. New daily high, $40.81 now, cruising right along. Figs just hitting daily highs by the minute. Adrenocide says GameStop is under $200. And figs going back in for another lifetime high. Here we go, $40.88. Another lifetime high for figs. Just cruising right along now. Figs just making lifetime high minute after minute. $40.88 now. $40.89, new high. Good job, Figs. Birdie Hunter, okay, I admit I panicked and bought 10 more AMC. Old Raven says GameStop's looking like a buy, coming down to the $200 levels. Oh my goodness, Figs blasting through, now hitting a $41 new lifetime high on Figs. I got my eye on GameStop. I personally would like to see it in 170s. I mean, I know nobody wants to see it drop like that, but if it goes to the 170s, I'm all over it. Halt? Did we just get a halt? Milpo? Oh, what's up with... I woke up this morning and I heard there was like something trending about like squeeze safe move and that everybody was going to squeeze. What? What is that? Okay, Tiny. I mean, I don't want the price to drop on anybody, but I wouldn't mind to buy some GameStop. I like GameStop. Smith & Wesson cruising right along again. Figs cruising through new daily high after new daily high, 41.23, new lifetime high on FIGS, now at $40.98, up 12.5% on the day. FIGS. Figs just cruising today. And Smith & Wesson, same. Hitting new daily highs, 27.46 on Smith & Wesson. New daily high, trading at 27.25 right now. Smith & Wesson has a yearly high of 27.79, right now at 27.33. Looks like it's trying to get to its yearly high here. Reefer Fish talking about that Wish. Wish hitting another high here, 13.12. In the 13s now, Wish, 13.01. Just ripping right along. And Wish still here at the $13 mark. Now trading sideways after hitting 13.12. Could be in the 13s now. TRCH trading sideways after hitting a high of 1088 today. Bouncing off the low of 808. Now just trading sideways at 852. TRCH, that's Torchlight, up 35%. And Smith & Wesson still cruising right along here, 27.47. New daily high on Smith & Wesson. That's up 17.3%. Birdie Hunter's watching some football. Blue Green, end of day. Off to watch Holland versus Macedonia. Jeff is saying, what happened to NVIDIA? What happened to NVIDIA? Did it dip today? Yeah, figures. NVIDIA down 3.5%, trading at 719.30. Had a high of the day of 741.46, now down to 719.30 NVDA. Something tells me NVDA is going to be back. Just taking a guess here. Smith & Wesson hitting another daily high, now 27.53. Has a yearly high of 27.79. Can we see a new 52-week high on Smith & Wesson, ticker symbol SWBI? Olive Juice says the torch is the gift that keeps on giving. I'm glad you guys can be a part of Torch. I think we started talking about that last week. What else do we have here? Wish, Figs, CTXR, Sitius Pharmaceuticals, and now hitting daily highs here, 411 on CTXR, up 10.8%. Just cruising right along. CTXR. I still don't see any news on CTXR. Pharmaceutical company, no news, 10% gains on the day. I've seen this play out before. I think we've seen this play out before. Ebon, Orphazyme. This could be just another runner. This could be something real. I don't know. There's no news on it, so that freaks me out. But CTXR now at $4.09, up 10.8% on the day. Vino trading sideways here at $6.58. Had a high of $7.67 today. VINO. That's at $6.56. Did I just say wish sticks? Wish sticks. I did not say that, but that's funny. Codex DNA, ticker symbol DNAY, $20 even right now. Hit a high of 20.44 today. Now trading at $20. That's up 8%. DNAY. It's another Enob. I'm a sucker for bags. Jimmy says, if you day trade the same stock multiple times in one day, does it count as one day trade? So when I was talking to Bulldog actually ran a test on this, James, and he said that you could buy. So say you buy 20 shares of a stock. You could sell that one stock multiple times in one day and still be counted as one day trade. So say if you buy 20 shares of stock and then you sell 10 and then you sell 5 and then you sell another 5, all of that counts as one day trade. But I think if you buy AMC, sell AMC, and then buy AMC again and then sell AMC, that's 2. VIRI now coming down pretty big time. Hit a high of 745, now down to 673. VIRI still up 11%. IPSC, not sure what IPSC is. I saw this on my watch list last week. I believe was an IPO, right? Century Therapeutics, ticker symbol IPSC, up 7.7% today. Olive Juice says, what is a day trade exactly? A day trade is anytime you buy and sell a stock on the same day. So if I bought 10 shares of AMC right now, and if I sold 10 shares of AMC anytime during this trading day, that counts as one day trade. You're allowed to have 3 in a 5-day period. So you need to be very careful. Very careful. Especially if you use your day trades to get out of trouble. You know, you could use your day trade to make a profit. Say you buy a stock at $10 and it runs up to $20. You sell, you just made a profit. But if you bought a stock at $20 a share, and it started to crash down and you sell it for a loss, that's also a day trade. Which, you know, I've learned the hard way to cherish those day trades. When I bought the Coinbase IPO, I bought the shares at $390 and it started to crash down. Well, when it started to crash down really hard, I was able to sell some of my shares off. But 2 of the shares that I bought on another account, I was not allowed to day trade. So when the price dropped, I was not allowed to get out of the stock. And Coinbase dropped all the way down $100 a share. So I lost a lot of money only because I didn't have 1 day trade left. So you got to keep your eye on that. iKing says, yo, I didn't know I could sell the same stock multiple times. Yeah, you can. So, you know, you just want to make sure that you're keeping track of the fact that you only have 3 for every 5 days. Once you go over that, if you go over that, your account can be suspended, and you won't be allowed to day trade for months. So you got to make sure you stay within your limits. There's ways to check it. If you're on Webull, if you hit that center button on your phone and bring up your account, where your total account value is, there should be in the right-hand corner there a little series of numbers that say your day trades are left. And unfortunately, all of us have to deal with that unless you have $25,000 in your account, which I'm not sure how many of us do have that. On Robinhood, you have to go to your settings. You know, click on your icon, and then when it brings up your settings, you click on that first one, go down to the end of the page, and it'll tell you how many day trades you have on Robinhood also. You got to keep your eye on that. But, you know, if you buy a stock at $10 a share and it runs up $20 a share in one day, you know, buy, sell, make your profit. If it comes back down to $10 and you buy it again and it runs up to $20, you sell, boom, you made your profit. You just used 2 day trades. So you got to make sure, and that's it. That's all you have for the week. So be careful. Saul Sam, yo, Who taught you how to talk, man? We don't talk like that here. Show some respect, all right? You hear me, Saul Sam? You show some respect on this channel, all right? You don't ask for the hot chick, all right? We have women who work here, all right? There are female hosts who work here. There are women who work here. But you ain't gonna talk like that. Show some respect. Who taught you how to talk? So yeah, guys, if you guys, I know most of us already know about the day trades here, but if you don't know about the day trades, oh, he's talking about the image on the YouTube screen. Either way. So yeah, if you guys are not familiar with the day trade rule, otherwise known as the PDT rule, you definitely want to get very familiar with it if you're trading, because that will come to bite you. You have to work around it. You have to work within the parameters, and learning how to work within the parameters of having 3 day trades every 5 days is part of the challenge. Why call it a day trade if it's a weekly trade, right, Rusty? That's funny. Oh. Smith and Weston's still running up here, man. Look at that thing go. 18% up on the day. It's about the 27.87. It's a yearly high. That's it. That's its yearly high. 27.87. Smith and Wesson. New yearly high on Smith and Wesson, cruising right along. 18.7% up on the day. Ticker symbol SWBI. SWB. I get so weak in the knees. Torch still up 35%, even though it's dipped pretty hard after hitting a 1088 today. Torch at 852. ATAI Life Sciences. Isabella. Yeah, I got lucky. I picked some of that up last week. ATAI Life Sciences. 2107 right now, up 8.3% today. Oh, Grimace says NSCC002 was approved. Wow, that's game changer. So does that go into effect? Like immediately? Man, a couple of these stocks on my watch list are cruising. Man, look at these things go. Smith & Wesson at 27.84 right now, up 19% on the day. Smith & Wesson is just going crazy. CTXR, Citius Pharmaceuticals, just green bars, just major pop right now on CTXR. Man, $4.35 on CTXR. That's a new high right there. Grimace thinks it's effective immediately. Woo! Another green candle on CTXR now, up 16.3% on the day. CTXR, $4.30 now. Wish is running here again, 1338, new daily high. Wish, 1338 now. Oh my gosh, Wish is trying to blast through that daily high again. 17% on the day on Wish. Godeker Incorporated coming down a little bit after hitting that high of $4.10. GOED now trading at $3.86. GOED. And Figs still cruising right along. Figs after hitting that lifetime high of $41.60. Figs trading sideways now at $41.29. FIGS. Smith & Wesson about to hit another high here. Just hit 28.18 now. Smith & Wesson 27.98 right now. Oh my gosh. It's just unstoppable. Ticker symbol HMPT. Hitting a high of 637. That's ticker symbol HMPT, otherwise known as Humpty Hump. Oh, yeah, Humpty. Sorry, that stock is completely irrelevant, but it's called Humpty, so pronounced with an Humpty. Ticker symbol HMPT at 637. Humpty. HMPT, right? Humpty. I gotta have fun. Smith & Wesson 27.85. See. Oh, I'm sure he's not. I'm sure he'll find a reason to freak out. He's freaking out right now. All hope is lost. Sell now? No. Personal Pros says lunchtime. Oh, you're right. Trader lunch. Wow, this day is flying right along. Olive Juice says Vino is cruising right along. It sure is. 667 right now. It's up 12%. It did have a daily high of 767. The Bulldog Trading talking about do the Humpty Hump. Oh, do the Humpty Hump. Oh yeah. Thank you, Bulldog, for that soup. Super chat.
Oh yeah. Let's get stupid. Shoot, I would like Cupid.
HMPT, Humpty, right? Yeah, Philip, RIP to the great Shock G. All right, Smith & Wesson going back for more, $27.98 on Smith & Wesson, $28. There you go, Smith & Wesson, $28.02. Smith & Wesson hitting the 28.02, 19% up on the data. Miss Smith & Wesson just going nuts. Wish hitting new daily highs again, 1343 now. There you go, Caesar. 1345 new daily high on Wish. Wish just getting ridiculous right now. Oh my gosh. New daily high, 1346 for Wish. GameStop going down 199. 199. AMC coming down to 55s. Wish hitting another daily high here, 1347 on Wish. Isabel said Torch is moving. I like to hear that. Oh, wow. Massive green candles on Torch. Wow. What happened there? Torch was trading at about 850. Now it just shot up to 890. Massive green candles on Torch. 874 right now. TRCH Torchlight. That's up 39% today. Amazing. I wish I bought sooner. There you go. Another daily high on Wish. 1362 now. 1364, 1365, 1366. All highs. All right. 1367 daily high on Wish. Just cruising right along. Up 19% now. Oh my gosh. GameStop at 197.55 now hit a low of 197.16. But GameStop now at 197.93. Big red candle on AMC now. AMC hitting a daily low of 54.24 just now. And AMC bouncing back after that 54. Now at 54.36. AMC going back, trying to test that bottom. AMC trying to test the bottom again. 54.20 for a second there. Looks like AMC is finding some support at 54.20. Nope, just fell right through there. Now it's at 54.16, 54.12 for 1 second. New daily low on AMC. All right, newest low on AMC, 53.86 now. All right, Torchlight now at $8.87, $8.87 for TRCH. Possibly rallying back here. GOED, big green candle on GOED, 1847 Goedeker. That's at $4.07 right now, up 22.22%. GOED. All right. And we got a red candle on GOED now. $4.03, still up 21%. CTXR still making a little run here. CTXR, Citius Pharmaceuticals at $4.23. That's up 14%. And AMC in the 53s now. Testing the low of the day. 53.77. Hey, look, Sabrina. Where you been my whole life? 53.80 on AMC now, down 9% on the day. Just tumbling down here after hitting a high of 63.01 this morning. AMC down 9.4%. And just hit a new low of 53.43. And I told myself that if it hit the 53s, that I would buy another share. And looks like it's coming back up now. 54.08 AMC. And since we're running a little heist action here, I'm going to use this moment to grab me a little Sabrina. Oh, officially a mother-in-law. Oh, yeah. Congratulations on your daughter getting married. Sabrina, congratulations. She's officially a mother-in-law. While you guys congratulate Sabrina on that amazing news on her daughter's wedding, I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. I will be right back, guys. All right. I'm down with the cause. I just bought a little bit more AMC. Just went for it. What'd I miss? Where can I get this music? Garage. There's a link in the description. Lo-fi beats. D Slaughter talking about that green candle in AMC. Adrenocide. Yo! Yeah, so I just while I was away from the mic, I made myself a cup of tea. And I bought some more AMC. Bulldog says, wish is mooning. More moon, more moonage. Here we go. 1373, new daily high on Wish again. Oh my God, this thing's going crazy. Oh my goodness, Bulldog's right. Doge hitting new lows. Whoa, whoa. Look at those lows. Yo, that's insane. Wish now at 1367. 1367. That's up 19.6% on the day. WISH. Wish is just going out of control right now. Oh my goodness. That's just insane. That's not low. 0.00003 is low. It's been a while since I've seen Doge at this price. Kind of makes me want to buy it, but you right? American Patriot Esquire. Crypto being liquidated to pay for all the shorting of GameStop and AMC and to pump Wish, in my opinion. Sounds about right. Lori? Oh, thank you, Lori. Good luck, you guys. Thank you. So FIGS Figs, $40.90 now, after hitting that high of $41.60. Now at $40.76. FIGS. Good morning, Zach Duncan Moon Captain. Olive juice. I'm up really late at night sometimes. Sometimes I see you up late all the time. Then again, I'm up late too. Nope. I do not like that tea. That is not good. Whoa. It's not cool. American Patriot Esquire. Not saying you can't make money on Wish, but be careful what you wish for. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm just looking at it today. I'm following it, and basically, like Bulldog said, the next time a play like this happens, we'll know when to get in, when to get out. But to me, I'm scared. If I wasn't in at 11:51, it's too late for me. I can't FOMO in now. If I FOMO in now, it'll just come crashing down. I meant wish, but whoosh is the sound money makes when it leaves my wallet. How's Torchlight doing? TRCH, $8.90 now. Still trading sideways after hitting 918 a couple moments ago. Last week it was Clover. Wish on a Clover. Oh, Cheryl got a little bit of that wish on the Cash App. Okay. Westside GameStop is also your ticket to the moon. I had a couple of those tickets. I sold them. Bought AMC tickets. I'm still partial to GameStop. GameStop is was my introduction to the game, so to speak. First.
Here's a picture of me on the boat, I guess. And someone commented on it to Casey and said that shit's jacked.
You are kind of jacked. Like I said, like you're the alpha, you know? All your other friends are like tiny women. And you're just like,
Shut up, Stephanie.
Thick Dad is talking about Humpty Dance. I think, I don't know if you're live, Thick Dad. I talked about Humpty Hump like 20 minutes ago. So check the time. Your stream should be 12:27.
I once got busy in a Burger King bathroom. I'm crazy. Allow me to amaze thee. Say I'm ugly, but it just don't faze me.
GameStop coming back here after hitting a low of 197. GameStop at 202.60 right now. Still down 5%, but GameStop doing its thing. Westside, watch Tom Nash about ride. Oh, Sack Duncan Moon Captain? You want to know about the daily NFT art price? Oh my God, guys. Let me write this down. Tom Nash ride. I've been trolling NFT art finance tokens Instagram page all weekend long. Hardcore. They started deleting my comments. So I would just go down the line and just comment on all of their stuff. And then when they would go down and delete my comments, I'd go back to the top and just start doing the comments over and over. Finally, they gave up in the middle of the night. I was also doing the same thing with Ethereum Max, and I got Ethereum Max to delete all their comments, all their posts last night. Ethereum Max deleted all their comments and all their posts and started over. And so then I started over. So I've been trolling NFT art finance tokens so hard this weekend. I'm just trying to save other people from making the same mistakes that I made, which is falling for just the worst poo coin I've ever heard of. Oh man, I just made some green tea in the Keurig. Oh, God, awful. Oh my goodness, look at that red candle on Doji. Whoa, are we gonna see sub 20s? Oh wow, here we go. 2027. DOGE. Whoa. Yeah, D Slaughter, I feel you. That happens to me a lot. When something moons and then Dreadicide. What are you talking about? You think Bruce Lee didn't drink tea? Not saying that because he's Chinese. I'm saying I seen Bruce Lee drink tea. Bruce Lee drank tea. You can't say real men don't drink tea. Bruce Lee drink tea. He'll kick your butt. I mean, he would have. You know, you get it. Wish 1387 on Wish just hit another daily high. 1389. Wish is just cruising right along. We're gonna see $14 Wish. Another daily high, 1391. 1391. Oh, wait, no, 1392 was the high. Bean water, tea. Let's not divide apes by beverage. Adam E says Bruce Lee is an all-star for the 6 feet and under league. 1390 Wish now. 1392, new daily high on Wish. Wish is cruising right along. Unstoppable right now. What is going on with Wish? Oh my goodness. Oscar, I have that same problem. Yeah, you can't buy crypto with credit cards. It needs to be debit or bank transfer. Something to the effect of, because it's just like cash. Uh-oh, here we go. Watch Doge. You see it hit that low for 1 second right there? 20 even, new low on Doge. Can it go sub 20? All eyes on Doge. Gray, big green candle on gray. Gray. Graybug Vision. GRAY. Up 1.2%. Just hit a daily high of 513. GRAY, Graybug Vision. Fubo. What's up with Fubo? Fubo TV just running ridiculously right here. Fubo TV up 9.8% today. FUBO. Just hit a daily high, 32.16. Fubo TV. Just unstoppable. Coming from the bottom. Coming from $30.53 at Fubo. Now at 32.13. Just ridiculous run right now. Ridiculous. Oh, and there we go. Sub 20 on Doge. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, yeah, Cheryl. Credit card company was like, heck no, I was trying to get those points, but the credit card company won't let. Yeah. I think it's because Doge is a currency. I mean, cryptocurrency is a currency. And so I don't think you could buy currency with credit. Mrs. Bulldog says the crypto winter is upon us. Winter is here. Leti Sansa. Oh, wow. Look at Doge. Doge going the old yeller route. Think of describing Kevin Arnold, Ashburner. Hey, Kevin Arnold. Wonder Years. Brian Joel says it's sub 18 on RH. Wow. How the mighty have fallen. Zach Duncan Moon Captain agrees with Mrs. Bulldog. I do too. I mean, if you did buy Doge higher, this is the time to average down. This is the perfect average down price. Olive Juice says China's cracking down on crypto. I'm not sure what the catalyst for that is. But yeah, even Ethereum, even ETH sub 2000. ETH at 1926 now. Daily Dab says it's getting ready to hit 17 on RH. Who called it? Who called this one? Was that Mrs. Bulldog? Was that Lindsay? Lindsay, Mrs. Zoe? I don't know about stocks and crypto. Making premonitions and predictions now? Huh? See, I always knew. I knew. I think she's the real brains behind this organization. She's too humble. She's really setting up the charts and running the numbers and all this. Cheryl ain't selling. We need to call this the Great Reset. Mrs. Bulldog, I've been saying that winter was coming. I know. We understand. We see what's going on here. Don Hune says, don't listen to this guy on averaging. Doesn't. Finish your statement. Finish your statement and allow me to retort. Torchlight trying to run back up here again. 906 on Torchlight. Still up 43%. This is Bulldog. I'm actually Bulldog, and you guys just think he's Bulldog. Andre P says crypto's on sale for Prime Day. Nice. Oh, Tana May took a shower and come back and Doge went to 19. Yeah, I told you. Can't be taking them showers. Daily Dab says, funny how summer solstice is the start of winter. Amazing. Hey, Daily Dabs, you know it's coming, right? Daily Donkey Salty Dabs, you get one of these. That's right. That's a thumbs up. Excellent comment. We got catfish. we got catfished by Mrs. Bulldog. They're in Alaska. We got salmoned. We didn't get catfish. We got salmoned. Whoa. Roblox making a ridiculous run here. Jumping from $80 to $81.99. Now it's trying to push past $81.99. RBLX Roblox is running like crazy right now. What happened? RBLX. Look at RBLX go. Roblox is just running here. Oh my goodness. Is Lindsay also Westside? Hey, with this voice mod thing, who knows? We could be anybody. Okay, red candle on Roblox coming down now after hitting $81.99 like a flash rise. Or RBLX. Just went from $80 to $82 in a matter of 3 minutes. Now coming back down, 81.63 RBLX Roblox. And yeah, we're celebrating the solstice here together. RBLX hedge funds love it. $2 is running like crazy. $2 in 2 minutes. Yeah, that's a big deal. No? It's not a big deal. A stock shooting up $2 in a matter of minutes is not a big deal. That's a big deal, right? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I'm being overdramatic. Maybe I'm being overdramatic. Maybe I'm the drama. Yeah, Taname, torch. Pass that torch. Just give me the light and pass the drove. Cheryl, welcome to the Great Reset. Welcome. Just in time for our July 3rd celebration. That's right. We just need to invite, what do we say? 20,000 subs by July 3rd, right? 20,000. So we just need 300 more subscribers, right? No. Am I tripping? No, 3,000. We need 3,000 more subscribers. Oh, man. Get to work. I was ready to celebrate, and then you realized that a sell in my store was an SEK currency. Oh, yeah. We know all about the SEK currency here. Sack Duncan Moon Captain says, I think we will literally see NFT art go to zero. I think so too. Literally burned my money. Yeah, to me, a stock jumped in $2-3. That's a lot, especially if you own 100 shares. Thank you, Glowing. Now we just need 2,999 more, because we're trying to get to 20,000 subscribers by July 3rd. And honestly, I think we could do it. Hey, gotta run. Talk to you guys in a bit. Love you all. Okay. Bye, Lindsay. Bye, Ms. Bulldog. Hey, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen. Mrs. Bulldog. Ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's favorite. The ray of sunshine of the Bulldog trading family. And look at that. She plays one game of slots. Boom. 300 bull coins. Okay. Okay. I have a problem with that. Oh. Glowing newness, goals, hell yeah, slay that sub count. That we're trying to, you know. We really, really want to hit 20,000 subscribers by July 3rd. And July 3rd, we are having a financial independence party here on the channel. And we're going to celebrate being financially independent and free and getting out of the system. Genocide rigged. She put in the code. She has that code. Up, up, down, down. So if you haven't subscribed yet, guys, if you're out there listening and you haven't subscribed yet, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe. We need every subby we can get. Favorite? That's how Northern Americans spell favorite? I've noticed that. Some people throw that U in there. That ain't right. Those NES cheats, you know. Or the Mortal Kombat blood code. All right, Lindsay, bye. The Konami code. Always. Yeah, if you guys want to win slots, you guys just need to do the cursor. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Don't ask him to spell tire. Theater and theater. Oh. Huh. Favorite is the correct way to spell it? No. You're spelling it. You're adding an extra letter. You don't need that extra letter. Tom P, look at that. 400 bull coins the easiest way. Look at that. Rocket die. Yeah, Tom. If ever a time called for a boom, that calls for a boom. Center or centra? I know what center is. I don't know what centre is. Fubo still making that run here. Look at Fubo go. 31.93 on Fubo, up 9.2%. FUBO. Figs, FIGS, $40.92, had a high of $41.60 today. Now at $40.95, FIGS, Figs, up 12.5%. Oh, look at Sabrina coming in with some due diligence. Sabrina says theater and theater are different though. One is the art and the other is an actual place. Interesting. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. Daily Donkey Salty Dabs. Dave hosts the latest Crowder. This was my comment. Hey Dave, great show. Bulldog Trading says hello, and we look forward to the next time you're on. Right on, man. Yeah, Tiny Boxes said that he's gonna be coming in soon. And then, speaking of which, since we're talking about Dave Landau, Dave Landau is going to be at Helium in Buffalo, New York on June 25th and June 26th. And there is going to be a trip. Center is American, English, Centra is British. Okay. Thanks, Crazy Cat. Hey, Crazy Cat 6. Tristan, guys, sorry to beat a dead horse, but what was the law that passed? I have it written down. I think it's NSCC 22. NSCC 2021-002. Color. What day is Scottish is butchered Irish? What day is the... Oh, I can check right here. Oh, these memes are great. Where are we at? Dave Landau trip. 26th. Okay. So be at Helium in Buffalo, New York on June 25th and the 26th, which is a Saturday. The Saturday night is going to be a Bulldog Trading family trip. So if anybody is in the Buffalo, New York area on June 26th, Bulldog Trading family members are going to be taking as a group, just kind of as a thank you. for him being on our show. So don't forget, Dave Landau, June 25th and 26th at Helium Comedy Club in Buffalo, New York. And on June 26th, Saturday night, you can meet up with some other Bulldog Trading family members. And, oh, Lord, who knows what's going to happen when you guys get together. Ticker symbol SUMO, Sumo Logic, now trading at $22 even, running up on the day here. SUMO, Sumo, E Honda. Jesse J, I think I need to stop watching today. Anxiety can't take it. If your anxiety can't take it, it's always good to walk away. I found once you get out into the real world, you forget about all of this. Go outside, take a walk, take a little nature stroll. Trust me, after a few minutes, you'll forget all about the stonks. And when you come back, you know how these things change from day to day. You're down one day, you're up the next. Torchlight now at 908. Wish continuing its meteoric rise now, going back for another try at the daily high, which is 1396. Wish is now at 1385, trying to head back up now, 21% up on the day. Ugh, God, that's god awful tea. Oh, that is just the worst. Oh my God, how dare they? How dare they sell me that? Ugh. Strict 9. In the immortal words of Westside, hug a tree, touch the water, breathe that good air. Go outside, get that good air in your lungs. Trust me, you forget all about it. Nunya says, just puff, puff, pass out. That works. Cassie says, it's a good day to close the portfolio and do something else. So close to being negative 300 on my Doge. Jessie J is trying to enjoy the ride, but it's making her seasick. Westside, I had some Alaskan coffee today. Ooh, that sounds good. Isabella says Torch is going again. Just touched 925 for a second there. TRCH, Torchlight. Now at 919, up 46%. Torch doing big things in the past 24 hours. Haha, Adrenocide coffee, like what men drink. Okay, relax. Relax, manly coughing drinker, man, guy. Brian Joel says, I still like Emacs. Do you really think it's any worse than the other coins during this? I mean, I only say that just because I've lost 60% of my money on it. Usually when I make an investment and I lose over 50% of my money, I'm out. And I have a negative mindset. No matter what the investment is. If I lose 50% of my investment, I'm angry at the investment and I no longer support the investment. Especially when I look at Emacs's site and how they're conducting themselves and how they're promoting the coin, and I'm like, oh crap. I'm involved in a scam right now. I am in the middle of being scammed out of my money. That's the way I feel. Tana A, analyzing those charts for me. Cup and handle forming on Torch. Big cup and handle right there. And we got another green candle on Torch. Just hitting 943 now. Look at it. go. Just give me the light and pass the draw. Jesse J says, throw that money at the red. Hey, Dale. Thanks for subscribing, Dale. Genocide overcompensating. Oh. I'm out of coffee. I'm out of coffee right now, or else I'd be drinking coffee. Trust me. I don't want K-cup green tea. I want coffee. Oh, Tom P. 500 bull coins, the easiest way possible. Look at that. Try die. The try die. You got that try die. Yeah, boy. Torch 942 on Torch now, up 50% in the past 24 hours, and another green candle on Torch 945 now. Caesar C talking about I ain't never scared. I ain't never scared. I have not heard that song for a million years. Bone Crusher. Caesar C, my man, thank you. I haven't heard that one for a while. MOXC. Whoa. Ticker symbol MOXC. Moxian. Shares just spiking up here. 1507 on MOXC, up 28% on the day. After being at a low of 1051 today. Shares of MOXC spiking up to $15.28. Moxian. No news. Major spike up. Not sure what's going on here with MOXC. Orf turned out to be more like oof. Good one, tiny boxes. I like it. All right, MOXC making another push here. Not sure what it's all about, but it's running up. Taname says, you guys are going to have to give me a pep talk so I don't sell for a loss on my ORF. I can't pep talk you on that one, Taname, because I'm thinking about selling for a loss. I'm thinking about selling for a loss and just throwing it into AMC. Serves me right. MOXC, $15 even right now, up 28%. No news. Cassie said I was throwing around unemployment like it was monopoly money. I feel you. Olive juice sold for a loss on ORF twice. Oh. I'm gonna hold ORF until I can't anymore. Look at these green candles on AMC now. Here we go. We got that. We got to run. We got to run on AMC. Here we go. Successive green candles, 56.40 on AMC now, coming back from a low of 53.43. AMC now at 56.30. Panda C says, ORPH, wait till Wednesday. It's been Wednesdays, both previous runs. Okay. I like what I'm hearing. AMC 56.17 now. Tiny boxes, that's good advice. Tanime says, I don't know, though. I'll lose $135 if I sell for a loss. That's kind of too much for me. Tiny Boxes says, unless you really believe in the stock ORF, I would not be advising anyone to average down there. Yeah, I feel you. I don't believe in it. I averaged down on ORF this morning. When it popped up to 7-11, I took a $60 loss and burned a day trade, but it was better than the $125 loss. Then threw more on Torch to make up for the loss. I feel you. So average down, still take a loss, but you average down and take a smaller loss. I feel you, PLC Coder. That's actually really good advice. We need an ORF page in the Discord. There's gonna be some vulgarities going down in there. Trust me, I got some things to say. I got some opinion. AMC 5621 right now, sliding sideways now after hitting 5640, making its way back up to a daily high of 6301. And we are back from Trader Lunch, 1:02 p.m. on the East Coast. Olive Juice says, here comes AMC. I think Westside Weed Smoke made a good play today. You know it. I make a good play every now and then. Every now and then. With those three fresh shares of AMC, fresh off the presses. Did I get in? Yeah, I bought a couple more AMC today at 53. GP ain't selling. Like it. Ticker symbol AUD. Odyssey Incorporated. Hitting a daily high here of $4.30. Now at $4.29. Trading sideways. That's up 4.7%. That's ticker symbol AUD now, hitting daily highs. New daily high. AUD. Almighty Mo, my stocks are turning my dreams from purchasing a Lambo to a monthly bus pass. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. That's a huge discrepancy. Lambo to bus pass, nothing in the middle. Went straight to the bus pass. Didn't stop at Prius. No Kia Sentra. No Saturn. Ford Festiva. Brian Joel, look up Tata, another poo coin. I own if you want to feel better. Oh wait, just wait. We'll get to my crypto update. It's bad. It is bad. Literally, like, who said it? Sack Duncan said that we could literally see NFT art finance go to 0. I'm not joking. I literally think it's about to go to zero. Liquidated my investment. I've never seen such a thing. An investment go to zero. Crypto, man. Trade just tweeted, begin the margin calls. It's his birthday today? Snapatan said, I'm driving a hoopty. Yo, thank you for saying hoopty. Nobody says that anymore. We're bringing that back. All right. Hoopty. You know I want to start saying whack. And remember, I said I want to start doing psych. Psych. So we're bringing those back, guys. Mad retro. Brian Joel says, I could beat anyone on PooCoin percentage lost. If we actually do, Caesar sees that's a good point. If we actually do get Lambo money, please don't buy something that depreciates. Alex Green says cryptos are beyond shot at this point. Holy smokes. I'm out. I'm out on crypto. Except Safe Moon. Jalopy. Tana May. So fetch. I like that, Tana May. So fetch. All right. You know we only wear white on Fridays, right? My husband used to pick me up in his hoopty. He called it brown sugar. Shattered King still says whack. Awesome. I love it. I need some Doge in my life. I don't know. I've had a rough relationship with Doge. It's not healthy. Tana May, if I get rich, I'm owning land in Cali. That's what's up. Wish losing some of its steam here. Wish now at 1347 after hitting a high of 1396. Still up 18% on the day. Could be trending downward here. Wish. We'll see. Could be consolidation. Who knows? Ticker symbol AYTU. A2 Biopharma. Shares spiking here, hitting a high of 576. That's up 20%. That's up 20% today. That's ticker symbol AYTU Biopharma. Shares now at 568. That's up 20% today. Almighty Mo wants to own land in the country so I could run around the field like TND. That naked dude. Can we bring back that circle below the waist? You get a punch. If you look, you can pinch them. Dism, that never went away. It's called the circle game. Yes, it's 100% the circle game. And Dism, we still are playing that game. It's active. That game is actively on right now. Trust me. I know this because Pete Ramirez still plays with me. He's still playing the circle game. Almighty Mo plays the circle game with his nephews. Okay. Ticker symbol ENSV and Cervico. Spiking here today, hitting a daily high of $1.57. That's up 7.8% today. ENSV. El Snap-a-Tan. Yo, I love that movie, man. Almighty Mo. Remember Punch Buggy, no punchback? We call it Slug Bug. So like when we were driving around, we had a game. It was like Slug Bug. And then you got to say the color of the bug. And then there was another one too. If you see a UPS truck, you get to punch them too. Up truck. But yeah, El Snap-a-Tan, I love that movie. Such a good movie. Directed by David Fincher, director of Fight Club, Panic Room. Also directed The Game. I think that was his first major motion picture that he directed. You never heard of the UPS truck one? Yeah, up truck. Mitchell Wayne says, "Yep, you're in your 40s." Is it that obvious? B and W, ticker symbol BW, hitting a daily high here of $7.72. BW, that's Babcock and Will Cox. Just felt like saying that. What? Padiddle? My mom used to play the slug bug game, but with cars with a headlight out, and would punch the ceiling of the car and yell "Padiddle." Never heard that. What? You guys have all heard of this thing. Wait. Anonymity knows it. PLC knows it. Tiny knows it. Tana knows it. Snap-a-Tan knows it. I've never heard of that. Ayla, you ever heard of something called Padiddle? She said Padiddle yourself. No, like if you see a car with a headlight out, people like tap on the window and say Padiddle. Sex? If you see a car with one headlight?
Last person who asked clothing.
What? Okay, I've never heard of that shit. That's crazy talk. Okay. Okay. So my sister just taught me an alternative version of diddle. It's crazy. The Von Skeletor calls it Popeye. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Tiny Box, you heard that? She heard the padiddle yourself. She said that they play it in a car, and that if you see a headlight out, everybody hits the roof and you have to say sex. And the last person who does it has to take off an article of clothing. Wow. So things obviously changed a generation after us. That's hardcore. MOXC jumping. Let's look at it. MOXC, yep. Forming a couple of handle after hitting a high of 1536 now, 1521 on MOXC. No news. No news today. Just a major ramp up here, coming from 1310 all the way up to 1536. Now trading sideways at 1536. Looking for a new daily high. Going for it. MOXC, Moxian, 1519. That escalated quickly. Yeah, James. GBR. Ticker symbol GBR. New Concept. New Concept Energy is an oil and gas company. Ticker symbol GBR. Shares up 22.5% today. Hitting a daily high here of $6.67. That's ticker symbol GBR. Up 22.8% now. New daily high, $6.70. GBR running away. New daily high, 675 now. GBR, 678 GBR. Green candles. Blasting through the daily highs here. Low roller scratcher. GameStop did drop to, I believe, 190. I think I saw 198. Torch now at $9.30. Hit a daily high of 1088. Went back and tried to test 966. Now a couple red candles. Torchlight at 923. There's a bunch of trash out there. I think I'm gonna clean it up later. Yeah, like some homeless person left a bunch of trash out there. I think I'm gonna go clean it up before it gets worse. I feel like if I leave it there, somebody's just gonna be like, "Oh, okay, trash goes here now." Torchlight, couple of red candles on Torchlight now. 929 on Torchlight. Still up 48% in the last 24 hours. MOXC, Moxian, now at 1548. That's up 33% on the day. Whoa. GBR, New Concept Energy, that's up 23%. That's at $6.71. Smith & Wesson here. Trading sideways after hitting that high of hitting a high today of 28.18. Now at 27.67. Smith & Wesson SWBI. That's up 18.3% today. Smith & Wesson. Yeah, go put that trash in the awesome blue can. Thank you again, Tiny Boxes. Excellent suggestion. Ticker symbol PLAG, Planet Green. Shares spiking here, hitting a high of $1.73. PLAG, that's Planet Green, up 7.4% today. And Moxion still making its run here, hitting a new daily high of $16.30. That's ticker symbol MOXC. Moxion hitting another daily high, testing it again, 1635, 1636 now, new daily high, MOXC. Another green candle on MOXC, hitting another daily high now, 1649, making another run here. That's up 40% now.